Welcome to the English Open Pickleball Tournament 2025. We are here at the Telford International Centre for what promises to be an incredible championship. This year's tournament is absolutely massive. 2,348 players from 42 countries competing across 40 pristine acrylic courts. With comprehensive age and skill brackets, every player has found their competitive home, from recreational enthusiasts to elite professionals. We've got an outstanding lineup of APP pros as well, making the trip all the way from America. Megan Fudge, Ryla DeHart, Rob Nunnery, Jack Monroe, Richard Livanese and Sophia Sewing. Leading our UK contingent is Louis Laville. These professionals will be showcasing world-class pickleball while also offering exclusive clinics at the nearby Telford Pickleball Centre. The English Open is proudly sponsored by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda Tourist Authority, and powered by the APP. We're also grateful for additional support from Franklin, Head, Scan, Paddletech, UK Pickleball Shop, Pickleball Nuts, Notties, Zimmer Biomet, Diadem, Owl and Padel. We're returning to this fantastic venue for the third year, and so we are set and ready for some fantastic pickleball action. It's the one that everyone's been waiting for. I'm Tim Spurway, and with me is Chris Beaumont as well. Welcome, Chris.
Good morning, folks. Welcome, as Tim says, to the English Open. We are looking forward to this fantastic event. We are going to be getting off and underway in a few minutes here on court number 6, where we're going to see some of the fantastic action early in this English Open. Tim, it's been a long time coming, this one. Looking forward to it?
Absolutely. What a treat we've got in store. I think the excitement has been building for this event for quite some time, and as with all events by Pickleball England, they just go bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, we were both here last year, Tim, and although it feels the same number of courts, it just already feels busier today on the Seniors Day than it did this time last year. And we are going to see some of the finest over 50s in the world in action over the coming hours, etc., etc. People have been here since probably before 7 o'clock this morning, getting a bit of warm-up time on court. People have travelled from all over the world for this. They will have been staying in the local hotels. Millions, shall we say, Tim, going into the local Telford economy. The hotels, the bars, maybe after the game, maybe not before the game, obviously, and the local coffee shop, which is opening up at 8 o'clock this morning. Not a moment too late for those of us that have been sitting in the commentary booth since a little bit earlier this morning. Now, Tim, our first game that we have got this morning is going to be a good one. We have got on court Sally Grace and Helen Kenner. Helen called up to the England squad for the European Championships against Fee Edwards and Benita Baker. And it is a high-class clash to get the action underway on court number 6. We will have a referee on court today, Tim. Been chatting to him earlier. Lovely chap called York. Not from York or New York, but from Ohio. Travelled all the way over from the States. And of course, we've got many of the US contingent of referees with us, as well as some of the newly qualified ones from Europe.
Yeah, that should be great. I mean, it shows the dedication that Pickleball England have to put on these kind of events. Bringing in some of the top referees from America as well. So, yeah, that will be a fantastic experience, and a good experience as well for some of the UK refs and the European refs that have been training to see some of the American guys ref these matches.
Most certainly. Now let's just quickly introduce you to the players that will be playing in this first match on court 6. So on the far end of your screen in the pink top, you have Benita Baker. To the left of her, you have Sally Grace. Now Sally is playing with Helen Kenner. Also in the red shorts, they are knocking up together. And then you have Fee Edwards in the pink skirt. Very early on in the day, tough one to call this one straight away. Helen, obviously, as we mentioned, has been called up to the England 50-plus squad for the European Championship. Sally Grace has an incredible pedigree in pickleball. But then so do Benita Baker and Fee Edwards. Fee, very experienced player. Benita has been around in this sport longer than she would probably like us to remind her. And they're just going through their final preparations now before we get the action underway here on court number 6. Bags just being removed from the side of the courts. Hopefully not knocking any of the cables that have been lovingly prepared by the technical team here on court number 6. And the referee is just calling the players in to go through the formalities who will be getting this game underway. Helen Kenner there just checking the ball, giving it a couple of bounces, walking back to the court. Can't tell you at this stage who's going to be serving first. If I was a gambling man, Tim, which we know I shouldn't be anymore, I would say that Helen's going to be getting us underway as she is holding the ball. But we have been thrown by this before.
Yeah, well, I think it's a good indicator, isn't it? Always bet on sure bets if you can, Chris.
That would have got me a lot further in life had I done that. Benita carrying a bag there, which is probably big enough for her to live in over the course of the tournament. Now, just as we are getting a few of the pre-match nerves out of the way in the commentary booth, the players will be doing exactly the same. Helen just practicing some serves there with Sally Grace. Sally on the near side of your screen, and Helen Kenner at the top of your screen currently. Going to call it early, Tim. We are about to get underway in the first match of the tournament, and we're running late already, which bodes us well for the coming 5 days. But it is important that all preparations are completely in place. I believe we have 20 minutes allocated for each match. Would that be right, Tim?
Yeah, that's right. Normally you can fit in first to 11 game in 20 minutes fairly comfortably. So I'm sure these guys, first game of the day, they'll be a little bit nervous, won't they, Chris?
At this stage, they'll just be wanting to get underway, Tim. I mean, all joking aside, this is a major tournament. This is the biggest tournament in pickleball outside of the USA. So these players will be ready for action and wanting to get the action underway as quickly as possible. We are playing in the group stages. First to 11 win by 1. Which should allow us to remain within that 20-minute time limit, fairly comfortable. But I'm guessing this game is going to be a close one. 4 of the top senior players in English pickleball on court. Any minute now, Tim, I'm going to say.
And this is one of the show courts as well. So this year, 2 live stream courts. The main court, the main show court with the stand. And Pickleball England live streaming this second court. So we'll be delighted to bring you even more action than last year.
Definitely. It's really good to see the the expansion of the live streaming setup here, because there are so many quality matches that are going to be taking place. It is a shame that if there was only one court streamed, you viewers would miss so much more action, which we are fortunate enough to be able to bring to you any minute now, as the players are still going through their final warm-ups ahead of the first game on court 6 of the English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. Now Tim, you're in action at some point over the next few days, not in the first couple of days, because I would hate to suggest that you're in the senior category, though I'm hoping you might be running around a little bit like a 50 plus when it comes to our singles clash on Friday night. But are you looking forward to your own personal tournament?
Yeah, I am, Chris. I'm just entering the singles and the men's doubles this year, but going up a couple of rating categories, I think, when compared to last year. So low expectations, as you always have to go in with fairly low expectations when you're playing in a tournament such as this, where you've got, you know, everybody wants to play in this tournament. All the best players come out for this, so it's such a depth of quality that you're up against in the English Open.
And like myself, Tim, have you had a look over the 4.0 draw and gone, tell you what, mate, I wish I'd entered that one instead of the 4.5?
I haven't actually, Chris. Yeah, the 4.5, just look at that, single focus, blinkered vision, see how we get on. Yeah. Hopefully, though, have fun and learn, because that's what it's all about, isn't it, Chris?
Tim, I'll be reminding you about the having fun and learning aspect if I am lucky enough to get the victory against you around about 6:15 on Friday night. That'll be the phrase that I'll be quoting to you as we tap paddles, regardless of the result. I have a sneaky suspicion for myself there will be a lot of learning and not so much having fun over Friday, Saturday and Sunday, but who knows? Anything can happen in any of these tournaments, and my spurious claim of being a tournament player might get found out, and I might actually be as rubbish as I have been in all the rec play leading up to Telford. That's enough about us anyway, folks. Tim and I will be in action later, but you probably won't be seeing any of that on any show courts. But it looks like we are very soon getting underway here in the Telford Open, in the English Open here at Telford, on court number 6. I'm sticking by my claim that Helen Kenner is going to be getting us underway, Tim. And they're just going through their final tactical chats. Here we go, folks. And Helen Kenner just very eager to get the action underway there. Just being reminded by the referee that she'll need to wait for him to shout the score out before taking that serve. I actually had it at 8:15 that we saw the first time that went wrong, Tim. Got there a bit early.
Yeah, it's that difference, isn't it, when you're playing with a ref, and not many games in the UK still are played with refs, so it's getting used to the fact that, yeah, you've got to wait for that score to get called after every point before it can begin.
Yeah, so if you're watching on screen, make sure you're looking out for the referee's arm going down. That is the signal that he has said his piece, and the serve can go. 0-2. And Baker just dropping that volley into the net there. Slightly nervous, tentative start there, Tim, I would say, from all 4 players on court. But they all got an early touch of the ball, which will help them settle in.
I think you can expect that, Chris. I wouldn't surprise me if these first few points are quite short. Because, yeah, it's, like you say, a bit nervy, a bit tentative. They won't have the feel for the courts. They'll be playing with new balls, all of this stuff, the conditions, environment. They're going to be a little bit nervy.
Yeah. B. Edwards settling in there, though. Nice drive down the middle, causing a bit of confusion between Grace and Kenner. Gets their first point on the board. And Kenna putting the ball safely down the middle after Edwards lifted a little bit too high there. So Baker gets her first serve of the match now. And Baker just driving that double backhanded volley into the net. So a side out. And Sally Grace with her first serve of her English Open, which just clips the net. And again, just a few early nerves here for the players on court. Kenna on the second serve. And Grace just pushing that volley onto the net cord. Very tentative so far. But this game will settle down, I'm sure, once we get this initial few exchanges out of the way. Yeah, nice angle created by Grace there, forcing Baker wide. The pop-up came through the middle, allowing Kenna just to punch it down to the forehand side of Edwards for the clean winner. And it's worked again. The ploy of Grace forcing the lift from Baker, allowing Kenna to punch it down the line once again. It feels like Kenna and Grace are just starting to settle into this one now. Yeah, that's a nice return that from Baker, wasn't it, Tim? Just forcing Grace onto her backhand there, nice and wide.
Yeah, good tactic early on, particularly testing out that backhand, normally the weaker shot. When there's a little bit of nerves going on as well, it makes it doubly as hard.
Good punch from Sally Grace there. Down to the ankles of Benita Baker. Baker and Edwards looking to play it quite safe at the moment, but not really getting the control that they'll be looking for on their volleys. Lifting the ball a bit too much and letting their opposition go on the attack. And the first lift there from Sally Grace, allowing Baker to get on the forehand roll there, Tim.
Yeah, that was a really nicely worked point there by Benita Baker. Yeah, that will give her a lot of confidence. I think a lot of this at the early stages is about who can settle down into the match a bit quicker.
Yeah, good placement again there from Helen Kenna, working that backhand of Baker. We don't always have to aim for power here. Placement is as effective. That's a nice shot from Helen Kenna. Good reactions from Grace. Baker went on the drive. Grace was equal to it. Again to Baker's backhand, and that shot just drops wide. So side out. Kenna back on serve. Slight confusion there between the two of them. And again, Edwards just throwing a paddle at it, really. Got more lucky in fact that the players had got confused on court, more than that being a brilliant winning shot. But puts it onto second serve for Sally Grace. Grace struggling a bit with the backhand there too.
Yeah, a little bit. Just slice that one, really down into the ground. And yeah, I just want to try and cut out some of those backhand errors because otherwise they might start targeting that backhand.
Edwards gets the backhand flick wide of Kenna to win that rally. One thing I'm going to say so far, though, Tim, is it feels like there's been several opportunities already to be more aggressive on that volley and really put the opposition under real pressure early. Everyone seems to be playing quite safe, really, really just looking to try and control the ball, but without getting that massive amount of control yet.
Yeah, and that might be part of just, the occasion, wanting to cut out some of those errors, given those nerves will be jangling around. Just trying to build a little bit of consistency, but a great finish there by Helen Kenner, finding a lovely angle with the volley. No chance of Fee Edwards getting that one back.
Yeah, good angle, but again, the ball lifted quite high. Not much landing in the kitchen on the drop just yet, but that will come, I'm sure. That's a good one there from Grace. But Edwards equal to it, forcing it onto Grace's backhand again. And the volley ends up in the net. This feels like, Tim, who gets a bit of momentum first in this game, going to go on a good run, put themselves in the box seat.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is very, very frustrating from Benita Baker there. Ball popped up nicely for her. And yeah, it's that continued slight tentativeness, nerviness. But as you say, Chris, no doubt they will settle in. This is the first game, and I often say you can almost rule out the first game even if you have a bit of a shocker. Not saying that any of these guys are having a shocker.
No, not at all, not at all. But it's a lot about the first game is getting into the tournament. Obviously, you want to win that game, but you get a bit of time here just to settle in as much as possible. Bit fortunate there for Grace, just getting off the net cord there, flicking it over the hand of Fee Edwards. They've opened up a 2-point lead now. The first time there's been a tiny bit of daylight. But that's a side out, so very early chance again for Edwards and Baker to look to close that gap as quickly as they can. Little net cord there for Baker, well reacted by Kenner. Oh, and she gets away with another one. That was a really good drive by Baker. Kenner threw a paddle at it. Not the cleanest of contact. Flicks the net. Bounces on the court. And we move over to the second serve.
Yeah, a good couple of points there by Baker. Just stopping some of that momentum from Grace and Kenner that they were building up.
Yeah, it does feel like Baker's settling into this game now, Tim, actually. She's looking like the form player on court at the moment, which would suggest that Kenner and Grace will have to react to that quite quickly. If Baker gets into her run, I mean, we're talking about the 2024 Senior Open, fourth mixed doubles for last year, came fourth in the tournament, so experience to this level. She'll want to push it on from here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Better from Edwards as well, getting that drop into the kitchen there, forcing the error. So they're level at 4-4 now, Tim.
Yeah, they are, and 4-4-1. Benita Baker and Fee Edwards looking dangerous, looking like they've settled. Having said that.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have the first commentator's curse of the English Open 2025. I give you a time check of 8:20, and Tim has absolutely made it impossible there for Baker to do anything other than hit it into the net. Thank you, Tim Spurway.
Yeah. You can blame that one on me, Benita. My apologies.
First foot fault called of the day as well. That was the best exchange of the day, though. A good rally developing there, some good dropping into the non-volley zone, some control play, but Grace just put her foot over the line, and we move on to the second serve. Still nip and tuck here, Tim.
Yeah, both teams are vying for position here, and you do feel like if one team can just cut out some of those errors and build up a little bit of a lead, and they stand a good chance of taking this match.
Good patience from Grace there. Edwards will be disappointed Didn't quite get low enough underneath the ball to lift it over the net there. So a point on the board for Grace McKenna. Edwards just pulling her return wide there, which means we have a 2-point gap at the turnaround, Tim. So Grace McKenna lead Baker and Edwards by 2 points. What are your thoughts on the game so far?
Well, it has been a tentative start, and Kenna and Grace will be happy to take that 2-point lead going in, because Benita Baker was looking a little bit dangerous on the other side of the court. But I think it's like first match, the biggest tournament in Europe. It's going to be nervy, isn't it? Let's face it. It's going to be about cutting out those errors and settling in. So I think that's what's built up this 2-point lead from Grace and Kenna.
We've not really seen any momentum of points yet. It's been a point here, 2 points there, just changing hands relatively frequently. York, our referee from Ohio, just calling the players back into position. So we've got Kenna and Grace at the top of your screens now. Benita Baker here on the left, B. Edwards on the right at the bottom of your screen. And we're about to get the action back underway. And Grace is dropping her first third since the turnaround into the net. Neither team really finding a massive amount of consistency on that third shot yet. And they're certainly playing on Sally Grace's backhand there, Tim.
Yeah, and they might have pinpointed a weakness.
All good reactions there from Grace. Oh, nearly again. Unlucky, unlucky. You can only pop the ball up that high so many times before you get caught, but she did really well to keep her and Kenna in that battle.
Yeah, she did really well there. One to pop up too many, but
just pushing that one long as well, Tim. It does feel like the strategy since the turnaround is very much target Sally Grace. Kenna only seeing about 10% of the ball so far since we changed ends. Too much lift there from Baker, letting out a sound of disappointment there, but they don't need to change what they're doing at this stage, do they, Tim?
no, they're building up a little bit of head of steam here, and Kenna and Grace will want to try and stop this as soon as they can.
Close call, that one, on the return of serve. Edwards calling it long.
And there we go. A 2-point lead for Baker and Edwards now.
And not just a 2-point lead, but a good run of points, bit of momentum gathering. And there we go, that momentum has been stopped. Kenna on serve now. 2 points behind, need to make a run now.
These are all experienced players that you're watching on court here, all English Open veterans, and most of them medaling last year as well, albeit in a slightly lower category.
Nice flick there from Baker, Tim. Ball just lifted, but we're starting to see a little bit more aggression now in those opportunities. At the start, they were just putting those back, asking the opposition to play another shot. Now they're getting the roll in, going on the attack a lot earlier. Grace will be disappointed with that one. There was some good hand speed from all 4 players. Ball wasn't quite there to drive like that. Clipped the top bit of the net. And they're targeting now, aren't they? They're absolutely targeting Sally Grace. Has she got enough there to be able to overcome this? It's a 3-point lead. They need to get back on serve as quickly as possible. Feels like confidence has drained from Sally Grace since this turnaround. Very much being picked on, and Baker and Edwards are getting the results they desired from that change of strategy. Kenna able to get in the rally there, Tim, and hits another winner.
Yeah, very nice flick from Kenna, and it is now or never for Grace and Kenna. Game point. Second game point.
And there we go. We have our first winners on the show court this morning, Tim. Congratulations to Benita Baker and Fee Edwards, seeing off the challenge of Sally Grace and Helen Kenna, 11-6. And it was a very clear change of strategy at the turnaround, wasn't it, Tim? That helped them go from a 2-point deficit to go on a clear run, taking the next 7 points.
Yeah, it clearly worked for them, targeting Sally Grace's backhand. So they'll be delighted, because it was a tricky first game. They went down a couple of points and managed to adjust that strategy. And it's always nice to get a win on that first game. It just takes the pressure off, doesn't it, Chris, for the remainder a little bit. Gets you on the board, gets you a little bit more relaxed.
No, most certainly. Always nice to get that first one off the mark, but not a disaster there for Grace and Kenna. They played some good pickleball at times. There was a clear shift in strategy from their opposition, which they didn't deal with as well as they would have liked, but they'll be able to take that into the next game and move forwards. So, folks, next up on court number 6, we've got Kelly Dawson and Heidi McCune against Anna Linton and Julie Mack. This is going to be a good game, Tim.
Yeah, again, some serious experience on court here. This should be a cracker. Another of our women's doubles 50-plus senior open encounters, and we will be going almost straight into this match. Back-to-back action here at the English Open.
Yeah,
and,
straight in.
Yeah, these guys, as I say, incredibly experienced players, Chris.
Well, we've got England's gold medal winning pair from the European Championships of November last year, Julie Mack and Anna Linton. For those of you that aren't familiar, Julie Mack is at the top of your screen in the purple t-shirt, left-handed player. Her partner, Anna Linton, directly in front of her, right-handed, comes from Norwich in the UK. At the top of your screen on the left, you've got Kelly Dawson, and you've got Heidi McCune at the bottom wearing the baseball cap. So this is the next fixture in the women's doubles 50-plus senior open. We've already seen one game. These ladies will have had the opportunity to watch their future opponents in action, get an idea of the surroundings, see how the ball is playing, and so on and so forth. But there is not much in pickleball that's going to faze the likes of Julie Mack, is there, Tim?
No, absolutely not. She has been there and done that, and got the t-shirt as well. Matching t-shirts, Anna Linton and Julie Mack there. And Anna Linton as well, a really experienced and strong 50-plus player.
Yeah, very much so. Many, many medals for Mack and Linton together. In fact, they played at the Head Norwich Open last weekend, Tim, and walked away with the women's doubles gold there. So in form, have played together for many years. and will be feeling confident that they can get their campaign off to a winning start, I am sure. So it looks like we're waiting for the referee to appear for this one. Hopefully, Tim, they've popped to the coffee bar and are bringing us back a couple of hot drinks so that we can stay fully refreshed as we bring you the morning's action here from court number 6. If anyone is watching this in Telford and wants to bring us a black Americano, Tim, what would you be having?
Just a regular cup of tea for me,
A regular
Chris.
cup of tea here for Mr. Spurway. Sugars? Milk?
No sugar, just milk.
Just milk,
I'm
okay.
a pretty standard guy.
We got a call from one of the leaders of our gang here. What was it? Sorry, over there. Oat milk latte. So Simon Farr looking to go with the oat milk latte. I'm going to set the timer. We're starting at 8:32, chaps. At what time will somebody come back with the goods delivered? I'm going to say maybe 10:15. What do you reckon?
You'd be lucky, Chris.
Be very, very lucky to get it by 10:15, I'm sure.
So Kelly Dawson and Heidi McClune warming up on the right-hand side of your picture there. And both very experienced players. Heidi McClune playing in the 4.0 division last year at the English Open, winning silver in the mixed doubles in the 45 plus category. So she's come into this with a medal last year, and they'll be looking to have a crack at Julie Mack and Anna Linton. I would say, Chris, Julie Mack and Anna Linton, maybe the favourites coming into this division.
I think, well, certainly for this game, I think you've got to say yes, favourites for this game. As we've already said, incredibly experienced pair, won gold medal for England in the European Championships last year. Played a lot of pickleball together, practice a lot together. Their tactics will be clearly defined. They will have a very clear view on how they want to approach their opening match. Kelly Dawson, Heidi McCune, not too sure how often these ladies will have played together, but like a lot of these pairs at this stage, Tim, they may not play in every single tournament together, but I'm sure they've had adequate court time leading into this. You don't want to come into the Women's Senior Open not fully prepared, especially when you know you've got the likes of Linton and Mack in your draw. York, our referee from Ohio, is back on court, and they're just going through a few serves now just to get the final bits and pieces ready. One thing we noticed in the first game of the day, that quite a few of the serves were going a little bit shorter than the players would have ideally wished for. So it'll be interesting to see whether we see a little bit more depth in this encounter. Mack sporting her shovel type serve there. And the referee just calling the players in for the briefing. Tim, this is the point where you really just want the referee just to get on with the game, isn't it?
Absolutely. You want to get going. First game, you've got the nerves going on. You're on the court, in front of the cameras, and you want to get a move on.
And each of the referees will have a very methodical way of explaining everything each player needs to know. How much of that they're realistically taking on board at this stage, it always remains to be seen. And the biggest clue we'll have is when it comes to that first serve, will they remember to let the referee call the score, put his arm down before they're allowed to hit the ball? I reckon they'll have it nailed this time.
So Kelly Dawson actually played at the English Nationals last year with Helen Kenner. who was in our previous match, and won the silver in the 4.0 50 plus division. And so a lot of medals out on court, as you would expect in these matches. Some of the strongest players in the UK playing at the highest level at the English Open this year. And they will be coming in with a lot of pedigree and the opportunity to test themselves against some of the best in Europe as well as America as well, which is a really good opportunity for these guys. It's such a rare opportunity that you get the chance of playing against some of the top American pros.
Yeah, we're very lucky, Tim, with the players that have been brought over by the APP in America for this tournament. And this is Group B, Tim, just so we can help the viewers understand what action they're getting today. The first match we watched was in Group A, and this is Group B of the Women's Doubles Senior Open. So both teams will be looking to get it onto a winning start. Final bit of prep now being done. Linton and Mac just giving each other a low five there, Tim, a low five. Maybe they'll be saving the high five through a little bit later if the game starts to go well. Dawson just bouncing around. McCoon just sharing some thoughts before the game gets underway. And it's going to be Julie Mack to get this match underway for us on court number 6. And we're away. McCoon looking to be aggressive nice and early there, but putting the first attack into the net. First point on the board for Mack and Linton. Second point on the board for Mack and Linton. Deep serve. Dawson not quite getting underneath it and putting that return into the net. And that's a great drive down the middle there from Julie Mack. Settling into this game very quickly indeed, Tim.
Yeah. You see Julie and Anna, when they do play in tournaments, they are focused right from the off, and they will be playing with high confidence, as you could see there straight away. And I think in the early stages, it's about trying to keep up with their intensity.
No, exactly. And a tight call there from McCoon on that serve, but a quick 4-point start there for Mack and Linton. Good start to momentum, chance for Dawson and McCoon to find a place in the game themselves, and they've got their first point on the board. That will help them settle immensely, won't it, Tim?
Absolutely, yeah. There was, I mean, that first 4 points flew by so fast, able to stop that momentum. And again, a missed forehand there from Anna Linton. Yeah,
surprising mistake there from Linton. Don't see too many of those over the course of the game, but they've narrowed that gap to 2 very quickly. Dawson just pulling that one wide. It was a nice initial bit of work there by McCoon, getting that drop into the non-volley zone. But Dawson looking to create an angle, just pushed it a little bit too far wide. So second serve for Dawson and McCoon. And Dawson's drop, looking to go to the backhand of Mack there. Just a bit low. Clipping the net, side out. Good punishing work there from Dawson, keeping Mack and Linton at the back of the court. They're able to defend a few, but eventually forcing the error there from Julie Mack. Nice put away there from Anna Linton. Ball was up there to be smashed. Probably a little bit closer than she would have liked. Very close to the line, but it was in. So good work. And a nice drive there from Heidi McCoon. Just chicken winging Julie Mack there, unable to get the forehand volley in play. So McCoon on serve. Linton's return, just allowing herself to shuffle over, getting Julie Mack back on court. Dawson hitting the return into the net. So second serve here. And nice placement there from Anna Linton, just dropping the ball to the backhand of Kelly Dawson, unable then to respond and get the ball back up and over the net. Side out, 5-2 Linton Mack. Can they get the next point and turn around with a 4-point advantage? Yeah, good play again from Mack and Linton, Tim. You just see the way that they work so well together. As soon as that ball went a little bit deeper, you could see Linton coming central, ready to get on the poach.
Yeah, I've always been impressed with Anna Linton's reading of the game and that ability to move across, anticipating when that ball's going to pop up, moving across already there by the time it's on her paddle. And yeah, an impressive reading of the game, and that does bring up that 6-point advantage. So in this group, we've got 6 different teams, so 5 games in the group stages for each of these teams to play.
Which is three wins probably enough for a team to get through from that, would you say?
I would say, yeah, 3 wins you'd be confident. It's top 2 to go through. To 3 wins, I think, yeah, you'll need tight, 3 wins.
You won't get through with less than that. 4 to be absolutely certain. And it looks like Linton and Mack have put themselves into a good position to get the first one on the board. 6-2 up as we get back underway. Just popped up a little bit there from Julie Mack. Dawson with the backhand volley, just dropping into the far corner of the court. So second serve now with Julie Mack. Nice angle, Julie Mack there. Waited as long as possible, opened herself up, and then just pushed it wide of Heidi McCoon. 5-point advantage now, Tim.
Yeah, they're looking good. They're looking composed, and they've played a really tight game so far as well. Very few errors.
Yeah, and that's the key, isn't it? Very few errors. They've been aggressive when they've needed to be. Obviously, you've said very few errors, and Julie Mack has dropped one into the net, as always happens. But in general, they are keeping that pressure up on Dawson and McCoon, who now need to get a couple of points from this side out, you would think, to get themselves back into this game and to have some confidence to push on. And again, Mack, lovely little inside-out drop volley. McCoon unable to get up to the line and get that one back. Better drive there from McCoon, though, Tim. They've had a bit of joy there with their drive to Julie Mack's forehand volley.
Yeah, they have, and it's just been a little bit few and far between so far, but there is still time in this game to get back into it.
But again, Linton, I like Anna Linton's aggression, Tim. We've seen in the previous game, it was all very tentative. Anna just goes for it and really causes that extra bit of pressure on the opposition and makes it really difficult to keep getting the ball back under control.
Yeah, there's certain players, Chris, that they have just a certain presence on the other side of the court as well, and I would say probably both Julie Mack and Anna Linton fit that description, where you just know you're going to have to work so hard to win a point, and that just makes you almost overplay slightly.
No, definitely. Most certainly. But a good drive there, forced the error. And Kelly Dawson is back on serve, but she'll be disappointed with that. Another third goes into the net. They've got to get these third shots in to start creating points where they can put these two under pressure. Max serve just going long there. And we saw the benefit of getting a serve deeper, Tim. A lot of the serves have been quite short so far. But when you get that deeper serve, you ask a different question.
Yeah, and they'll be delighted with an easy point. Few and far between at this level.
Good work by Mac. Just saw Dawson approaching there on the run. Gave her the opportunity to put the volley into the net because she wasn't balanced. And that's exactly what happened. Okay. Yeah, nice put away there from McCoon. Linton just lifting it a little bit higher than she would have liked. And McCoon taking the angle, going into the body of Julie Mack. And to be fair to Dawson and McCoon, they've not let Linton and Mack race away from them at this stage. They're just about still in touch. They want to get back on serve very quickly now. Julie Mack on the second serve. But that's a freebie there. Dawson just knocking it long. So a 4-point advantage opens up once again. Deft little touch volley there from Dawson, just kissing the net cord, dropping over. Well played, Heidi McCoon. Got one of those drops to land in the non-volley zone. Then tucked Julie Mack up on the next one, and her volley goes into the net. They've narrowed the deficit back to 3. They're not going away, Tim.
No, but they'll be so frustrated with that missed third there. But yeah, this one could, another couple of points, and this one could get very, very interesting indeed.
McCoon unlucky there, just kissing the top of the net. Dawson needing to get some of these drops to land in the non-volley zone to create a bit more pressure. McCoon doing her bit in that example, but unfortunate. Nice angle again. How many times have we seen that so far, Tim? Just that inside out, opening up the angle, pushing it wide, and Dawson unable to get the feet going quick enough to create the angle for the ATP. And Linton and Mack are now 2 points away from victory.
Yeah, that's finding those angles. They've been really successful. Julie Mack in particular, pushing, as you say. Yeah, kind of push that shot really, really wide.
That's a great drop from Julie Mack, but well reacted, Dawson. Oh dear. That was one of those ones that the minute you try that lob, you think, oh no, what have I done? Julie Mack's not going to miss out on that one. You don't want to play that shot when your opposition are on 9 points on serve. You've just given them the opportunity to go to match point.
And it is match point, although it was match point and
side out, Tim.
So it's now or never for Dawson and McCune, a 5-point advantage, and they will be delighted with a missed return. And of course, every point matters in the group stages, Chris.
Yeah.
A lot of people will go through on points difference, so if you can get as many points as you can, particularly in this first game as well. Great, I think just went but slightly long.
Yeah, again, Julie Mack creating that angle. McCune unable to get her feet in order and therefore was reaching and stretching and just lifted it too much. But another missed return there from Julie Mack. So, 7 points. At what point does it start to get a bit nervous for Linton and Mack? Another point? Maybe they start to wonder. Dawson again with a third into the net. That has happened so many times in this game. And it's something they will need to improve on as this group stage continues. Match point again, Tim. Julie Mack on serve. Dawson putting a hand up by way of apology there. It looked good, but it was more reaction than... I can't think of what the other word I'm going to put in there, Tim. But she reacted well, shall we say.
She did react well, and it's hard to react well when you've got Anna Linton on the other side of the court, winding a shot up, and that is out as well. So they will get another opportunity.
Yeah.
And let's see what they can do.
Well, obviously they've got to take this opportunity if they want to win this game. But they may not have thought they were going to get another serve, and they have narrowed it to 2. Mistakes are starting to slip in here for Linton and Mack. That is going to give Dawson and McCune the slightest sniff that they could pull off a surprise here. And another third from Kelly Dawson goes into the net. When she looks back on this game, she will certainly note that as being an area for improvement. This is a fantastic exchange. Oh, and it ends with McCune just hitting the ball with the bottom edge of the paddle. Probably the best fight of the tournament so far here on court number 6. Some fantastic shots, a little bit of everything, and an unfortunate error there from McCune at the end. And it gives Julie Mack match point on her serve once more. Great defence there from Mack, and Linton forces the ball long, and they eventually close this one out, Tim.
Yeah, they had to dig deep at the end there. A couple of cracking points, some great gets, gives them the match. What looked like it was going to be comfortable at one stage. I think Dawson and McCune will be very happy to have pulled a few points back as well, because this first game, you don't want to get, really a low number of points, because you're then chasing.
I think you take confidence from that, Tim. They had the momentum at the end of that game. Yes, Linton and Mack have got over the line, but without a doubt, Dawson and McCune were getting some opportunities there. They got it back to 8. It looked like then that they could, if they could get another point, I think this game could have gone all the way. So they did really, really well on that. Mack and Linton will know that when they started that game well, that's where they're going to be strong. If they can get into the game early with aggression, with a bit of power, really sort of being dominant, then that's when they're at their best. Felt like they took their foot off the pedal a little bit, but then Dawson and McCune probably forced them to take their foot off the pedal a little bit. So great bits for both teams there after their first game in Group B.
Yeah, and there were chances for Dawson and McCune as well. They've been ruining a few of those missed thirds, which maybe could have totally changed the match, but a good quality game. And we are moving straight on now to our next game in the women's doubles 50+ senior open. I'm delighted to welcome Claire Bourgoin and Tara Jones, who you can see in the pink skirts wearing matching outfits, and they'll be playing Rachel Kirk and Sarah Powell. going through again. So the umpire there will always check the paddles and rub the face of the paddle, making sure that there isn't any additional grit that's been added to the surface of the paddle, which of course would be unfair, able to generate more spin. I can't imagine anybody is going to be adding additional grit to the paddle, but you never know.
This is a very loud venue. Watch my arm, remember all three numbers. When the arm goes down, then you serve, otherwise it's a foul. Okay? And you can have one or a two. So would you like to serve or see? Fair and clear are serving. In which end would you like? Okay, so you will be then serving on this side. Okay, so we have 2 more minutes warm up. We have ball for the first.
And welcome back, folks. We are getting ready for the next fixture here at the English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We have got the next Women's Double Senior Open fixture about to get underway, and we will be seeing Sarah Howe and Rachel Kirk take on Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones. So, on the top of your screen to the left, you have Rachel Kirk. On the right, you have got Jones in the pink skirt and potentially a pink headband there. I'm trying to train my eyes in. Yes, I can confirm we have a pink headband. On the bottom of your screen to the left, you've got Sarah Howe. And to the bottom of your right, you've got Claire Burgoyne. So this is another women's doubles senior open match, and Tin is about to bring us how the ladies have been getting on so far this morning, because I would presume, Tin, and I'm saying this totally blind, this will be their second fixture.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Chris. So on to our second fixtures now. This is our group. This is a Group 1 encounter. And Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones winning their first game, 11-9. They were playing the partnership of Carmen Erigon and Jeanette Vandel. So they've been off to a winning start. And the same with Rachel Kirk and Sarah Howell getting a win in their first game against the partnership of... I'll just update you shortly.
We are literally bringing the scores to you live, folks. And
15 seconds.
things aren't always as obvious as they may seem when you're trying to navigate your way around all the fixtures that are being played here at the English Open. We do know Howell and Kirk won 11-7.
No, it was them that won 11-7 against Carmen Erigon and Jeanette Vandel, apologies. And Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones beat Kirsty Gray and Jo Brooker 11-9, which is a really good win for them. Kirsty Gray, one of our English team members for the European Championships later this year, so real quality there, as Tara Jones is getting us underway. And
oh, that's a nice punch there from Rachel Kirk straight down the middle. And an early side out there. Burgoyne and Jones did get the first point on the board. But Sarah Howell now with the opportunity to have her first serve of the day. Nice patience there from Kirk and Burgoyne. And then the ball just bouncing over the paddle of Sarah Howell. And Howell just a bit eager to get onto that one, just pushing it into the net. Slightly nervy start for both sets of players here. Claire Burgoyne on serve. Nice and deep that one. And just long there from Kirk. That'll be a second serve. Sorry, from Jones there, from Jones. Kirk letting that one go long. Ooh, and Rachel Kirk there just taking a step back, probably thinking about going on the aggressive there, Tim, but not really coordinating everything there.
Yeah, it was a good drop from the back, from an uncomfortable position from Tara Jones. And Tara Jones, you can see in the early stages of this game, quite likes the soft game. She's very happy to come forward, hit drops, come into the net, play some difficult dinks, and is getting success in the early stages with that strategy.
Yeah, as we can see there again, and gets the reward for it. Just keep dropping it into the non-volley zone. Ask the question of the opposition. Racing to a 4-0 lead here, Tim.
Yeah, they're looking very strong indeed. Yeah, this is really impressive play. As to, you know, it's classic pickleball. Yeah. Nice drop, make it difficult.
And then get on the attack.
Boards, yeah, and punish the pop-up. It's a really good play from Claire Burgoyne there. So both Jones and Burgoyne looking like they're really at home on this court.
This is good, isn't it? Again, you just rinse and repeat the process there. Get the drop, get the pop-up, attack the mistake. And we're turning around already in this one. 6-0 to Burgoyne and Jones. Howell and Kirk with plenty to do already in this match. So, as obvious as it sounds, Tim, the change that Howell and Kirk will look to employ in this one is resetting the ball lower so that the opposition can't attack them as early in the point as they have been doing so far. Really easy to say standing here in the commentary booth, less easy to do when you're out there on court in front of the cameras.
Absolutely, yeah, when the nerves are going through, it's so hard not to pop up that ball, and you can see there, again, they are so quick at punishing those shots, aren't they, Chris?
They really are, and that conversation that we would have had about that goes out the window after the first exchange since the turnaround. 7-point lead now. And if it's not popping up, it's going into the net. It's 8 points. They've not had to do much so far, but they've done it well.
They've done it well. Those drops from Tara Jones in particular have been absolutely on point, just below the net level, almost tempting a drive. And yeah, she's really got some success with that so far.
But a chance for Howell and Kirk to have a go now. Side out there on serve. Wanting to get their first point of this match on the board. Well played, Claire Burgoyne. Good attack there from Kirk, but Burgoyne equal to it and was able to control just a little soft volley down the line to the forehand side of Sarah Howe. That's good there from Kirk and Howe. Driving the ball down to the feet, forcing the error. And they have their first point of this match on the board.
Yeah, and it's
good confidence.
The first time, Chris, that they've been able to win one of those slightly longer rallies, and that will give them a little bit of confidence. It's going to be a bit of an uphill battle to get back into this game, but as we said before, every point counts.
And possibly going long there from Howe. One of those awkward ones where you've got to make a quick decision. It could have well dropped onto the line. She chose to play it, but it went into the net. A chance now for Burgoyne and Jones to further extend their leads. And again, Jones creating that opportunity for a pop-up and then punishing it instantly. Very impressed with how these two have played so far here on court number 6 at the English Open. Tara Jones, that is brilliant pickleball. Absolutely in control of that point all the way through. Moved the players around, created another pop-up, and then just calmly put it down the middle to give them match point here on court number 6. Oh, Burgoyne unfortunate there. Looked like it was a good place to put the drop towards. Just clipped that net. But they still have another bite of this match point cherry. Jones again, a fitting way to end that match, Tim, I think it's fair to say. Jones with the drop, forcing the error, and they close out an 11-1 victory.
Yeah, it was just very, very solid pickleball. Just taking their chances, waiting for the right moment to attack, hitting drops that were, not near enough perfect, and putting pressure on Howell and Kirk throughout that match. I mean, they really struggled, Howell and Kirk, to get any easy points, very few errors, and it's so hard when your opponents are playing like that. I don't think Kirk and Howell necessarily played, really poorly or badly, but yeah, Burgoyne and Jones really played a tight game there.
They did. And that showed then that you don't have to drop every single ball successfully into non-volley zone. It doesn't have to bounce, but if you get it low enough where the opposition are really having to reach and make that decision between bounce or volley, you saw the errors. It was either going into the net or it was lifting up, and it was there for the kill. So
yeah, you can see so Claire Burgoyne at the English Open last year won gold in the women's doubles 4.055 plus. So clearly coming into this with pedigree, and shows some of that ability on court there. But again, stepping up for this division as you would expect. But yeah, performing incredibly strong, Burgoyne and Jones.
Strongest performance of the day so far on this show court here at the English Open. Really enjoyed watching that match. And very soon we'll be bringing you what is next here on court number 6.
So we have our first men's doubles 4.0 50 plus division match. So we've got Kevin McCarthy and Richard Stephen Smith, and they are at the top of your screens currently. And they will be playing Sam Savate and Phil Hode.
Great stuff. So, our first look at some men's action here today on this show court. 4.0 division in the 50 plus category. We have a change of referee as well. to our friend York from Ohio, off to get some rest and recuperation before we see him back here later on today. And the referee just going through the final checks, chats, explanations. And this is what we like to see, Tim. Players fully briefed and ready and looking to get underway. We're just going to go through a quick warm-up before the action gets underway on this one. Going to put you on the spot here now, Mr. Spurway. What can you tell me about any of the 4 players that we're about to see in action?
Kevin McCarthy in the top left of your screen was, or rather on screen now, watching him warm up. Really big in, and has been very, very instrumental in the development of pickleball within Wales, setting up, I believe, the Dragon Ladder League there, and so has been, which has been running for quite a few years now, and still very involved in that, and absolutely loves pickleball, loves spreading the sport, and so yeah, we give thanks to him. He's the sport growing in Wales considerably. Of course, the Welsh Open being held later this year, which I believe is got tons and tons of sign-ups.
Good to see Kevin on court for this one. And yeah, the game in Wales is growing phenomenally at the moment. They've recently held their trial day for the European Championships. Players heading just down the road here in Telford to try out for that team who will be going to Rome. And yeah, Kevin, an absolute stalwart of the Welsh game. I'm looking here at one of the players he is playing, the chap in the black baseball cap with the orange top, Sabato. I'm sure I played against him at an event in the last year or so, Tim, but I can't tell you anything about him, which is what you get into a little bit after a while, isn't it? You see faces, you see players, and you go, do I just know you from seeing you around, or have we had a really intense battle where you might have beaten me 11-10 or something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
It becomes a bit of a blur at times.
Yeah, and this thing about pickleball, still, you know, a real community, isn't it? The size of the sport, you recognise so many faces, and sometimes you can't exactly place them. I can tell you a little bit about Phil Hode, though, his partner, who runs the Hassocks Club in West Sussex.
Sounded like there was going to be more there, Tim, I have to say.
I'm afraid that's all I've got.
But I tell you what, though, the level of information you are bringing to the table this morning is top quality. But I have to say, I did think there was going to be a little bit more information about
Phil. I'm sure he runs it incredibly successfully and has grown the club enormously since he begun it.
Player registrations have gone through the roof since Mr. Hode has put his name through the running of said organisation. Let's see if his pickleball skills are as strong as his player attraction skills. I am sure they're going to be. Tim, that is our greatest fill so far, I have to say. Let's get on with some action, please. Dig us out of this pickleball-shaped hole. Good start there from Mr. Hode. Just forcing the error there from Smith. At an early point always helps settle those nerves. We have our first ball on court of the morning, popping over there from court number 5. So we will play elect. Surprised that hasn't happened more often so far. And Smith just pushing that return into the net, so a freebie there for Sabate. Just long from Smith. So a quick 3-point burst here at the start of the game for Hogue and Sabate. Good deep serve that time. Nice drive. Forces the error on the volley. McCarthy and Smith not quite settling into their groove as of yet. 4-point, quick, fast start here on court number 6 then.
Indeed. I mean, you say that Kevin McCarthy and Richard Stephen Smith haven't settled in. They won their first game, Chris, 11-0.
Did they really?
They did
That
indeed.
is impressive stuff. It shows how quickly things can change for you in pickleball, because they're currently 5-0 down in this one. But if they can just remember how that first one went, get a toe hold in this one, start to build, and that is good play there from Smith. That will help him settle into this match. Nice little volley wide, creates the angle, makes the space for himself to punch down the middle. So side out, Kevin McCarthy on serve. And again, that's the sort of thing that gives you a little bit of hope, even if the game has raced away from you so far. Basic mistake there. Point on the board. Needed to follow it up with getting a serve in there.
Nothing more frustrating than that, a miss serve. Don't even give your opponents the chance to miss themselves.
Lack of patience there from Sabate, McCarthy and Smith just thinking quite happily there. Sabate looking to speed up unnecessarily. And they've got 2 points on the board now at the top of the screen and make that 3. Just forcing it wide. That race away at the start has now been narrowed down to 2 points, Tim. Anything can happen in this one, you would think, from now. But McCarthy just pushes that one long.
But they'll be pleased to get back in after being 5-0 down. A 3-point run there. As you say, Chris, it is now anybody's game.
That's a nice drive there from Phil Hogue. Dipping low, forcing the volley into the net. And we turn around at 6-3 in this men's doubles 4.0 50-plus match. What do you think McCarthy and Smith need to change quickly, Tim, if they're going to find their way back in?
It's cut out the errors, really. It hasn't been Hogue and Sabate. They've been playing solid enough, but maybe it's a little bit of rush of blood to the head after winning 11-0. Sometimes, you know, you get such an easy win in the first game.
Bit of confidence can be too much confidence can be too much for a good thing sometimes, Tim.
Maybe. It's a little bit of neckboard fortune there. But Hogue and Sabate have something to prove going into this game, having lost the first one. So it might be a little bit down to knowing that really they need to win this next match.
Pressure's on this one for sure. But that was a good lead there from Hogue. Ball going long. Oh, couldn't get his paddle out of the way on that one. And we have a 4-point advantage on the second serve. Just working out who's serving here. It's Sabate. That's good play there from Smith. Driving the ball down, or volleying the ball down to the ankles of Phil Hogue there. Good deep return there. Putting McCarthy under pressure. Unable to lift it back up and over. Just wide there from Hogue. Always good to go middle there, Tim. Always good to go middle.
I'm sure he was thinking the same, Chris.
Momentarily after the ball, and that's a good drive that is from Smith. Aimed at the shoulder there of Phil Hogue, forcing the error It's tournament play. Shoulders are very much part of the game.
Absolutely, and quick points as well. It's, both teams have managed to amass their points fairly quickly with fairly short rallies.
Good deep volley there from Sabate. Poor court positioning probably from Smith. Unable then to control and lift the ball back up and over. Good get there from Sabate. Oh, and Hode looking to be able to advance up to the line, just dropping that one into the net.
Some good hustle there from McCarthy and Smith. The longer point there, and the longest of the match.
Surprising that one. I think McCarthy had given up on that one as well, but it just dropped in. The moment of surprise there for Sabate, and he just forced that one into the net. This game has still got a bit of juice left in it. Good pressure from Kevin McCarthy. Nice drops. Starting to see a little bit more of that now. They're getting their drops to be a bit more effective, forcing the errors from their opponents. That's good use of the court there from Smith. Ran round it onto his forehand. The opponents didn't close the middle, and he was able just to push it calmly through the gap.
That one drew a smattering of applause from the guys that are watching, spectators. Lots of spectators. A great thing about the English Open, of course. It's open to spectators, and you will get spectators come down to watch the stand of the play.
Just long there from Hode, just punching that volley over the baseline. And we are level, Tim. That's snuck up on us. We've got an 8-8 game here. Ooh, Kevin McCarthy went for the perfect shot to the backhands, but they'll be pleased with that little run of momentum there, Tim. They've got themselves level in this game. Feels like a while since Sabate and Smith got a point on the board. And he's called that serve out, so it'll be a second serve now. These are encouraging signs for McCarthy and Smith. They got out of that side out with any points going against them. Tim, I'm going to be honest and say I haven't got a clue what happened in that exchange. It looked like two players completely gave up at various points. The ball's still alive. I couldn't even tell you who won the point. Oh, it's McCarthy. Okay, McCarthy and Smith got that point. Should we just move on? Pretend it never happened.
If Phil Hode thought that the ball maybe clipped Sam Sabate and that was why he gave up, because the ball, certainly from our position, looked live and he kind of just flipped it back and stopped. So maybe he thought it clipped Sabate and maybe it did clip Sabate. I don't know.
Let's be honest, Tim, we're guessing. We're absolutely guessing. We're trying to make up an excuse for what was utterly bizarre. But what isn't bizarre is that McCarthy and Smith have match points, which they have just taken. A fine comeback there from McCarthy and Smith. They were 8-2 down at one point and went on a fantastic little run there.
Yeah, that's that way, and they've got some supporters on the sidelines getting some applause there.
Double thumbs up as well, Tim, from the sidelines there. They must be very pleased.
It looks like Smith's companions from the Canterbury Pickleball Club, the Canterbury Area Pickleball Club, have come out in force to support him there, so it's nice to see. It's a frustrating match probably for Hode and Sabate after having that 5-point lead and seeing it chipped away. And 6 teams in that Group A. So there will be another 3 opportunities for Sabaté and Hode to get a win, having lost their first game. And we are moving, Chris, straight on to our next match, which is another of our men's doubles 4.0 50+ matches. And we have Kevin Christensen and Raymond Puttick, who are currently warming up on court. They were playing Brian Saunders and Gordon Pimperton. Ray Puttick from Ottery St Mary runs the Otter Valley Pickleball Club. Been playing the sport for quite some time. One of the early adopters of the sport. Having come from Exeter myself, which is just 30 minutes away from Ottery. Instrumental in the growth of the sport in that area. Brian Saunders on the other team from Swindon, I believe, helps run the Swindon Pickleball Club as well with Dan O'Brien. Dan O'Brien quite regularly partnering up Brian Saunders to rep for that area, the Pickleball England rep for that area.
That's 2 out of the 4, Tim. Are you able to keep your knowledge going? Because again, folks, we have been very impressed with what Tim is bringing to us in terms of background knowledge on the players. Tim being a player who gets out to many of the events in England, so familiar with so many of the characters that we see on courts today. The referee just going through the usual checks, explanations, and all that good stuff before we get this men's doubles 4.0 50+ game underway. This one should be quite a close game, Tim. I mean, I think I've seen at least 3 out of the 4 players fairly frequently myself on court, and just based on those 3, I would say the standard's pretty well matched.
Yeah, I think this will be a tight one. Brian Saunders very strong, and as well Ray Puttick very strong. I'm less knowledgeable on Christensen and Pemberton.
Christensen's a good player. I would say he's certainly in that group of sort of that similar sort of level in terms of style and ability. So those are the 3 that I'm more familiar with. I don't know too much about Mr. Pemberton, but looking forward to seeing him on court and getting to know his game.
Yeah, absolutely. Ray Puttick is a very nice backhand volley. He takes it early and it can really be effective. So that's something to look out for, folks, in this game. If he can get up to the net. He likes to speed up the ball as well. And he's got a very nice put away. Very, very difficult to get back into the point if you do fall behind. It's very,
Sounds
very
like
strong.
You're speaking from a little bit of experience there, Mr. Spurway. Have you encountered this on court yourself?
Just a few times. It's that thing, Chris, where you do get strong players in your area, particularly down in the southwest. The stronger players are perhaps a little bit fewer and far between than areas around London and other parts of the country. So you do find that you do play quite regularly with some of the stronger players.
Yeah. So this game will be getting underway very soon, folks, here at the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We are on show court number 6, live streaming the action for you all day and tomorrow and the day after that, and of course Saturday and Sunday. Plenty of action happening here at this amazing 5-day event, which of course is the biggest tournament outside of the US. Players from all over the world have travelled here. I think it was something like 63 countries, Tim, are being represented here. I might have just made that number up, but it certainly was a very impressive amount. Plenty of flags on a social media post that I saw put out by Pickleball England earlier in the week. But amazing to see the amount of people that are here already very early on Wednesday on day one of this event.
Absolutely, and it's that excitement of the atmosphere as well that you get from so many people coming, and it has this reputation now, the English Open, of being the premier tournament outside of America, that it will encourage people from far and wide to come from different countries. They want to be involved, they want to play at this event, and that shows in the attendees.
No, most certainly. I was talking to my good friend in Australia the other day on our podcast, and he was talking about how gutted he was to be missing out on the fact that he really wanted to play in the Open this year, aiming for it next year. It's world renowned now, this tournament, and when we were going through the list of the players in the Senior Open and the 18 Plus Open, which we'll be bringing you later this week, phenomenal amount of talent. People all around the world are genuinely excited by the standard of play that's going to be on show here, and we're seeing some of that already in the women's Open doubles, and we're going to see a good strong 4.0 game here in the men's 50 plus category as well. Something for everyone here in Telford. Categories going through all of the age brackets. I believe we go up to, I think 70 plus is an age category here as well today.
Yeah, I believe 70 plus. I think they do skinny singles when it hits 70 plus.
Which sounds to me right now, Tim, like the perfect way to play singles. Should we do that on Friday?
Well, you can do it, Chris. I'd be very happy if you
like
want
the
to try.
full court, would you?
I'll
Okay.
have the full court. As long as you just stay skinny singles, but with a full court.
Okay, all right, so fine. So yeah. Would you like me to give you the left-hand side or the right-hand side?
Whichever. I don't mind.
As long as you get one of them.
Yeah,
there
as
is
long as I get
every
one.
chance. I think we're third match, or certainly my third match. So by then it might not be a choice of you have that court. That just might be what is left.
Yeah, true.
So
I'm happy to say, Chris, I can tell you a little bit about Gordon Pimperton. Been playing for a long time, apparently from the northwest, and we believe he plays at Elaine Shawcross's club.
Good pedigree there then, for sure.
Yeah, Elaine Shawcross, one of the directors of Pickleball England.
Yeah. And does great stuff up in the northwest, where I actually play my pickleball. Elaine is a great ally and does amazing work up there, and lots of good players have come through her coaching. And we're about to see one of them in action now.
Thank you to
nice placement there from Christensen.
Very nice placement. I was just say thank you to Maisie Wise for providing that information to me.
Tim Spurway does actually have his team working behind the scenes, bringing you all these facts and figures live. He might pull it off as he knows it all, but he has got lots of friends in high places providing the cover that we need. Well played again, Kevin Christensen. Nice thinking exchange there, saw the space, punched the ball into the gap, and they've got themselves off to a 2-0 start here on number 6 court. Good disguise there from Mr. Saunders, though, Tim.
Yeah, he's a tricky player, Brian Saunders.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good play that there by Pemberton.
Nice finish from...
Sorry, from Puttick. Apologies there. Puttick with the forehand smash there. It is Pemberton on serve. Just popped it up there, allowing Patek to get onto that backhand volley that was being mentioned earlier in our preview of this game.
Yeah, nice slice dinks as well from Patek. Really low on the ground as Christensen tries a through the leg there.
Yeah, good placement there from Pemberton. Just down to the ankles of Christensen. Nice deep shot there from Pemberton. Forcing the error for Christensen. The chance for Saunders to get on the board here. Good drive. Forces the error, Tim.
Yeah,
So they're on the board now. That will help them settle into this game.
Yeah, this one is shaping up to be a really high quality match.
Yeah, very much so. Oh, and that is well placed from Brian Saunders. Just enough space there between the two players, and he picked the pocket perfectly.
2-2-1.
That's the backhand volley you were talking about, Tim, but the one that just kisses the net cord, dribbles down and bounces into the non-volley zone. Undefendable, that one.
Exactly, that's exactly what I was talking about, Chris.
Many hours of practice have gone into that, I can assure you. And that is nice from Kevin Christensen. Good hand speed, but still good placement on that forehand volley.
2-2-1.
Didn't quite bend the knees enough there, Tim. Bit of a lazy third. Just dribbles into the net. So second serve here for Patek. And they've missed out there, haven't they? 2 weak third shots. Trying to be ultra careful. So Brian Saunders has the ball back in his hand on serve. And punching that one along. A bit of a freebie there for Saunders and Pemberton. They now lead by a single point. And it feels like that's a little bit of momentum might be turning in their favour. I take that back. That is a very nice finish there from Ray Patek.
Yeah, that was a very nice finish. Found the corner there nicely after a few loose points, so that will tighten things up a little bit for them. And a good reactive volley there on the backhand side. Gives them the opportunity back to serve.
Ooh, there was a chance there for Pemberton. Just lost control of his body shape there on the volley. Bit eager, punched it down. Saunders a bit too eager there as well. Just feels like they're. I like trying to be the protagonist and take the game on, but just that little bit more patience or execution would have been ideal there.
Second server. 4-3-2.
Ooh, Patek there just getting caught, trying to take the volley from his ankles. Caught in that horrible mid-zone of the court. We're always told to try and play as little pickleball in there as possible, yet we find ourselves in there a little bit too often. Good attack there onto the backhand of Patek. The ball goes wide off the volley.
Yeah, and this is a close one as we thought, Chris, and these early stages are going to be critical. If we can get this early lead, might take the game.
It's another one by Pemberton. Twice he's engineered the situation perfectly, but then he's been unable to execute. Too eager on that volley, and again sends it into the net. Oh, well played. Brian Saunders did well to get to that wide shot. Got the ball back in play. It was lifted up, and this time Pimperton's able to attack and force the error.
He can move, Chris. He can move. That looked like it had gone.
Long legs, long arms, very useful in that situation. But still neither team really getting on that run of anything more than a point here, 2 points there. Good early shout from Patek to tell his partner to leave that one. And that takes us to 5-5 here on number 6 court. And again, Pimperton just driving his volley into the net. Just a bit more composure in those situations. That's 3 freebies he's given his opponents. And at the turnaround, Christensen and Patek lead 6-5. As we said, close game this one, Tim. Always was likely to be. But it does feel like Pimperton and Saunders could be in a better position with just a bit more calmness in those critical moments.
As you say, Pimperton just missing a couple of pop-ups, and it would be the other way if they'd gone in, but it's fine margins, isn't it, Chris? In pickleball, as we all know, you go away after losing thinking, well, if I played that shot slightly differently, I was in that game.
Yeah. 11-2 wasn't a fair score, was it, Tim? No, I mean, it was a lot closer than that. Yeah. It's often the way we walk away thinking about it. Yeah, if I'd only got those 7 returns in, then it would have been a different game of pickleball.
We were in that.
Precisely. I know. It's amazing the stories we tell ourselves on the journey home after we've driven 3 hours to a tournament, lost all our group games, and we're done by 11 o'clock in the morning. Is that going to drop? It's gone wrong.
These teams definitely are both in it.
No, most certainly. 6-5-2 is the score. Good patience here from Saunders, forcing the error from Christensen. Didn't try to do too much with that, just kept the ball going back deep and low, asking the question, asking them to try and lift the next one back, and they failed on the 3rd occasion.
Yeah, that's good pickleball, composed pickleball from Brian Saunders.
Oh, good placement as well there from Christensen. The ball was there to smash, but he hasn't just hit it hard, he's placed it very well to the backhand side of Saunders. Confusion there between Saunders and Pimperton. Drop just goes into the net. There we go. Pimperton will get some confidence back with that one. Driving the volley down through the legs of Kevin Christensen.
Yeah,
Score is 7-5-1 here on number 6 court.
Pimperton has a few fans in this crowd, or Saunders, the partnership of Saunders and Pimperton getting cheered on the sidelines there by other members of the Swindon Pickleball Club.
Score correction there with all this noise in the background. It's quite difficult to hear the referee at times. And we have a tied game, very much nip and tuck here on number 6 court. It is 6-6 and it really could go either way. And Patek just driving that one long, very close, but it was long. 7-6-1. Good placement from Patek, just forcing the error from Pimperton on the backhand lift. Pimperton goes for the lob. Patek drives it down to the feet of Saunders, who was unable to react. So we have a side out. Christensen and Putic 1 point behind in this game. A very good match so far. Looks like it's going to go deep. Oh, and Christensen just clipping the net there with that dink. Looking to push it wide on Pemberton, but not quite executing. And Putic not quite getting his feet into the right position for that drop either. These are quite bitty moments at the moment, Tim. Neither team has really got into a good run of consistency in the last few moments.
And that is brilliant get there from Pemberton. That ball just clipping the line, him able to just flick it back into the court, make it difficult enough for Ray Putic, but he couldn't get it over, and that's a 2-point lead now.
And Saunders, now Saunders has just hobbled off court there. Brian Saunders is wearing a knee brace on his right knee and is hobbling away to the side there. That would be really sad to see if he has aggravated an old injury there. Players will obviously give him as much time as possible to check he is okay. The referee's looking concerned as well. He was just going, looked like he was just stepping into that drive there and didn't quite land as he wanted as he came through on that shot.
Yeah, it was moving forward. It wasn't moving forward to get a particularly, a ball that had just gone in a difficult place, but obviously tweaked it as he was moving forward, driving that shot. And he does look in some discomfort here. His reaction was immediate.
Yeah. One of those ones you're hoping it is just a jarring and maybe the pain will move away in a couple of minutes, but if he is carrying an injury there,
it doesn't look good the way he's walking.
Doesn't look good at the moment.
We'll see if he is going to carry on. It'll just take a minute. I don't think we've got timeouts, unfortunately, at the group stages of this game, so he is going to continue. I think it would have to be pretty quick.
Yeah, the referee just having a chat there, maybe just updating the players on what the situation is when this happens. Bride is asking if there's somewhere he can sit down for a moment. Ice pack being brought by one of the Swindon Pickleball Club there on the side. Not sure whether it's been accepted or not.
Such a shame because this is actually, I believe, Pemberton and Saunders' first match, because their first game they didn't play because there was a withdrawal.
Okay.
So they were sitting out the first game. So this is actually the first game that Brian Saunders had the opportunity to test that knee, and I do wonder if he's tweaked, like you say, Chris, an old injury there.
Yeah, so we're just being told by somebody on the sidelines here that Brian's been injured for the last 4 weeks and has bravely tried to come back and be fit for this tournament. I'm going to say that. I'll be surprised if we see Brian Saunders continuing this one, Tim.
Yeah, and what a shame that is. Such a lovely bloke and a lovely player as well. Leading that game as well, so that the time that they did have on court, they were performing very well, but it doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
They're Putic and Christensen still out on court, so the game hasn't been called off just yet, but there are some other players, I believe, from our next match turning up.
Yeah.
And this might move things along a little bit, and they'll have to make a decision on this, Chris, pretty soon, because we've got, as you know, a packed schedule.
We have indeed. And the games are coming thick and fast here at the English Open, but I am going to say that I think we might be seeing Brian Saunders have to withdraw from this one, which is a shame for him and his partner, of course. They were just starting to get into a really good rhythm together, but if he isn't walking that one off by now, Tim, I think it's fair to say that we've got an injury here.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you've been off for 4 weeks as well, you've got you're just playing your first game. You know you've probably got a lot more games to come.
Exactly.
You're probably weighing up as well. Is it worth battling through? You know, if it's right at the end of a tournament and you're, you know, it's a medal match, then maybe. But at the beginning, you've got to be weighing up, you know, whether it's worth it. Obviously, you don't want to let your partner down, and that's going to be a consideration as well.
Of course, but equally you don't want to do yourself such a long-term injury that you're not back on court for many weeks afterwards either. So
absolutely,
it is unfortunate. I mean, everybody outside of the professional players that are gracing us with their presence in this tournament, they're here for the fun aspect. It's a personal commitment to playing the tournament. That comes at a certain expense for people as well. It's obviously a shame that an injury could put all that to bed really soon for Brian Saunders. Christensen is still on court with Patek, just keeping loose in case they do reappear. The referee seems to be talking amongst a couple of them, maybe just to find out what is going to happen in this situation, and we will find out, I'm sure.
So Patek and Christensen came into that match, Chris, having lost their first game. So, I mean, technically, I think that will go down as a win. They normally, if you do get a withdrawal, then all of the games normally go down as a 6-love win for the previous, for the remaining matches. Is that right? At least that was what it was done, I believe, last year. They might have changed it. So
you had a better memory than mine, Tim Spurway.
So, obviously, if Pimpleton and Saunders do withdraw, then having not played any matches, it will essentially be a dead tie, and not contribute to the scores really at all. And that would then just leave their group with three teams in.
Wow.
So it would only be 2 matches potentially, unless they change it. But
now, Saunders,
I don't think they can fit
Saunders is looking like he might be coming back onto court here.
Yeah, you're right.
And I have to say, A, I'm staggered, and B, somebody could have done a bit of helping him get back in there.
Yeah, no, exactly. And 3 days to play. Gordon's telling me to stop, so I'm going to give it one more time. Okay, gentlemen. Thank you for your
This is brave from Brian Saunders. Obviously, he is the one who knows his body better than anybody else.
Sorry about this, guys.
So we will see whether he is able to move around. And a medical team has now just come on court.
I'm fine. My knee basically gave way, and he's not fine. I've had a
But it does look like we are going to get some action back underway. Chris Mitchell's now joined the conversation as well in the red t-shirt, one of the organisers of the English Open here today. 2 medics having a chat with Brian Saunders, quite possibly giving them his medical history. He seems to be standing better and more comfortably than he was about 5 minutes ago, Tim.
Yeah, it does, and we'll have to see how that pans out. He's obviously getting some advice. So we switch to our cam here. You can get a sense of the scale of this tournament, Chris. 40 courts, and this doesn't even show the main show court as well, which is really something to behold.
I mean, look at it. It's amazing, isn't it, Tim? It's really difficult to fully explain how busy this Telford International Centre is today. I mean, we're seeing it on camera now, which is awesome, but there is an absolute buzz and a hum going around this place.
There is indeed.
We better get back to the action on court. Saunders has the ball in hand. A reminder for you viewers that they are 8-6 up. Let's see how this game plays out. Serve just goes long there from Brian Saunders, but he's not moving brilliantly, but he's on court and he's looking good. That also goes long.
I think maybe that break has just thrown them out of their rhythm slightly.
Understandable. there'd have been that moment where nobody really thought, no, I've got to say, Brian, please, mate, call it a day. Call it a day. I think that's what his partner's saying as well. And I think the right decision has been made there. Well done to Pimperton to put his own dreams to one side and think about the welfare of his partner. Just watching Brian then hobble over to try and get to that one that went wide, that wasn't a pretty sight for him, and I think definitely the best decision has been made there, Tim.
Yeah, just such a shame, and I feel so bad for him. Very first game, you know, a lot of these players have been preparing and looking forward to this for
we don't just rock
months.
up to this thing, do we? There's practice, there's sort of focused drilling, there's hope and dreams that go into being here, and a real shame that it looks like it's ending for him so soon.
Well, hopefully, though, there's obviously lots of his Swindon Pickleball Club cohort out in force. He'll have plenty of other matches that hopefully he can watch from the sidelines and cheer on his teammates, because very unfortunate for Brian. I do really feel for him. But that is pickleball, isn't it, Chris? We all get injuries from time to time, and
part of the game.
Yeah, we just have to recover from them as best we can and try and be sensible about how much we push ourselves, because this sport, as we know, Chris, is so addictive that people quite often will go through. They could break their leg and try and be back playing within a couple of weeks' time.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know about you, mate, but it is my absolute worst fear, is getting injured. Any kind of injury that means that I can't get on court, regardless of tournaments, even just in the practice days and sort of the coaching side of it and things like that. Just the thought of having any kind of injury is my worst nightmare at the moment. So you can only feel for it. One good thing for Brian there, though, is it looked like he was walking in a straight line better than he was a moment ago. I think it's his lateral movement that was causing him massive discomfort there.
Yes.
So that is a positive sign.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously that injury that he got. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but it's obviously aggravated it in that drive, and so hopefully he can recover fully now without the pressure of having this tournament coming up. Give himself time to recover.
And pickleball, as life, Tim, moves on quickly, or more quickly than we would like it to. And we're on to the next game in the Women's Doubles Senior Open. We've got Barbara Kappa and Tracy Walker against Marcia Audebert and Federica Mandula. Looking forward to this one, Tim, as we get back into the women's competition now. So let's introduce you to the players on court. Bottom left of your screen is Barbara Kappa, and in front of her, top left, is her partner Tracy Walker. Bottom right of your screen, as you can see it currently, is Marcia Audebert, and up the top right there is Federica Mandula. So Tim, this will be another high quality match in this Women's Doubles Senior Open.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Marcia Audebert there, one of the top 50 plus pros in the country, another European Championship team player for England, I believe, later this year, and a regular competitor and medaller at the highest level, the open category. So she's coming in with plenty of pedigree. Barbara Kappa as well, very experienced player.
Good player, Barb. Poor choice of partners sometimes in her life, because she's been on court with me far too often in mixed doubles competition, but very excited to see her pairing up now with Tracy Walker as her women's double partnership. Barbara has a lot of ability, so does Tracy. I am not going to say this game is as clear and as obvious as an England national team player and her partner running away with it. I think we might see this being a little bit closer than we might expect, Tim. So, action will be getting underway again shortly here on number 6. The players are yet to receive their briefing from the referee. I'm sure Mr. Spurway is frantically searching to find out what has been happening for these two pairs so far today.
Indeed.
And he's back already. This is good work, Tim. Good work.
So Manjula and Odebear winning their first two matches. We've got 6 teams in this group. It's a Group B division match. And Barbara Pepper and Tracy Walker having 1 win and 1 loss. And it was a very tight loss. 11-10. The worst score you can lose on. And they were just pipped out
By Linton and Mac.
Linton and Mac. So, yeah, I think, Chris, this could be a cracker.
That has to give them confidence, only losing to European Championships by 1 single point. Those 10 points as well, as we've mentioned a couple of times already today, could be valuable when we get to the business end of this group stage. Take 10 points off the team that could well go on to win the group. Very, very strong position to put yourselves into, but will mean nothing if not followed up with a strong performance in this one. So the players are just currently working on some serves here before we get underway. First time for all 4 players on camera today. That will add a little bit of extra spice to this match for sure. Referee now just doing a quick paddle check by the looks of it with Tracy Walker. Conversation continuing there with 3 players now still on court. Right, Tim, you're going to be shortly underway here. I was just in that little bit of silence, frantically looking around for that black Americano that I was hoping might appear by 20 past 10. You seem to have something that resembles a cold cup of tea in your hand. Fair play to you.
To be fair, it was brought in hot, so I don't think I can blame.
Exactly. It's been the action, Tim. Not even a pause for breath to be able to consume said cup of tea.
Yeah, we're getting through as many matches as we can in this absolutely packed and stacked field. With 5 days worth of play to look forward to as well, Chris.
It's been a very strong start, hasn't it?
This is, I've been looking forward to it all year. I'm sure most of the pickleball community have as well, and it looks like so far Pickleball England are delivering in sublime style, as we have come to expect from them. These brand new courts as well, which you can see on screen, brought in specifically for this event, branded with this event as well. No expense has been spared by Pickleball England. And I'm looking forward, Chris, to getting out on them as well.
I was literally just thinking the same, Tim. It's coming up like 10 past 10 now on day one. I'm not on court until 4:45 on Friday afternoon, late afternoon. That is a long time to watch a lot of pickleball before we can actually get going ourselves in our singles tournament on Friday. But it does build that desire up quite dramatically, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. And yeah, we just have to wait our turn like everybody else.
No, certainly. I was just having a quick look at my phone, Tim. I know you've been busy receiving messages from people all around your hidden network of team to provide you facts and figures. The message that I've just got, the notification I've just got from my Aura Ring, Tim, telling me that it's, and I quote, time to stretch your legs a bit. Well, I mean, I'm walking around in the commentary box here. I'm moving from side to side. I'm trying to stay loose just in case I do have to pick up a paddle at some point today. I don't particularly appreciate my ring contacting me to tell me that I'm being a little bit lazy here on day one of the English Open. But what kind of steps do you think these people are going to be putting in over the next 10, 15, 20 minutes or so?
They will be putting in a lot. I think early stages of this tournament as well, they will have a lot of energy. It won't feel like it does, you know, after you've played 2 categories already.
Oh yeah.
You're deep into the tournament. They'll still be feeling fresh, and they'll want to put in a good performance as Marcia Odeberg gets us underway.
Tracy Walker there, just a little bit low on that volley, looking to roll it over. And an early point there for Audibert and Mandula. That's a good early exchange between the two teams there. Audibert looking to poach, Kappa taking the space to the left, and then Walker able to put it away. After Mandula did really well to keep that ball in play, but not quite enough to put under enough pressure there.
All round solid, really strong point there. Good reactions from both teams, and that hopefully is a promise for what's to come in this match.
And Walker will be pleased to get a point on the board early there as well. So we're early tie here in this match. Both teams just sussing each other out. Ooh, Kappa going for a brave lob there, but good reactions. Tried the first ATP of the morning's proceedings. Those net posts are a little bit thicker than some, Tim.
Yeah, they are. They are. It's not going to be easy to pull off ATPs with these chunky nets. Hopefully we'll get a few though, Chris. Hopefully we will.
Good drive on the volley there from Barbara Kappa, down to the ankles of Federica Mandula. So Kappa and Walker have a 1-point advantage early in this one. Good change of direction then from Mandula. Kappa and Walker just getting caught inside the court there. Could have done with retreating back to the baseline to give themselves the maximum space. And a big drive there from Mandula. Walker not really balanced there, not really ready for that. And her volley just goes into the net somewhat harmlessly.
Both teams have established themselves though, and a couple points on the board for both. So
good depth there from Kappa, Tim, on that volley. Nice little punch, gets it back. Mandula unable to keep the ball in play.
We have played Barbara Kappa, I think, once before, and was very impressed by her reactions and her ability to anticipate and read that ball. Very difficult to speed up and hit drives to her, because that's going to come back at you.
She's very much the senior partner whenever we play, Tim, I can assure you of that. Interesting though, she's developing a backhand banana serve, which I've not seen too much of. It's been effective so far. Oh, they're playing on. That ball looks wide, but they played it. And a good rally, good exchange ends in favour of Kappa and Walker. First one there, clipping the net and just dropping short into the non-volley zone.
She's really relying on that backhand slice serve. I think more or less every serve has been the backhand slice. So it's unusual. You don't normally see a backhand slice serve. But it's obviously, I don't know, it'll be interesting to see if we get to watch her again, whether this is a particular strategy that she's utilising against Odeberg and Mandula, or whether this is something that she's just been developing in general.
Yeah. That's a good drop there from Odeberg. down to the toes of Tracy Walker, unable to get the ball back over. That's a good reset there from Kappa as well. So neither team really running away with momentum here early on in this one, but a high standard of play so far. Mandula on serve. Another big drive from Mandula, forcing the error on the volley from Kappa. Mandula clearly possessing a strong forehand drive there, which he's looking to use on the third shot where possible. Here comes another one. Walker defends it well. Well played, Walker. Kappa, nice angle created there by Walker. Alderberg going to Kappa, who then just punches it in, forces the error. Yeah, good place to punch that one from Alderberg. Just took a little bit of pace off it as well, which meant Walker got through that shot a little bit early, pulling it wide. Poor choice, I have to say, that time from Walker. There wasn't that much of a gap down to that side to try and attack. At 3-5, probably looked to do something a little safer there, I would say. Waiting for the player to give us the call there. And they've called that one in.
They have called that one in. I think passing back the fairly generous call by Marcia Odebert earlier in this game.
Fair shout.
Tracy Walker and Barbara Kappa chasing a 3-point advantage now.
Yeah, it just feels like they need to be a little bit better on Mandula's drive on that forehand, Tim.
Yeah.
On each of the first shots so far, Federica has gone for that big forehand drive. I think there's been at least 3 volleys then that have just gone softly into the net off the back of that. So better ready position, better expectation of what's coming, and they'll be able to deal with that one a bit more.
So an interesting matchup this. Marcia Audebert partnering Tracy Walker in this event last year.
Yes.
And winning a bronze medal. So they will know each other's games incredibly well. And obviously both be looking to go a couple of steps further in chasing down the gold. But another lovely point there from Marcia Audebert, just popping that dink nice and low. And they've opened up a 4-point lead.
All good reactions from Walker. And Kappa just going wide on that double-handed backhand there. So, Odebert Mondula, 5-point lead, looking in control of this one. And Mondula missing a third shot drive that time. A rare error from her on that particular shot. But they still have a second serve in the bank with this 5-point advantage. So they'll be looking to get closer to the finishing line now. And that's a freebie there from Barbara Kappa, sadly. Just rolling that return into the net. 2 points away from victory here now, Audebert and Mondula. Big drive again. And Audebert just going long that time. So Kappa on serve. Nice deep serve, that one. And a punishing drive there. Opening out, forehand down to Odebert's backhand. Great shot too.
Yeah, lovely shot, that one. Lovely preparation and really low to the ground. Nothing Marcia Audebert could do about that.
And Mandula opting to hit that Kappa drive. Felt like it was going long. but then Odeberg forcing that ball long. So they are back in this a little bit now. 4-point difference, and as I say that, Kappa's serve goes into the nets. Needed to keep the pressure on there for sure. And Kappa looking for the speed up. They've taken a good court position there, Tim. The point I felt was in their hands, and then another mistake.
Yeah, frustrating again. The most frustrating sport in the world, pickleball.
Most certainly, and that's how Mandula will be feeling at this moment in time, as that's the second drive in a row that has clipped the net from her on the third shot. But still 2 points away from victory here, Odeberg and Mandula, though Kappa and Walker will get another opportunity to serve. So 4 points behind. They need to do something now if they're going to get back into this one. She set it up. She'd read it, didn't she?
Yeah, Tracy Walker read it, but just couldn't get it back. And there's been a few errors that have been creeping in from both teams here towards the end of this match.
Good shot there from Odeberg. Straight to the body of Kappa. Unable to keep that one back in court. And we have Odeberg and Mandula on serve once more. And another missed volley there from Kappa. So we have game point here, Tim.
Yeah, 10-5. And this would be a good win if they can take it. And they do.
There we have it. They take it straight away. Nice drop that time from Mandula. Opting to drop rather than drive. And they close out an 11-5 win over Barbara Kappa and Tracy Walker. Not as close as we initially thought, but there were certainly moments in that game where it was very evenly matched. But it did come down to a game of errors, really, from Kappa and Walker. Errors forced from the play of Odeberg and Mandula. But it is Marcia Odeberg and Federica Mandula who take the win and continue their progress in this group.
Yeah, that's 3 wins for them, so they'll be looking certainly handy to qualify. Still opportunities for Kappa and Walker with 1 win and 2 losses. They'll want to put in good performances in their last 2 games.
Yeah.
And they've still got a chance, so it's about shaking that one off. And we are now moving on seamlessly, Chris, to another of our men's 4.0 50 plus
Indeed.
division matches.
We are.
And we'll be welcoming in Andy Kirsch and Robert Rosenfield, and they will be playing Tim Goodhand and Neil Rodford.
Yeah. So Neil's a player I know quite well myself. Tim, played against him a few times in the tournaments that we frequent. Good player. Also called up into one of the Masters teams for the PPL here in England this season as well, which will be a great demonstration of the progress he's made with his game recently. Plays out of London Pickleball. And then we have got Rob and Andy on the left of your court. Andy Kirsch in the cap, Robert Roosevelt not wearing the cap. Not going to mention the lack of hair there because that would have been completely inappropriate.
I don't think anyone heard, Chris.
I don't think anyone heard. We'll edit that bit out. It's a great thing about live pickleball. And there'll be this. I think this is going to be a closely matched game again. Rob and Andy have previous form of picking up medals in the English Open, albeit at a slightly lower level, but more than capable of competing very well indeed in the 4.0 division. And Rodford and Goodhand will be looking to put them under pressure as early in this one as humanly possible. That noise you might be able to hear in the background, folks, is Tim Spurway furiously scrolling through to get us the latest information on how these two teams have been performing so far today here in Telford. I will keep billing for him until he is ready to give me the thumbs up and let me know what the current standings are.
So, Tim Goodhand and Neil Rodford just played one so far, coming away with a win, 11-6. And Andy Kirsch and Robert Rosenfield losing both of their encounters 11-7. So
Okay.
it's a must-win, you feel, for Goodhand and Kirsch and Rosenfield if they're going to progress out of the group stages, Chris.
Most certainly. But a win can change everything here in this tournament, especially in this group stages. And previous form, or previous results, I should say, are not always the most accurate indicator of form going into the next game. So we will see what happens as these two teams battle it out here on court number 6. And Tim, I have a Black Americano update for you if you're interested.
By all means, Chris. I think that the audience want tenterhooks.
It's what the audience are here for. They came for the pickleball, but really they just want to know what's going on with the black coffee. An order has been placed. Some kind soul has offered to go and get me one, and I'm hoping that it will arrive in the next 10 to 15 minutes, which is thrilling news. And if it is perfectly timed, it'll be after this game.
We can but hope, Chris. We can but hope. So
if you could see the look on Tim Spurway's face at this moment in time, folks, you would be disappointed in the lack of enthusiasm that he has shown for my coffee needs. So, we are ready to go here on court number 6. Well, we're ready to go. Players aren't too sure whether they're ready to go. I presume we are starting without a referee for this one.
Given the time pressures, it wouldn't surprise me if we do start imminently.
And Andy Kirsch has the ball in hand, and in my time-honoured tradition of assuming that means he's going to serve first, I believe he's going to be getting us underway. I am indeed right. So, Andy Kirsch in the baseball cap to your right, Robin Rosenfield to his left, up against Neil Rodford, who will be receiving this first serve of this game. And Goodhand just rolling that early dink into the net, meaning Kirsch and Rosenfield get the first point of this encounter onto the boards. Good deep serve there from Kirsch, but Rosenfield unable to lift the third shot drop over the net. So we have an early side out. Neil Rodford serving. And pressure there from Goodhand to the backhand of Rosenfield. Gets Rodford and Goodhand on the board. 1 point apiece. Good patient dinking. Kirsch speeds up. Rodford lifts. And Kirsch punches the volley down the middle of the court to move us on to the second serve. Good handball in hand. Just floated wide there from Rodford. Fairly tentative in these early stages in this game. Short serve there from Rosenfield, and his drop goes wide to the right hand side of Kevin Goodhand. So we're on the second serve now. That's nice from Rodford. Good deep return. A cracking drop from Kirsch. Goodhand looked like he was caught in two minds there, whether to speed up or play safe. In the end, he did neither. And it just clipped the top of the net and fell on the wrong side from the point of view of Goodhand. Rosenfield then looking to do the Burt, flying in front of his partner, but unfortunately just hit that ball long. So it was a non-Burt. Nice drop there from Neil Rodford. Just forced the error from Andy Kirsch's backhand volley going wide. We're all level here again on court number 6. And a good punch to the ankles of Rodford there from Rosenfield. Settling into this one quite nicely now. Second serve at the top of our screen. Neil Rodford on serve. Nice exchange there. Rosenfield thinking too wide backhand of Goodhand, and it ended up in the net. Kirsch has the ball back in his hand. Rodford with the opportunity then to go for the smash. And gets it into the body of Andy Kirsch, which is fantastic. Oh, and Rodford finds a completely different way of ending that point. Smash down into the net cord. Drops into the non-volley zone. Both players at the back of the court. They're not getting that one. Apologies all round, but we know nobody really means that. Nice drop there from Rodford. Good thinking as well from Rosenfield here. Oh, and just long there from Rosenfield. Saw the space, set it up perfectly. Just a fraction long, but a good exchange again on court here. High quality match being brought to you on court number 6 as Rodford just pushes that third into the net. Good placement initially from Rodford. Forced the pop up. Able to attack. Again going to the body of Andy Kirsch. We're seeing quite a lot of safe play here, waiting for the right moment to really go on the attack. And Rodford's attack has been effective in the last couple. Serve just onto the line there. Change of dinking position there from Goodhand. Forced the error from Kirsch on his backhand. Good to go middle once in a while. Oh, and Rosenfield looking to speed up there. Lack of patience. And it suddenly develops a 4-point lead for Goodhand and Rodford. Doesn't feel like they've had to do a great deal to find themselves in this position. Few errors slipping into the game of Kirsch and Rosenfield. Good opportunity now for Goodhand and Rodford to really hammer this advantage home and get their second victory of the morning. Mistake from Kirsch. Nice little drop. Didn't get low enough on the volley. Puts it into the net. So it's a 5-point lead here on court number 6. Short return. And Goodhand will be very disappointed with his third there. Short return from Rosenfeld. Be amazed at how many times a short return gets a positive outcome when it really shouldn't. And Kirsch hits his serve into the net. The guys have got to take the opportunities that are being presented to them. 2-7 behind. Got to get that serve over and in. Patience from Rodford, and then just casually watches that ball sail long. And we're just looking to retrieve the ball for players on court here. Commentators not particularly quick at being ball boys at the same time, but we've got the ball back on court and we're in play once again.
Hope we get paid extra for that, Chris. Ball boys as well.
I think that should be added to the rider for sure. That's a nice little flick off the net there from Goodhand. Good to have you back there, Tim, from retrieving the ball from behind me. Quick feet.
It's just, you know,
Eye for the ball.
I'm always on hand for you, Chris.
On hand, watching Kevin Goodhand, Tim. There we go. Oh, and as we say that, he's just pushed the ball wide. He must have been worried about hearing that you were very much on hand for every of Kevin's needs there, Tim.
A 6-point advantage here. Oh.
Good thinking exchange this. Bit of depth. Oh, and whilst trying to leave the ball, it's just clipped Goodhand on the shoulder.
Yeah, the longest dinking exchange in this game, and some of those balls almost kissing the net. I don't think I'd seen any hits so close to the net in a row.
It's a nice little put away there from Rohan. Very casual, very close to the line. Soft hands, very effective. Big lob. Nice reset there from Goodhand. Well played, Neil Rodford. Set that up very nicely. Got himself into the position to hit the tip of Kirsch's paddle. These two feel like they're in a very strong position, Tim. It's hard to see how Kirsch and Rosenfield are going to turn this one around at this moment in time.
Yeah, playing very nicely. I was impressed by Neil Rodford's all-round game, showing some real quality power as well as some lovely touches at the net. And yeah, 8-2 down. It's a bit of a mountain.
Yeah, and Rodford's got a strategy there. He's looking to create that 1-2 pop-up off Kirsch by going into him, letting the ball to lift, and then he's able to go more attacking on the third shot of that combination. It's proven really effective in this game so far, and they're now 2 points away from victory. Ooh, just got a bit too cutty on that one there, Tim. Didn't bend the knees enough.
Yeah, but I suppose at 9-2 down, you can maybe afford one or two of those.
One or two, but it doesn't take long for these games to turn around and just get the game done, I think is probably the better strategy rather than thinking we've got a few points in the bank here. Good patience yet again.
Made up for it with that one. Really nice slice dink out wide, making it really difficult.
Good again from Rodford. Able to get the ball down to the ankles of Andy Kirsch.
Yeah, and the non-scoring side out as well. Means that Goodhand and Rodford have two opportunities as that drive just goes long. So second opportunity now.
And that wasn't the sort of shot Rodford was playing earlier in this game. That felt like a 9-2 ahead drive. And they couldn't, I mean, they've had an opportunity there to get closer to the finishing line, and it's been two side outs without scoring in a row. So the ball is back to Kirsch and Rosenfield. Rodford and Goodhand just need to focus again now, I would say. Good pressure put on to Robert Rosenfield there. Error forced. And Rosenfield's going to be very disappointed with that shot. Didn't get hold of it at all. Almost bounced before it reached the net.
And Goodhand really just popped it back into play, and that was enough. And
well, it's often all you got to do, just ask the question one more time, make them play one more shot. And that certainly seems to be the strategy for these guys here at the moment. But again, Kirsch and Rosenfield, slight glimmers of hope in this one, but they need to get the ball back into their serving position as quickly as possible. I liked the idea. The disguise was there. It was going wide. All right, the nets helped him out, but I think it would have been a winner either way.
Yeah, it was a nice move. We'll forgive the net cord. I think they earned that point, and they do get another opportunity, but they need to start getting points on their serve.
They do. I just felt rushed, felt forced. I know you've got to get the points, but you've got to choose the right opportunities to go poaching down the middle there, and Rosenfield forced that one long. So another serve passes by without a score. And another side out goes without a score for Kirsch and Rosenfield. Can't say they've not had the opportunity here to close this gap, Tim.
Yeah, they've been able to win a few serves back, just unable to take the opportunities on their own serve.
Pulled out there by Good Hand.
That was in, that one. That lob just clipping the line, and that does bring up game point for Good Hand and Rodford. And another lob goes up.
Oh, and Rodford's been putting those away all morning. And on match point, he chooses that time to hit it into the net. Good deep serve there from Good Hands. Oh, he's gone for it again.
They're just wanting this match to be over, I think.
Just a little bit of focus drop there by Neil Rodford. And again, Kirsch and Rosenfield have another chance to serve. Obviously, they've got to get some points on the board if they want to get out of this game. Now is a good time to get the first of those. And they've got one. Third mistake in a row from Neil Rodford. Needs to just take a moment, calm it down again, refocus, reset, and get the next ball in.
Kirsch just raises his hands in mock celebration there. I think they're very aware of how difficult they found it to score points on their serve.
Yeah.
And that's another example there. Kirsch just popping that ball into the net.
And that'll do Rodford some good, just forcing the error there again from Kirsch, like he's been doing a lot in this game so far. And this could be the moment. Oh my word.
It was a moment. It wasn't the moment.
It was a moment, not the moment we were thinking. 4 points on the board now for Kirsch and Rosenfeld. But again, Kirsch slow to get to the ball, reaching and unable to control the next shot. So once again, we have a match point for Good Hand and Rodford. And that serve has gone long. Oh, there we go. We've got it on camera, Andy Kirsch. We have an Ernie, the first one on show court today. He set it up. He was there waiting. And he was able to punch it down the middle. Is that the turning point, Tim Spurway? They've been unable to close this game again. There is confidence flowing at the far end of the court. And he's got his next serve in, which is crucial. And they force another error. Do you think some kind of doubt might be sneaking in at this point?
I think if another couple of points, and then you really do start to think. I think 10-5 is probably just enough of a cushion to...
Oh, they needed that one. They needed that one.
I reckon if that was 10-7, Good Hand would have hit that shot.
I would agree with you on that one, Tim.
I think that's when you start hitting shots that you shouldn't. You start wanting it too much.
Yeah.
But he still had the coolness to leave that, and that was a good leave.
It was a good leave. Tim Spurway, of course, no previous experience of being 10-2 up in a big tournament and failing to close the game out. So we are getting proper insight here of what it's like to be in this position.
I would have no idea what you're talking about, Chris. It's
I could give you the dates, the court, the time, the winning shot if you need me to, Tim, but I won't.
I
I
would
won't do
rather
that
you
to you.
didn't.
And what happened after the game as well. But we'll leave that for another day.
making it seem like I committed an assault or something afterwards.
Only on your paddle, my friend. Only on your paddle. Okay, so Goodhand and Rodford have another chance to close this game out. They'll be keen to get it done, obviously. And they have indeed closed out the game with an 11-6 victory. Andy Kirsch, Robert Rosenfield fought back to a certain extent in that one. We had the shot of the tournament so far, Tim, with Andy Kirsch's Ernie, but all in vain in the end as Goodhand and Rodford get the job done.
I'll be living on that for a
Yeah,
while.
exactly. You can definitely take some enjoyment from the Ernie, though. I have no doubt he's probably going to go away from that court, Kirsch, smiling, despite the loss. Because there's nothing like doing an Ernie on the show court
Oh, mate.
at the English Open, no less.
If you're going to lose doing an Ernie on show court and giving it the big celebration almost before you've hit the shot as well. I mean, had he not hit that shot, having started to celebrate, it could have been a bit different.
He
but
was
no.
there for quite some time.
He was hanging
could
around
have almost
in it.
camped
Exactly,
out there.
He was. He certainly got there early. I suspect if Rodford had bothered to look up at any point, he might have seen that somebody was in position, but he executed it perfectly.
Absolutely.
It was a good job done. Now, I believe, Tim, we might have our first Americans on court for court number 6 in the women's senior. I'm believing that is Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tarn, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you are right.
Thank goodness for that, because I went very big and bold on that one. So.
So, yeah, we are moving on now to Women's Doubles 50 Plus Senior Open. Back to it. And we have on court, as Chris said, Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tarn. And they will be playing Carmen Erion and Jeanette Vandel. First look at both of these two pairs on the players' court here.
So Lee Whitwell at the top of your screen on the left. And her partner, Teresa Tarn, just by the net there in the blue leggings. Well, they're both wearing blue leggings, but Teresa Tarn wearing the blue cap as well.
So Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tarn have looked incredibly impressive, Chris, with comprehensive wins. 3 opponents so far, 11-1, 11-2 and 11-2.
As expected, it's fair to say, Tim, they've come into this probably strong favourites for the tournament. And a good opportunity for the viewers to see 2 of the top players from the US in action here at the English Open. So,
yeah, this is what it's all about as well, isn't it? You know, these English players, British players, having the opportunity to compete against some of the world's best, and it being streamed on the players' court, no less. So this will be a fun watch, Chris. I'm certainly looking forward to this. Our first American pair giving us a show.
So just to bring the viewers up to date, on who is who on court. With her back to us at the moment, we have Jeanette Van Del and walking away in the white cap we have Carmen Erajon. And just to repeat that Teresa Tan is in the blue baseball cap, and Lee Whitwell, when she reappears, left-handed in the blue leggings.
Jeanette Van Del, experienced player, and the mother of Lauren Van Del, who's a PPL player. Young Lauren Van Del, very impressive player, and Jeanette's certainly no slouch as well. Spoken to Jeanette in the past, and she says she taught Lauren everything he knows. And I don't know about you, Chris, but I would absolutely relish this opportunity to put on a show against the tournament favourites. You can go out there and you can play, you would hope, without pressure. I mean, it's never easy in any tournament situation. You're always going to have a few nerves, but you know you're underdogs, and sometimes that can really help, can't it?
No, definitely. It's a free hit for them in many ways. You say no pressure, there's still going to be nerves, but they're not expected to win this one, but they get the opportunity to have a go and test themselves against two of the best players on the planet, which is not an opportunity that you get on most Monday nights when you're having your recreational play. So it's a really, really great thing about this English Open and this Women's Double Senior Open, that we have got some of the best players in the world on show, and you get the opportunity to test yourselves against those players. It'll be interesting to see how they adapt to that as quickly as possible, and they can enjoy their moment for sure.
Jeanette Van Del and Carmen Erajon coming into this match with 1 win and 2 losses. So this 2 groups in this division, the Women's Doubles 50 Plus Senior Open. 7 teams in this group. So 6 matches. So this will be their 4th of 6. So another 2 games to go after this one. And it is a really stacked field with some real quality players in the Women's Doubles 50 Plus Open across the board.
And if we just have a quick moment, Tim, to reflect on the action that we've seen so far today. Anyone particularly impress you? What stood out? What's been the main takeaway from you so far here at the English Open?
In terms of teams, you have to say that Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones's
they were really good, weren't they? Really good.
11-1. They looked against Benita Baker and Fee Edwards. They looked... No, it wasn't that match, apologies. It was against Rachel Kirk and Sarah Howell. Yeah. They looked incredibly impressive.
No, certainly did.
That's been the performance, for me at least, so far of the tournament. Obviously early stages, early in the first day. We've got a lot to look forward to. And as this division progresses as well, we're going to see the play, the skill level raise, the quality of play raise, not just from the matchups, but as well as players get used to the course, because this is a different environment for most players.
No, definitely.
At least different courts, different nets even, but just different surrounds. And
even down to the background, Tim.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
Okay, so on this court that we're streaming from, we do have the advertising logos in the background, which does take away a lot of the movement in the background. But on a lot of the outside courts, you've got so much happening in the background. It takes a little bit of time for your eyes to get trained to the fact there are moving parts, and you haven't just got your sports hall wall there and all that side of it. As we can see on screen right now, I mean, look around. There's flags, there's people, there's movement, there's courts backing onto courts, there's gangways, there's people walking past, there's balls coming across court more often than you would like. You've got advertising hoardings that occasionally fall over when a bit of action is happening on the courts. And I mean, I'm sure that was an amazing retrieval from the guy at the back. We have somebody running over as quickly as humanly possible to get the advertising hoarding back in place. These things happen.
They do happen, and they have happened, and they will happen again, no doubt. Fortunately, it's not very heavy, that advertising board, so were it to fall over midpoint, there wouldn't be any immediate harm or risk of harm on the players. It's more just inconvenience than anything else. But and you may have noticed there the person running onto court, Steve Beale, who is working behind the scenes, which will be a new experience for him, obviously.
I think he was planning on staying behind the scenes as well, wasn't he, Tim?
Say again?
He was planning on staying behind the scenes today as well.
But when the advertising boards fall over, Steve Beale jumps into action.
That is why he is the Superman of English pickleball, folks.
No, he did actually say to me before, if you can get somebody to shove over that advertising board so I can get in shot.
Exactly. We have to now admit that was completely staged. We had a spread bet on how quickly Steve was going to get over the advertising hoardings. I had 4.3 seconds. Tim, I think it came in at 2.2.
It was very
which
quick.
Means you get 20 quid. Well done, my friend.
So as well, Simon Farr working behind the scenes.
No intention of trying to save that advertising hoarding as well, it has to be said. He was very much bum on seats.
Doing the scoring very, very ably indeed. And looks like, Chris, we're about to get underway, and
yes, we are.
I'm very much looking forward to this encounter. The ref is back.
Looks like Carmen Aragon will be getting us underway, Tim, here in this women doubles Senior Open group stage match. Far end of the court, Lee Whitwell will be receiving. Her partner, Teresa Tan, up at the non-volley zone line, and we are underway. And an early net cord there for Vandel. Just died a little bit there on Whitwell, and an early point for Vandel and Aragon. Followed up, though, with a serve into the net. Goes without saying they'll want to minimise as many of those as possible today as they play the two US powerhouses, Whitwell and Tan. And just thinking wide there, Aragon, Whitwell and Tan get their point on the boards.
They'll be pleased, though, Chris, to get off the board Aragon and
certainly.
Vandel early on in this match.
Now, this is the first time I've seen Lee Whitwell play live. I have to say that is a very casual, commanding style that she's bringing to the court straight away. That was deceptive. Oh, and just wide there from Vandel. I think we're going to see some skills on show here.
Yeah, she's playing with a real casual air about her, Lee Whitwell. Although popping that drive into the net on the third.
I always find it fascinating watching players at this level when they start like this. Is this how they're going to be, or do you just know they've got 3 or 4 other gears that they can always go to when required? Nice pin though there from Vandel.
Absolutely, yeah. Winning the serve back. So 1-3 down, and let's see what they can do. Lee Whitwell only playing in the mixed last year, so it's the first time she's playing in the women's doubles.
Aragon just punching wide that time. Good dominant court position there from Whitwell and Tarn. Onto the second serve here. Arajon to Whitwell. Whitwell just missing that one. Tarn went for the Ernie. It wasn't there. Whitwell unable to cover just in time. Smiles all round from the two Americans, enjoying their time on court so far here on court number 6.
Yeah, but very good play from Arion and Vandel in that previous point. Just noticing Tarn coming across to try and hit the Ernie and lobbing it over her. So they have to be careful, Tarn and Whitwell. These guys are skilled.
Good recovery, but the ATP was there. Arajon did so well to get there, but a little bit too much width. And Whitwell just pushes it around the post to claim the points. Speed up there from Vandel onto Whitwell. Whitwell into the net. There's some early promising signs here for Arajon and Vandel.
Absolutely, there is. They're playing really well. And quick reactions there, and that one did sit up for Vandel. And
just on the move though, Tim, wasn't she? Wasn't balanced enough to be able to control that next volley.
Just popping that one into the net, so opening up a 3-point lead, Tarn and Whitwell.
They'll take that all day long. A little bit of a net cord.
Yeah, but some nice dinking on display from Vandel. And winning the serve back at 2-5 down.
Lovely touch there. Good recovery though from Vandel. Back into position on court now.
And that was a no-rep.
Yeah, that was not as over as Whitwell thought it was, I think, to be fair.
I think she was probably quite pleased that one went out, because Vandel was there and she had that shot and it was almost in.
It was.
But ultimately it was good enough. So certainly playing with a casual air, Lee Whitwell.
Now, I'm going to say Whitwell has decided now is the time to turn up the temperature a little bit. The footwork is a bit faster, the movement is a bit sharper, and I think they've decided now is the time to put the foot on the afterburner and get this game done. They lead 6-2 at the turnaround. They've seen enough from the opposition to go, yeah, all right, guys, let's now get this one over the line quickly, I feel.
Yeah, you might well be right, Chris. You might well be right. Although that point, the put away was there, and it will be a frustrating miss from Arion, because they had played a good point up until that moment. But it is kind of moments like that where you feel you feel like you've given away a free point to the opposition, and you know, when you're chasing already, you can't really afford to do that. And so we'll see how these next couple of points go, but Arion and Vandel really need to knuckle in and zone in and try and really put some pressure on these guys if they're going to have an opportunity in this match. Great recovery there from Vandel and a good lead.
Just long from Whitwell there.
Yeah, and she did really well there. Really, really well, because it looked like that was one-way traffic in that point.
Now the hoodie is off from Lee Whitwell, and there's definitely more energy being put into this now. But side out, so 2-6, Erahon Vandel. Oh, that's a nice shot. That is a nice shot from Vandel. Very well played. Tarn leaving it, but it just sneaking down the line. That's going to give confidence.
Yeah, in two minds there. was Tarn, and that's 1 point back, and a good drive.
Yeah, absolutely there for Whitwell to put away. Clinical. Top talent we've got on court here, Tim.
Absolutely. And with 3 wins already, you would think that they probably are progressing, regardless of the result of this match. So we'll be looking forward to seeing, hopefully, in later rounds, and a great finish there
Great
as
placement
well.
again.
Yeah, the overhead, and just moving her opponents around the court, and wins the side out.
What we're seeing is how they're controlling that middle part of the court so well, Tim. They're absolutely dominating that area, and it makes it very difficult for the opposition then to really get much purchase in the rally. Very well played again, forcing the shot going long. I don't know about you, Tim, but I would feel so nervous leaving that much space to my right-hand side. But when you've got such a good reading of the game, such good movement, it makes it a lot easier to be able to do that and not worry. But Varndell spotting that space that time.
Varndell's hitting those spots nicely. She has hit some really, really lovely shots in this match, and has, I think, surprised her opponents with her accuracy. And again there, a great return, stretching Lee Whitwell. And another side out. And they've already got more points than anybody else that have played these guys so far. So, and they have the opportunity now to get even more.
Just clipping the net there on that slice drop from Erehon. And Whitwell going long. Whitwell going long there. There is a battle taking place here. It feels like the Americans are going to need to find that next gear to push this game on, because Erehon and Varndell don't appear to be going away anytime soon. Yeah, that's a nice forehand volley that from Whitwell.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for anybody to get back. And yeah, they found it difficult the last couple of side outs to get points on the board. So we'll see if they have a change in this one and able to knuckle down.
Nice shot down the middle from Carmen Erehon. Very well played indeed. Felt like they popped one up there, but no, it went into the gap. Good serve from Whitwell, right down to the left ankle of Varndell, forcing the return to go wide. They've opened up that 4-point lead again now and make that a 5-point lead. They are 2 points away from victory in this game. Momentum shifting now, Tim.
Yeah, and Whitwell's just adding a little bit of extra power on those serves.
Yeah. Oh, that is a very nice lob there from Erehon.
Yeah, they've got a few tricks up their sleeve, does do Erehon and Varndell. It's a nice move at that point when the match is kind of felt like it's slipping away from you, to have the confidence to throw in a lob when you know how good the overheads are of Tarn and Whitwell.
When you're 9-4 down against serve and you lob it, you are praying that it's going to be the perfect lob, and it was.
And another point, a good drop.
Oh, so close for Carmen Erehon. Clips the net, but falls back on her side of the court. Second serve, though. 4-point difference still in this one. Still a little bit of action left here on court 6. Yeah, that wasn't the best shot location from Carmen that time. Too central. Whitwell adopting her middle court position, able to choose whatever angle she favoured. and knocks it away for the winner. So side out again, Tim. 2 points away from victory.
Yeah, they've kind of been chipping away, getting a few points here and there, and it's all been adding up.
I'm just reaching in a bit too sharp there. Whitwell, second serve again.
You can see the frustration a little bit setting in for Whitwell. I feel she should be putting away some of these shots. Good control of the point there. The roll volleys. Down the line, then down the centre. And Vandel unable to get that back. So that brings up our first game point for Tarn and Whitwell.
Nice little scoop third there. And just long on the ATP attempt there from Therese Tarn. So an opportunity for Vandel and Erehon to see if they can chip away at this score anymore. But a good return there from Whitwell. Forces the error, the drop going into the net. So the second opportunity to narrow the gap. Can't afford to pop it up in the air in the middle when Lee Whitwell is hanging around there. So side out without a score. Another chance to close this match out for the Americans. And there we go. Lovely put away. Slight error unwinding the stack from Erehon and Vandel. And a victory for Tarn and Whitwell here on number 6. Tim, we thoroughly enjoyed that one.
Yeah, that was a really good watch. And Erehon and Vandel can take away a lot from that match. They played some really lovely points, put the Americans under pressure at times. And, you know, when you've got Whitwell feeling frustrated on the other end of the court, you know you're doing something right. So a really impressive performance from them. Tarn and Whitwell, though, go marching on, a fourth victory on the trot. I think it's going to be quite difficult for the other group players to touch these guys. They look really, really strong in that one. And it looks like they have extra gears as well. And no doubt we'll see them as this category progresses.
There was definitely a shift in that game, wasn't there? Where Whitwell was looking very, very calm, very casual at the beginning, hand in her hoodie pocket at one point on a few of the shots.
No look.
Yeah, exactly. Some of that as well. And then there was the moment of, okay, no, now we're going to start going through the gears, getting this job done. But in fairness to Vandel and Erehon, as the Americans went through the gears, they matched them for periods of time in that game.
They did, absolutely, yeah, they did. They stepped up when the Americans stepped up, and I think that's probably what caused the frustration, was that they were really pushing them at times, and a really good display from them. And they will have other opportunities. I think they got 2 more matches to come, just one win. So they'll certainly need to win their last 2 if they're to stand any chance of qualifying.
There's enough there, I would say, for them to feel confident that they've got a chance moving forward. Now, Tim, do you want the update that we've all been waiting for?
I assume it's to do with your coffee.
Well, you would assume correctly, Mr. Spurway. Not only has somebody kindly gone and got me a Costa coffee, other outlets are available, though not necessarily in the Telford International Centre. They've got me a large black Americano, which is going to keep me going and quiet on the coffee front for at least the next hour, I'm sure, because it is literally boiling. Just as the temperature is on court 6, as we move on to our men's doubles 4.0 50 plus category once again. Who have we got joining us on court now, Mr. Spurway?
So we are going back to our men's doubles 4.0 50 plus division and welcoming in Tony Williams and Trevor Robinson, and they will be playing Malcolm Skates and Ryan Fulcard.
Yes, indeed. Trevor Robinson, one of the long-standing people on the board of Pickleball England will have put a lot of hard work into helping this event even take place. He is currently to the right of the screen at the bottom, to the right of the referee as we look at them now. And action will be getting underway. And Tim, it looks like we are joined by the refereeing legend for this one, none other than Ron Ponder himself. And not only are we getting the very best American players over for this tournament, we've got the very best of American referees as well. So I don't think we're going to be watching and critiquing his performance too greatly in this one. A good referee should go unnoticed, but let's notice him before the game gets underway, because Ron has done so much for increasing the standard of officiating globally in the world of pickleball.
So yeah, there's Ron in the blue, as you can see. You just see on the screen, going to the side of the court now, officiating this match, and players are lucky to have his presence. So there aren't many opportunities to play in front of an American official.
So let's just quickly go through the players so you know where everybody is as we look at them on screen. Top left, we have got Trevor Robinson, and bottom left, we have got Tony Williams. And then on the far side of the screen, we have got Malcolm Skates at the top right. Sorry, Tim's going to correct me here. We're going for the Spurway knowledge once again.
Folkard in the blue, Malcolm Skates nearest to you in the pink.
I am disappointed in myself for not knowing which one of the players was wearing pink. My pink credibility is now going to be shot to pieces. And I might have to consider a colour change for the rest of the tournament myself.
You can see Tony Williams there. You might be able to see wearing the Welsh national flag, playing for Treorchy Pickleball Club in Wales. A very well-known Welsh player is Tony Williams.
Those of you that might have just been looking at the screen there will have had the opportunity to notice that I am donning the worryingly now recognised pink shorts. That, like Tim, I'd rather be known for my pickleball playing ability, or maybe even being not ridiculous on microphone. But no, it's these pink shorts that most people seem to recognise me for.
Well, they are a bit of a statement, Chris.
There's the look of utter disdain once again from Spurway. That is at least the fourth time I've seen that this morning. If it's not coffee, it's shorts.
That's just my resting face, unfortunately.
It's just coincidental, to say the least. You don't have to look at the schedule to see what time I'm off and see when you get one of the American guys to come and have a chat with you.
Oh dear. So, these guys warming up. And yeah, this stacked men's 4.0 50 plus division, 21 teams in total in this category.
Ron Ponder just coming over there, just checking with us that we had all the necessary information for the game ahead, which we do. We have shared it with you guys, and we are looking forward to this game getting underway shortly. Tim is doing what Tim does best, which is finding out the current state of play for the two teams on court, so we will know what they are playing for once this match gets underway. Reminder, it's the men's doubles 4.0 50 plus category. We are looking forward to seeing the progress of this tournament. A lovely compliment to the women's senior doubles that we have got going on at the moment. And Trevor Robinson gets us underway here on court number 6. And Williams just sending the early dink into the net. And Skates on serve. Oh, full card. Opting to go with a backhand dink from the right ankle there. Technically interesting, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's right or wrong if it works for the player in question. And Skates just thinking that one short as well.
Well, it's certainly worked well for them so far. Malcolm Skates and Ryan Folkard with 2 wins going into this match. 0 losses, having just played 2 games. And Tony Williams and Trevor Robinson also taking 2 wins, but with 1 loss.
Okay. So important game for both teams. The minute you get to 3 wins, you start to hope that that might be enough to get through to the knockout stages here at the English Open. Nice little punch down the middle there from Skates and Folkard. Big drive from Williams. And Williams just a little bit early on that volley. Just a little bit more patience needed. Big drive from Skates, clipping the paddle of Williams. Robertson giving it the shout of leave it, but not listened to by his partner. And confusion at this end of the court as well. Gates and Folkard not communicating effectively there. Williams struggling on that backhand side early on here, Tim. Wants to settle into that so it doesn't become too obvious a weakness to target.
Yeah, early stages in this game. And, of course, their first game on the show court as well. Tony Williams gets that ball back and then just the follow-up plants in the net, slightly off balance there. And just a couple of errors early stages in this match.
One thing I'm liking about this game so far, Tim, is we are not going to struggle to hear what the score is with Ron Ponder refereeing. Nice and loud is the call from the referee. No need for a microphone for him. A mistake there from Williams. And we are on to 4-0. You just feel immediately that Robinson and Williams need to make the most of this side out because the game seems to be slipping really quickly. And Williams again, just dinking into the net. Just needs to take a bit of time to recompose himself here, Tim.
Yeah, just a few errors creeping in. But they are both incredibly experienced players, so I wouldn't expect this to really get too much into his head.
How often do you see that, Tim, that there's a dinking exchange going on, then the other partner really wants to play a bit of pickleball as well, and it's him who makes the mistake when he should have kept well away and just let that pattern continue developing, continue opening up. A point on the board now for Robinson and Williams.
Now on the backhand side as well, you would expect the forehand to take that.
2 errors in a row there from Skates. And that early runaway lead is now halved. And it's now down to a single point. This is a good little fight back from Robinson and Williams early in this game. Just shows you that an early runaway doesn't always mean that the game is categorically going the way you think it might. Good placement on that one from Robinson. Didn't need to go for power. Went for placement down to the toes of Folkard. And they've got themselves level here at 4 points apiece in this men's doubles 4.0 50+ category round robin game. Nice drive, heads in the commentary box. We are still in one piece, folks. Do not be alarmed. But that drive from Williams came off the paddle of Skates, flew into the commentary box, and they have a lead at the top of your screen. Oh, and Robinson just coming up short on that drop. Side out here then. Skates on serve, 1 point behind. Robinson and Williams have won the last 5 points in a row. Just wide there from Robinson, calling it himself as well. Good show of sportsmanship there. 5 points apiece. Skates with the drive. That goes along. We move on to second serve.
And this game, Chris, with 2 wins each, this could be absolutely pivotal in who qualifies for this, for the quarterfinals or the next stages. This could be the determining factor, whoever wins this game.
Yeah, good hands from all involved, but it's Skates then who punches that one down. Williams is losing a little bit of control, and the ball flying down past the feet of Trevor Robinson, which means Folkard and Skates have then grabbed a little bit of momentum back in this one, turning it around with a 6-5 advantage. Having been 4-0 up, Robinson and Williams raced back to take the next 5 points, but the last 2 have gone in favour of Folkard and Skates. This game is swinging back and forth like that pendulum swing we all get taught in our first ever lesson of how to play pickleball. Who knows where this one is going to go next. The players are back on court. Ron Ponder just making sure everyone is in the best available position. Just having a quick chat with the players as well, and this action will be shortly underway once again. Just a reminder that the players here have got 2 wins each, so this is a critical game in their hopes of progressing to the knockout stages of this year's English Open. Yeah, good play there from Robinson and Williams. Robinson dictating the tempo of that exchange, creating the angles, forcing it so that the pop-up came and Williams was able to get the glory, putting the ball away on the volley. Just something on court being checked by Malcolm Skates, pointing down towards us in the commentary booth. We're about to find out what's going on here. A little bit of reflective light going on here in Telford. That has been sorted. First time it's looked like a bit of a cricket match there, Tim. There's somebody moving behind the bowler's arm. Bit of light reflecting. Please don't move the sight screen.
Yeah, just small little things can put people off. As we said earlier, Chris, about the conditions of playing in these kind of conditions with people moving around, it can be quite distracting.
Oh, Robinson thought long and hard about the ATP there, didn't really commit to it, and pulled it comfortably wide. Two bad moments in a row there for Trevor Robinson. That one bouncing on him, didn't really get into a good enough position to control the shot. Folkard and Skates have a 2-point advantage now and make that a 3-point advantage. Robinson driving that one into the net as well. Critical moments, it feels like now, Tim. Momentum has to shift if Robinson and Williams are going to turn this around again.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's 3 avoidable errors from Robinson, so he'll really want to focus down these next few points. And that's a good little poach there from Malcolm Skates.
Yeah. Comes in on the backhand side, not for the first time in this game.
Yeah,
And
just
forces the error.
Yeah, enough pressure there put on Tony Williams. And the return's just in as well, but that ball has gone in. No call of out. Oh, it was out. Was called
Yeah,
out.
called in, I think. It's on second serve now.
Ah.
Good play that time from Robinson. They will get the ball back. They get an opportunity to chip away at this 4-point gap. They haven't got much time left in terms of points in this one if they want to get this all-critical victory. Robinson will be so disappointed with that. Again, didn't really commit to what kind of drop he was going for there.
Yeah, been a frustrating game so far, and you can kind of see it in Robinson's face. Yeah, frustrating for Williams and Robinson.
Good resetting from the back of the court here. Asking the question, get the net cord. Well played, Skates and Folkard worked their way up from the back of the court there. They kept the ball in play and then they forced the winning shot in that rally. And they get the opportunity to push this game closer to the finish line. That is a good recovery from Robinson. And then a choice that he will regret, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. And just pushing that lob well wide. And it is a game point for Folkard and Skates. And this would be a really good win for them. And there it is.
And there is that win.
Malcolm Skates and Folkard do take the victory. And that is their third win. And I don't believe they've lost a game either. So they are looking very, very good for qualification from these group stages.
Yeah. They played very well in that one. Interesting style with almost both players preferring their backhand there for Folkard and Skates. Folkard opting to drop with the backhand from different positions to what we would normally expect, but incredibly effective for him, which is obviously it is the result that counts in those situations.
So the final, yeah, there will be another opportunity for Tony Williams and Trevor Robinson in their final game. They will be playing Tim Goodhand and Neil Rodford.
Oh, who we saw play very well earlier.
Who also have 2 wins. If Tim Goodhand and Neil Rodford win their next game, though, it might go down to points difference if Williams and Robinson can beat them at the end. So they still have an opportunity, Williams and Robinson. They need to win, and they need to potentially win by enough to beat Goodhand and Rodford on points difference.
There sounds like there's a few moving parts there too.
There's a lot of moving parts, as there always is.
There's a lot of ifs, buts and maybes being put out there on commentary, but
they will have an opportunity, I think.
And there we have it, straight from the mouth of Tim Spurway. He thinks that Robinson Williams still have a chance to progress, and I'm sure he is right, and I'm sure Williams and Robinson hope he is right as well. We are moving on quickly here at Telford, the English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We will bring you who is in action next as soon as we have that information.
And so we will be welcoming to the court for the first time Graham Tallinn and Roy Eastwood, and they will be playing Stanley Johnson and Andy Homewood. So another of our... Oh, well, this is a men's doubles 4.0 65 plus match. So slightly different to our previous encounters. It's our first from the 65 plus division, the men's 4.0.
I tell you what, Tim, if I am looking as good at 65 as one of the players on court, I am a happy man.
Yeah, indeed. They. So I was checking the details just to double check that it is 65 plus, and it is 65 plus. So
we've got 4 of us here, all under the age of 50. Simon's now thanking me for that comment. Looking in awe of the chap in the light t-shirt and baseball cap, all of which thinking, how much less do we have to eat over the next few years to look as good as him when we get into the 65 plus category?
This is should be a good match, this one. This is like, as I say, the first that we've seen of the 65 plus division.
One time I looked over and you had it down the wrong side, but then you were like, oh. Yeah, I know that confused you when it did, yeah. I thought, oh, I should have told her she doesn't need to flip her score sheet now.
Okay, folks, we are ready for this next game, and I'm able to tell you who the players are on court so you're able to identify them. In your top right, we have Andy Homewood, and he is playing with Stanley Johnson in the baseball cap. And then we have Roy Eastwood, bottom left, and he is playing with Graham Tallinn, top left. We are looking forward to this game. It's, as Tim said, the first men's doubles 4.0 65 plus action we've had on show court this morning. And we're looking forward to seeing these guys in action. It's great to see such variety here in the English Open when it comes to the age brackets, but the quality will still be as high for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, Chris. I can say this is the first action we've seen on show court, but these guys have been working away on the outer courts. And so Graham Tallinn and Roy Eastwood, having played 3 games already, 2 wins and 1 loss. One of those wins has come, I think, by a withdrawal, because it's a 6-0 win. So I think potentially due to a withdrawal, one of those wins coming by. Stanley Johnson and Andy Homewood having played 2 and lost 2 so far, so they will be looking to redeem themselves on this, one of the biggest occasions, a show court at the Players' Court of the English Open. And about to get underway here.
Okay, so
Eastwood to serve first.
and Homewood just punching that volley into the net early on in proceedings in this game.
1-0-2.
Eastwood left-handed. Slight miss it, I'm going to say there from Homewood. But did the job, got the side out, able to move on to serve. Stanley Johnson just punching that one long.
We've got a couple of Tallins at the tournament. I believe there's an Andrew Tallin as well. I do wonder if the two of them are related. It's a fairly unusual name. So Graham Tallin, I do wonder if he's related to Andrew Tallin, who's competing in the 4.5 35 plus division.
Potential relation there for sure. I'm going to go and say maybe his son. I'm sure one of your beavers in the background, Tim, will be frantically trying to find out the information for us there so we can bring you the update on that one.
Well, I actually play with a Lauren Tallin back in Exeter, who is the cousin of Andrew Tallin. So the pickleball obviously runs in the Tallin family. They are indeed all related.
Most certainly, most certainly. 3 Tallins, all here at the English Open here in Telford. And speaking of Tallin, he and Eastwood have crept into a lead here on number 6 courts. And a bit fortunate there. Homewood just clipping the net on the way through, but they get the side out. Opportunity for them to get their first point of this fixture. Yeah, and a good strike there from Tallin. Driving the ball down. Forcing the error from Homewood. Homewood adopting our first drop backhand serve that we've seen on court number 6 so far today. Many different ways to get the point started, of course. And that one just going long there from Homewood as well. So Eastwood and Tallin will be feeling comfortable at this moment in time. But we've seen these early leads quickly disappear in a couple of games so far this morning. And that is his shot of the day so far for Homewood, I would say, Tim. Lovely angle. Had enough pace on it to take it away from then the counter-attacking ATP. Very good shot.
Very good shot. He knew it was good as well. He did a little skip away after he played it.
He did know it was good. Oh, good work there from Tallin, but unable to get the final one back up and over. That shot from Homewood suddenly seems to put a little bit of energy into this pair.
You're at 3-1. Second serve. You're at 3-2.
And Johnson just pushing that volley wide. So a non-scoring side out once again. Still a 3-0 lead for Eastwood and Tallin. Nice volley, Tim. Nice volley.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice indeed. And Homewood playing very well here on the show court.
3-0-2.
I'll be interested to know his shirt there says Wasps
With a double S.
with a double S at the end.
Yeah. It's got a...
So that's obviously his club. I think couldn't tell you exactly where it's from. Perhaps we'll get
Tim,
that
Tim, you
information.
surprised me. You've been absolutely on the money so far with where these
I
players have
wish
been
I
coming
hadn't
from.
said anything, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, nobody could see Wasps on the stream from this point, I don't think. You could have got away with that one. But either way, they are doing some good work, Homewood and Johnson, but they're not able to do it on their serve at the moment, unfortunately.
3-0-1.
So it was another non-scoring timeout. Tallinn back on serve, and that drop goes into the net as well. So it's suddenly got a little bit scrappy here on number 6 court, but that's good news for Homewood and Johnson, because that still means they've got the opportunity to find a way back into this group game. Oh, and Homewood so close there to finding the perfect finish. Trying to play with soft hands, trying to play the soft game. Too soft that time as the ball ended up in the net. And it's the first point we've had for a while there, and it's gone to Eastwood and Tallinn, and there's another one. So back-to-back points there. Turns it into a 5-0 lead. As I said, Homewood and Johnson are playing some good stuff, but they need to do it on their serve. But right now, they need to get their serve back. Oh, and another volley just goes into the net. So at the turnaround here on court number 6, it is a 6-0 lead to Eastwood and Tallinn. Homewood and Johnson having some moments, playing some really nice shots. Probably some of the highlight shots of the game so far, but it hasn't given them the points that they need to find themselves back in this game.
Yeah.
What else have they got to do, Tim?
Well, I think Homewood will need some support from the guys at West and South Surrey Picklers, which is what the Wasps stand for. So no doubt there'll be a few of
15 seconds.
these players watching at home on the screen. So a big shout out there to the West and South Surrey Picklers. And hopefully your man will be able to work their way back into this game.
Yes. Top work there from Mr. Spurway, but also top work from Eastwood and Tallinn, forcing that ball to go long. The levels of research Tim and his minions are putting in to pulling together what we need to know for this tournament is fantastic. I am in awe of his knowledge base.
It's amazing what Google can tell you, you know.
It's a very useful tool.
0-7-1. Sorry about that. 0-7-2.
Johnson on serve, 7-0 down.
Side out.
And another non-scoring side out for Homewood and Johnson. They need to start getting some points on the board if they're going to turn this one around. Good drive down the middle there from Eastwood. Tallinn with a good deep serve. Good return from Johnson. Yeah, good play again from Homewood and Johnson. They've done some good stuff in this game. It's just not been at the right time where they can turn that into points, and they've not done it consistently enough.
I think that's the key, isn't it, Chris? It's having those moments of brilliance, but then having to be able to back them up with solid points. It doesn't need to be brilliant.
Yeah.
As long as you can keep the ball in and not make errors, you're going to get on the scoreboard. But they do have another opportunity here as that ball goes long. And that drive.
Tallinn has no idea what happened there, but we are pleased to inform him that that ball did go in.
Oh, good heavens. So
Now, you could have shaken that off as if you knew exactly what you were doing, celebrated it. I think we're on to you, sir.
I'd given up that point, yeah. Incredible reaction.
Incredible
there
reaction.
from Skates.
And forcing another error there on the side of Homewood and Johnson. So another non-scoring side out there for Homewood and Johnson. Once again, Eastwood and Tallinn have got the opportunity to drive home this advantage that they've built up. Nice controlled smash there from Stanley Johnson. Second serve here at 8-0. Graham Tallinn, ball in hand. Oh, and very nearly the perfect angle, but just clipping the top of the net. So another chance, Tim, for Homewood and Johnson to get their first point of this match on the board.
Yeah, just really controlling the kitchen there, getting the return deep. It's good solid pickleball from Eastwood and Tallinn again. Making sure that return goes deep again as it does there. But there it is, Chris,
There's
the first point.
point.
The first point on the board, and a deserved point as well for Homewood and Johnson. They certainly have deserved at least 1 point from this game, probably more.
And it's amazing how quickly one can become two, etc., etc. So they've now got 2 points.
It doesn't surprise me as well because, like you say, and like we've been saying throughout this game, they've been playing some good stuff.
Yeah,
it's
they
just
have.
at the wrong times and inconsistently.
Oh, but that's a bad choice from Johnson. You've just got 2 points on the board. You're just starting to get a foothold, and then you go for that killer drive. Not needed, and it's just giving the ball back to Eastwood and Tallinn at a critical moment in this game. No, Eastwood just driving his serve into the net as well. Looking to Tallinn to stabilise things a little bit now. Nice, safe, sensible serve this time. And Eastwood just rolling that volley into the net. So another side out.
Eastwood there wearing West Hertfordshire Wizards pickleball top.
Nice shot there from Graham Tallinn. Punching it down the line. Moving it over to the second serve. Good serve from Johnson. Very good serve from Johnson. Forces Tallinn wide onto the backhand. Picks up a point. So they have reduced it to a 5-point deficit now. And in fairness, they've won the last 3 points. So you could argue a slight change in momentum. But Tallinn has played that softly. Asked a lot of Homewood to get to that, and he was unable to do so. So side out once more.
8-3-1.
And Tallinn not getting enough elevation on that one. But a sensible serve yet again. Good drive from Homewood, right down to the ankles of Eastwood, who was unable to respond. Side out once more.
And they are chipping away at the stone. And that is...
Games change on those moments, Tim.
They can do. They certainly can do. And a 3 point, 4-8, 2 serves to come. Another couple points, Chris, and this could get juicy.
Oh, and just out there from Homewood. Eastwood forcing the error, but they've still got the second serve. It's a 4-point gap now. They've won the last 4 points in this game. Momentum feels like it is shifted only slightly. Well played, Graham Tallon. Stanley Johnson did really well in that exchange, but Tallon stayed calm, attacked the forehand of Homewards, and they've got the serve back to him.
Impressed with the Italian backhand. Certainly looks like a lovely technical shot that he plays. Hits it with some slice, a bit of power, and looks in control when he's hitting it as well. So a good finish there from Homewood. And again, really struggling for points, Eastwood and Tallon now, where they were absolutely flying earlier. Now can't seem to get a point for love nor money.
Well left there from Homewood. Good judgment. Just got his arm and his paddle out of the way at the right time. So another non-scoring side out for Eastwood and Tallon.
I think that's 3 or 4 now, non-scoring side outs.
Oh, and again, close from Homewood. Engineered the point nicely there. Just a little bit too keen on the kill.
Yeah, just enough on that shot from Tallon.
And that one goes wide as well. So another non-scoring timeout. If this game does end up in the favour of Eastwood and Tallon, Homewood and Johnson are going to know they did have some opportunities to get even deeper back into this one.
We go, a little floaty serve there this time from Eastwood, and it does bring up a reward. I do wonder if he'll maybe try it again, or maybe try something different.
Yeah, a bit flatter, a bit faster that time. But a very nice third shot drive as well there. Set that point up really nicely. Dipping drive into the non-volley zone. Johnson unable to get underneath it. And that gives them game point here, Tim.
Yeah, and just when you're waiting ages for a point, 2 show up at once.
Oh, and an unfortunate way for this game to end, but a very good game. Homewood and Johnson played some good pickleball at times. Did well to get 4 points back on the board. It looked like it was shifting slightly, but Tallon and Eastwood closed it out comfortably in the end, and a good performance there from that team, Tim.
Yeah, and they'll be pleased to get over the line, that one, because I think they were 8-1 up at one point and absolutely flying. It looked like they were just going to be cruising to victory, but made very, very hard work of it. Homewood and Johnson will maybe be ruining a few of the missed chances. They played some really lovely high-quality points in that and some highlights as well. So a good performance from them on the show court, despite the loss. And we will be moving shortly on to our next match. So we'll be right back very soon indeed.
Nigel. Romo's over there, that's Tommy. Everyone knows the Bear Pal is an official USIP. I'm wondering about you, actually. Read off your number to me. Read off your number to me. I got it right down. Oh, you don't have it tested. Y'all have to get it tested, right? Is it open? Senior. Well, yeah. Still. Y almeno non l'avevo nemmeno contato.
And welcome back to Players Court here at the English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. I'm Chris Beaumont. I am commentating on this wonderful court for the morning's proceedings, and we're about to bring you a men's doubles 50 plus senior open clash between Antikainen and Bally versus Law and McAvoy. Looking forward to this clash in the senior open.
One or two? What is that? That's a two. Serve, receive, enter the first, sir.
So very shortly I will let you know which player is which. Refereed again by the excellent Ron Ponda all the way from the US. Good, clear communication in his refereeing style, which is what players always prefer. So heading off to the court. At the back of the court at the moment, we have the pair of Antikainen and Bally. Antikainen is on the left-hand side, hailing from Finland, and Federico Bally on the right of court, who I believe, without having done all my research, is from Italy. Correction on that one. Bally is on your far right and Timo Antikainen is in the grey shirt warming up with him. At the back of the court, of course, is Jim McAvoy on the top left, and he is partnered by Law. So this game is the men's doubles senior open for players aged 50 and above. The action will be getting underway shortly, and we've had a great morning of pickleball so far here on Players Court. We've seen the women's open for the senior. We have seen some 65 plus 4.0 men's action in the game that preceded this one, and we've also seen some 50 plus 4.0 action as well in the men's categories. One of the beautiful things about this English Open is that there is an age category for everyone to take part in. Whether you are new into the game, whether you are on your third or fourth sporting career, you can still take part in this wonderfully put together sport of pickleball, whether it's participation for all. And of course, all the different skill brackets are on show here as well. Starting at 3.0, working your way through 3.5, 4.0, 4.5, all the way up to the open category. Literally players of all ages and all standards are here in Telford for the next 5 days, and we are thrilled to be bringing you the action live from Players Court. Now, the English Open, of course, is brought to you by the headline sponsors Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda, but not to forget some of the other supporting cast of Paddletech, Owl, Scan, Pickleball United, The Pickleball Shop, Pickleball Nuts, Notty's Head, Diadem and Zimmer Biomet, who are, of course, moving you forward. Ron Ponder is getting the players ready. I think we will be seeing this game get underway very, very soon indeed. We shall wait to see which player walks away with the ball, as that is the clearest indication I've got yet of who will be starting this match. A reminder, walking to the back left of your court then is Federico Bali. He is partnering Timo Antikainen, who is bottom right. Top left, we have Tony Law, and we've got Jim McAvoy. Top right of your court, and it is going to be Antikainen who gets this fixture underway.
11 changes and 6. Time in. 0-0-2. Foul. Right foot.
Football called early there by referee Ron Ponder on Jim McAvoy. Early point there for Antikainen, who is sporting the drop backhand slice serve. Good reset there from Bali. 2 of them. Make that 3. Oh, and a nice disguise from McAvoy. Just whipping it down the line then. Bali did some really good work from the back of the court, resetting it 3 times. McAvoy completely calm and composed. Plays it for the clean winner. Just going to hold things up here. Ponder bringing all 4 players to the net.
Right? So on a drop serve, and you're a little bit guilty also. You need to hold the ball out there.
Just looking at the technicalities of the drop serve, I believe. Of course, when we're doing the drop serve, we have to let go of the ball and not give it any momentum. Just literally drop the ball, which is what Ponder is explaining there to Law. And I think he might suggest that again, but we're in play now. McAvoy just leaning into that one, clipping the net. So we move on to the second serve. Jim McAvoy, ball in hand. Just long on that serve. So, side out. Federico Bali gets the first opportunity to hit a serve in this match. Stepping into it. We are just waiting to see what is happening here. Ponder just asking the players to wait for him to call the score, and we're in. Nice attack there from Antikainen, going down low to the forehand of Law. Gives them an early 2-point advantage in this game. Bali still on serve. Long on the return there from McAvoy. Bit flicky from the back of the court there, which minimises the element of control that you can have. And McAvoy calling that serve out. Bali checking with the ref, who was happy that the call was correct. Good play from Bali and Antikainen. Very impressed with Bali's ability to reset the ball into the non-volley zone from the back of the court so far. Gives him and his partner maximum opportunity to get up to the line and dominate that point therefore. You see they're just creeping in there, nicely under control. And a lucky net called there from Bally's flicked roll volley. McAvoy doing some good work on the backhanding. Unfortunate to come out the wrong side of that exchange. An early 5-point lead now for Antikainen and Bally. Antikainen just driving that third fairly long, so we have a side out. Bally keen to get the backhand flick in there, but flicking that one into the net. So Laura McAvoy have their first point on the board in this game. Nice controlled play there from Antikainen. Drawing Law in, who was unable to get to the ball in time to flick it back up and over the net. So second serve, Jim McAvoy, ball in hand. Nice deep serve, this one. Oh, and Bally going for the little chop volley across court. Doesn't get enough of it, goes into the net. So a second point on the board for McAvoy and Law. Well played, Antikainen. Had to move to get to that slightly shorter serve. McAvoy hit him with the drive, but he reacted. Forced the mistake from Law. And McAvoy again just coming off the wrong side of a net cord. So we're changing ends here on players' courts. Antikainen and Bally lead 6 points to 2 in this men's doubles senior open group stage game. McAvoy and Law are playing well. Just need to get a little bit more consistency and resetting the ball and not being too keen to go on the attack early. One thing that's really impressive from Bally so far is his ability to keep dropping the ball into the non-volley zone from the back of the court, and Antikainen is able then to get on the attack a little bit earlier in the exchanges as well. So plenty of work to be done here for Loy and McAvoy.
Any hand motion is illegal.
Referee Ron Ponder just checking a few things. Slowly moonwalking back across court, bringing that from the US. Don't get that with the English referees, do we? Maybe it should become part of the refereeing curriculum. I will mention that to somebody before the end of the tournament, rest assured. Bally is on serve. It is 6-2 advantage. Nice play from Law there. He's gone down behind the back of Bally there, which meant the next ball that came back was lifted, gave him the opportunity to go cross court and force the error. And he looking to go across court once again, but this time pulling that one wide of Antikainen's forehand side. So it's 7-2-2 here. Good drop from Bally. Caught McAvoy in two minds there, whether to take it on the volley or to let the ball bounce. In the end, he kind of did neither and just dropped it into the bottom of the net. 6 point advantage now. Antikainen just floating that one into the net. So side out, 2-8 here on players' court. And a 3 point there for Law. Antikainen just slicing that one into the net on the return. McAvoy going for the drive, looking to hit Bally, who was on the move. Unfortunately, the net was in between him and the desired landing spot of the ball. Great reset from Law, but Bally, composed, cool, calm, took his time. Backhand ATP. Very good way to finish that point. It was a really good reset from Law in the first place. Gave a bit of width to Bally, and he did not miss out in the slightest. Poor serve that time from Antikainen though. Fairly wide of the middle line. Ball goes over to Bally. Top spin serve. Antikainen again, just a little bit late on that drop. Not able to get the ball up and over. So side out, McAvoy with the ball. McAvoy will be disappointed with that. There wasn't really much pressure on that drop. Didn't get enough elevation. They need to take these opportunities to score a point on serve. Good recovery again from Law. Antikainen though, changing the angle up very nicely. McAvoy unable to scamper wide to get that. And it's another point on the board for Antikainen and Bally. Nice shot from Bally again. Great placement from Antikainen. Cool, calm, composed. Just guided the ball where it needed to be. And they now move 2 points away from victory in this Senior Open game. But another serve from Antikainen just goes wide of that middle line. Frustration slipping in for the Finn there. But his partner Bally gets the opportunity to try and push this game further forward. And a big topspin serve past the paddle of McAvoy moves them to match point in this fixture. And McAvoy unable to get that dink up and over, and it gives victory to Timo Antikainen and Federico Bally. 11 points to 3 here on Players Court. A thoroughly dominant performance, some very good pickleball on show from the Finn and the Italian, and we'll be looking forward to seeing more of them as the men's doubles Senior Open progresses here at the English Open at the Telford International Centre.
Hello, how are you? Good. Someone's supposed to relieve me. We've got this really complicated schedule that says, Ron, you be there at 10, you be there at 11, you be there at 12. That just can't figure it out. That's, well, I just went to the party, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Who is starting servers? It's on the system now. And you, that the panel, they're on with the panel.
And here we are on Players Court once again, ladies and gentlemen. Action moves on thick and fast here at the Telford International Centre for the English Open. We are bringing you another men's doubles 4.0 50 plus age category match. At the bottom of your screen right now, with his back to you, is Mark Mars. He is partnering Paul Robotham, who will be wandering round to the top right as you look at it right now. And at the left-hand side of your screen, you've got Penn and Feldman, who will be looking to get into this game as quickly as they can. Dan Penn is in the black t-shirt. Mark Feldman is in the blue t-shirt. I'm sure Dan won't mind me saying Mark is the taller of the two in this pairing. Mark Mars, with his back to you, is wearing a 2023 English Open t-shirt, probably signifying the fact that this is not his first English pickleball rodeo. And his partner Paul Rowbotham in all blue at the top. So this is the men's doubles 4.0 50 plus category. We've seen a couple of these games already so far today. The action has been very good indeed. This will be a good game to watch for sure. It will be getting underway shortly on Players Court, and I will be back nearer the start time. So folks, we are about to get underway in this men's doubles 4.0 50 plus category. At the top of your screen you have Feldman, who is serving, and Penn. Bottom right, Paul Rowbotham and Mark Mars up at the non-volley zone line. We are underway in this group game. Early drop into the net there from Feldman, which means Rowbotham is on serve. Early side out, chance to get the first point on the board in this match. A fault called by referee Ponder on Darren Penn. Paul Rowbotham on serve. Drive from Mars. Oh, and one of those ones that hits the net 2 times. Dribbles across and lands in the non-volley zone. Everyone looks wondering how on earth they were supposed to get that one. Impossible. Mars on serve, but just forces that serve wide of the middle line. So we have a side out here. Short return from Mars allowed Feldman to choose his angle, force Mars wide. And the mistake was forthcoming. So a point on the board then for Penn and Feldman. Rowbotham just clipping his third into the net.
2-1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2.
Yeah, you know.
Side out.
And that ball just going long.
1-2-1.
Ooh, Mars unlucky on the reset, approaching there.
1-2-2.
Deep return there from Feldman in black. And good reactions there from Dan Penn in blue. Nice bit of work at the kitchen line.
2-1-1.
And they have a side out. Time to push this on. And a bit uppish there from Feldman. Allowed Rowbotham to punch that one down the middle.
2-1-2.
Around the post. Mars unable to defend and just pushes it long. Good work there from
3-1-2.
Feldman. Yeah, good work again there from Feldman. Putting the pressure on Mars, who was unable to cope. An early 2-point advantage in play now for the guys at the top of the screen. Oh, and Mars did so well to react to the ball coming off the net cord there. Dan Penn then hitting the next one straight into the net. So a side out. A chance for Mars and Rowbotham to get themselves back into this one.
Second serve.
Drive goes into the top of the net.
1-4-2.
And Mars a little bit high on that drop, allowing Feldman to hit down to the feet of Paul Rowbotham,
4-1-1.
who was unable to control that one.
Stop point.
Ron Ponder just slowing things down for a moment to have a word with the players. I think it's just a small technical point on the serve. Ponder, it's fair to say, the most experienced referee in World Pickleball. So if he's pointing something out, certainly worth listening to.
Second serve.
Mars's return, just forcing the drop error there from Dan Penn.
4-1-2.
So Feldman on serve, nice and deep. Deep return as well. Mars just eager there to get on the attack. Hits that ball comfortably long. The 4-point advantage has now opened up. Yeah, and Feldman never really balanced for that one. Stepping in, reaching in, pushing his volley into the net. So we have a side out.
1-5-1.
Mars and Rowbotham, opportunity to get a couple more points on the board, close the gap slightly. But that third shot again from Mars, not helping him out. It's a good serve in the first place. The return came to an area where he would have thought he could have done more with the third, just unable to execute. And a good return again from Dan Penn, forcing another non-scoring side out here on Players Court. So Feldman will get the opportunity to get the point that will see his change ends here. Big drive followed by a big drive back. Mars pinning Feldman. Good put away there from Dan Penn. Just waited that extra fraction. Allowed him to get more balance. Good control on the top spin volley. Gives them a 6-1 advantage as we change ends here in this men's doubles. 4.0 50 plus group game. So just to clarify who is on court. And conveniently, all players have vacated the area at this point, which means I will do that next time we get them on camera. As I do apologise, there was a slight confusion at the start over who was wearing black and who was wearing blue. Perfectly, they are now reappearing. So we've got Feldman in the black, we've got Dan Penn in the blue. Dan Penn has ball in hand, he will be serving. And it is 6-1-2. But that serve goes long. So Mark Mars will have the opportunity to serve. They will be looking to get some early points since changing ends to find their way back into this group fixture. A hopeful lob. Slightly misjudged there by Feldman. And a point on the board for Mars. Good drive, good reset. Well played there, Mars and Robotham. Dominant in that point. Mars then finishing it with a nice volley to the right-hand side of Dan Penn. And the deficit is now only 3 points. Good drive from the back of the court again from Mars. Forces the volley error. It goes long. So we're now down to a 2-point gap. This is a good little spell of momentum for Mars and Robotham. Good deep serve as well. Big drive gets the dividends. So we have narrowed it down to 1 point. This is a good moment for Robotham and Mars. They turned around 5 points behind. That deficit is now a single point. And it's still first serve. Yeah, good reaction off the net cord there from Dan Penn. Able to force it back and deep. Robotham unable to counter it. He's now on serve. This is good play at the moment from Mark Mars. His game has stepped up a level. He is driving the ball well. He is dropping the ball well. And he is asking questions of his opponent. And those questions have now taken us to a 6-6 game. This is a very good comeback from Mars and Robotham. And that momentum now just changes slightly. That drop going into the net. Mars has had more success driving the third in recent points. And that's also a good drive from Feldman. Robotham just going with paddle there rather than shuffling the body over to one side to remain better balanced. But recovers well on the next point, forcing Feldman wide, who's unable to control that reset, and it goes wide. And 6-6-2 is the score. Just gone long there. Good bit of pressure. Again, good comeback from Penn and Feldman.
8-2.
Penn just a little bit lazy on that backhand reset. Looking to drop it. Didn't get underneath the ball enough. A chance for Robotham and Mars once again. Good bit of play from Mars and Robotham. Interchanging positions on court there. Mars coming all the way across to put the pressure on. And then the error is forced. So they take it back to 1 point behind. Yeah, good put away there from Dan Penn. Mars and Rowbotham looking to be aggressive, but Penn stood tall, kept his paddle up, and was able to push it away for a volley winner. Just long from Feldman, so close. Just got a little bit punchy with that volley, losing the element of control. And Mars just reaching into that one too much as well, sending the ball long. So we have a very close game here on Players Court. 8-8-1. Rowbotham on serve. Nice little drop from Feldman. Mars unable to counter it. Not getting a clean enough contact on his paddle. And the ball drops into the net. And that return from Mars just going long as well. This is good serving from Dan Penn. It gives him and his partner game points. And just a bit keen on that drive that time. But they do have a second serve in the bank. So a second opportunity to close this game out. And Penn moves over gracefully, rolls the backhand volley into the body of Paul Rowbotham. And we have our victors here on Players Court. Penn and Feldman close that game out 11-8 against Rowbotham and Mars. Rowbotham and Mars did really well to get back into that one, having been quite far behind early on in the exchange. But in the end, Penn and Feldman held their nerve to close the fixture out. Mars and Rowbotham just walking off there, looking slightly disappointed, but can be very pleased with how they fought back in that one, because at one point it looked like the game was only going one way. They showed good character to turn it into a good contest. One of the closer games we've seen on Players Court so far this morning. We will be back soon with a little bit more action from the English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. Cayman, fantastic, brilliant, nice bit of story, thank you.
Just didn't bring me straight. Are y'all on here? With Flavio? Okay.
They're going to turn this one around. Good drive down the mid. Nice put away there.
And that's 1 point back and a good drive.
Yeah.
Sure, that return goes deep again as it does there. But there it is, Chris,
There's
the first point.
This is a fantastic exchange. Oh, and it ends. Good
Match, so we'll be looking forward to seeing, hopefully, in later rounds and a
Yeah.
great finish there. Certainly looks like a lovely technical shot that he plays. Hits it with
drive home this advantage that they've built up. Good get there from Sabatay. Oh, and Hode looking table up there, but good reactions. Tried the first. Yeah, good play again from Mac. They can just remember how that first one went. Get a toe hold in this one. Start to build. And that is good play there.
Hertfordshire Wizards pickable top.
Nice. Well played there. Less easy to do when you're out there on court in front of the cameras.
Absolutely. Yeah, when the nerves are going through, it's so hard.
Great reset from Law, but good get there from Sabatay.
Interesting indeed.
McCoon unlucky. Oh, and Rodford finds a completely different thing to get himself back into this game and to have some confidence to push on. And again, Mac. Nice angle, Julie Mac there. Yeah. Good reset there from Bally. Two of them. Make that three. Oh, and a nice distance from the back of the court here. Asking the question. Get the net cord. Well played.
Match.
Flavio, David, starting server. Yeah, we'll start your server band.
Welcome back to the Telford International Centre. The English Open 2025. Brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. I'm Chris Beaumont. I am still on the commentary for you, you lucky things. And we've got a men's doubles 50-plus senior open fixture between two gentlemen from the Cayman Islands. Believe it or not, Flavio de Moura in the purple from Brazil and his partner David Wolf. Jerry is in the white. Ashley Gunning is in the blue, and that's Jerry Beck from Cayman Islands. David Wolf in the grey, and Flavio de Moura in the purple. Refereed once again by Ron Ponda. So a reminder, this is the men's doubles 50-plus senior open. We're still in the group stages. And this promises to be a game full of international flavour, as we have two gentlemen who have flown all the way from the Cayman Islands. Flavio, who hails from Brazil, and David Wolf, who somebody will research for me very quickly and tell me his exact nationality, because I believe we might have 4 players not from the English Isles today in action on players' courts. Ron Ponder just going through the final checks, bits and pieces before the action gets underway. Going to shortly find out who will be taking the first serve in this fixture. Hands are being shaken, trying to see where the ball is. The ball is in the hand of Jerry Beck, and if it runs true to form so far this morning and early afternoon, that means Jerry will be serving first and getting this game underway, though there does appear to be another ball floating around. It's because they're going off to warm up now. I am none the wiser as to who will be starting this match. But just to give you that final rundown of who is where once again. Jerry Beck in the white shirt, wearing the Cayman Islands logo on the back. His partner is Ashley Gunning, top right in the blue. Flavio Demora in the purple with his back to you. Partnering David Wolf, top right in the grey shirt and blue shorts. So the players going through their final warm-up here. Always interesting to see players warming up at this point in the tournament. All of these guys will be on court a few times. They'll have had a little bit of a gap in between fixtures now. It's that balance between getting back into the groove quickly, but also not wasting too much energy when warming up, because these tournaments do go deep into the day, and players are going to need as much energy as possible if they are progressing through to the knockout stages. So we're just seeing a few gentle drives from Flavio and David, whilst Ashley is practicing dropping and getting up to the non-volley zone line, whilst Jerry's just practicing a few drives from the back of the court. There, bottom right of your screen, Cayman Islands emblazoned over the back of his shirt, proudly wearing the shirt of the island he is hailing from today. And Flavio Demora from Brazil, the first Brazilian we've seen on players' court so far today. Looks like he's moving well. His partner David Wolf in front of him, just practicing that drive, cutting under the ball, so giving it a little bit of that banana. Interesting to see if that'll be how he serves once this game gets underway. Ron Ponder just having a little look over the warm-up, calling the players together. That would tell me we are soon going to be underway here on players' court. 1:45 in the afternoon now here on day one of the 2025 English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. The action has flown by in the opening. What is it now? 4¼ hours of pickleball has been brought to you on this court so far today. There's plenty more to come as well. So stay tuned. We know how many of you out there are pickleball addicts, whether you're playing or watching. We appreciate your eyeballs on this court. We've got some great action, and this one promises to be another cracking game. David Wolf is going to get us underway. And Jerry Beck slamming that one straight into the net at the first opportunity, immediately taking a very central position on court there. Demora just pushing that one too wide as well. So slightly nervy start there in the first couple of exchanges. All 4 players playing on this court for the first time today. Little bit of extra pressure, cameras on it. And that is a good placement there from Demora. Jamming, gunning back on his backhand, unable to control it, and it flies out to the right-hand side of Flavio Demora. Jerry Beck on serve. Slice return there from Wolf, but a good response as well from Beck. Nice little drop down to the backhand of Wolf. That one goes into the net.
1-1-2.
Sliced approach on both counts from Gunning. Good reset there from Beck. Good recovery from Gunning and forces the error from Wolf. Wolf went first in the speed up. Gunning and Beck responded. And Gunning asked that extra question of Wolf and forced the error. That will give this pair from the Cayman Islands a lot of confidence. Early part of this game. Just making sure all the players are serving from the right positions here. Often a little bit of confusion when we are stacking. And we'll give you a little bit of an explainer to what stacking is in a few moments if there is a break in play that allows us to do so. And Beck just unfortunate there, not getting underneath that one enough, unable to lift it up and over. So we have a side out here on players court. Flavio Demora on serve, 1-2 down. Good drive from Wolf, forcing Beck to jab at that ball a little bit too much. That's the second volley so far that he's punched into the net. And the scores are tied. Oh, Demora, what were you thinking there, my friend? That was unlikely to go on the attack. The ball was so much lower than the net. Just looking to get that one back up and over, surely. Good put away from Jerry Beck. Opening up, backhand volley, wide of Flavio Demora. Puts that one away nice and easily. Much more controlled that time from Jerry Beck. Didn't rush it, just placed it and got the result he wanted. Side out. Good attack again from Beck. Flicking it round to Wolf. Demora did some good work there, trying to set the point up. But Beck able to whip it around to hit David Wolf. Gives them a point on the board. They're 3-2 up. Gunning unable to get that drop up and over. Very much favouring the slice approach to the kitchen so far. Not a lot of drives coming from Gunning. Looking to control it with a bit of an undercut. And that time he did go for the drive, but was unable to follow it up with the next shot with his preferred way of slicing. So side out. Yeah, that one felt long the minute it left Beck's paddle. He's just replaying that shot. Too much on that one. Good bit of play there from Beck and Gunning. Set the points up nicely. Waited for the right moment to go on the attack. And then just controlled the topspin volley to the baseline. Nice play. And Wolf just a little bit low on that one. Didn't quite bend the legs enough. Wanted to get underneath it a little bit more to give it the elevation that was needed. Just a bit wide there from Beck. Nice bit of interchange in position from Beck and Gunning. They managed that well. No communication needed. Sign of a good partnership that play together quite frequently. And Gunning, interestingly, opting to drive his last few shots as opposed to the slice where he was getting a bit more positive results from earlier on. But we're still tied in this game, 3 each. Wolf not committing to that drive either. And the ball just clipping the tape and dropping into the net. That one dying a little bit there on David Wolf. So we have another side out. The score is still 3 apiece. Jerry Beck on serve. Oh, and I think that one was going wide on Beck. He chose to hit it, but he hit it long. But a nice little bit of controlled approach play there from Gunning that time. Not looking to drive the ball, went back to his sliced approach and he got him up to the kitchen line. And they've just called that serve long. Stowe. We're still at 3 apiece. Serve changing hand without any more damage to the score. That serve has also gone long. So Wolf will have an opportunity now to break this run of pointless exchanges. And that goes long, and we have a point on the board. So Wolf still on serve. Nice slice return that from Beck. Good bit of play there from Beck and Gunning. In control of that point all the way through. Just gave them enough time then to choose which one was the one to attack. And they were able to do it and generate another side out. And not the strongest of drops that time from Ashley Gunning. So move on to second serve. The moment you choose the lob and then instantly realise it was the wrong choice. Just put the ball up in the air softly there. Demora able to counter and drove it back down to the feet of Gunning. And the game's just getting a little bit scrappy at the moment. Neither team really taking control. The scorer still only has 1 point in it. Whichever team goes first in this one, you have to feel will give them a fantastic chance. And that could be a big point there. Demora and Wolf, 2 point advantage. Need 1 more point to instigate the change of ends. But Beck punishes that ball in the air and gets another side out. Yeah, just a fault there on Wolf. Paddle touched the non-volley zone. He did very well to reach in, just overbalanced slightly, concentrating on his feet, not going in there. But unfortunately, his paddle did, and that, of course, is a fault. Well picked out by referee Ron Ponder. So close there for Ashley Gunning. Just flicked the top of the net on that occasion. He's on serve now, though. 4-5 down. And opting for the drive again, this time hitting the net. So we have another side out. 5-4 in favour of Wolf and Demora.
5-4-1.
Little bit of a tactical chat going on there as they look to instigate this change of ends. Big drive from Wolf. Hit the paddle of Gunning, who's unable to control it. It's gone wide, and we are now changing ends here. This is a very close game, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams playing some good pickleball, even if there isn't the greatest momentum in this match. There's been some really good play from both sides. I think that Ashley Gunning has had more success when he's looked to control his way up to the non-volley zone line. Maybe going back to his original slice and move as opposed to the drive. But credit to Wolf and Demura. They looked a little bit more of the edgier of the two pairs in the early exchanges, but they've certainly now settled into it, have a 2-point lead at the turnaround, and will be looking to continue forcing the errors from Beck and Gunning. So referee Ron Ponder just moving his way back into position, asking the players to get ready to proceed. Like we said, Wolf and Demura lead by 2.64 in this men's double 50 plus senior open match here on Players Court. Demura on serve.
Time in. 6-4-1.
A nice slice return there from Beck. Got the lift up from Demura, allowing him to then punch and drive the ball down to the right-hand side of David Wolf.
6-4-2.
Good lead there from Gunning, called by his partner Beck. Again, the sliced return, giving them the opportunity to get to the kitchen line and dominate proceedings from that dominant position. Opportunity now then to get themselves closer to the score, but that third shot again from Gunning. A shot that was doing him so well early on, now just starting to fall away a little bit. He'll need to get that back as quickly as possible. I don't know whether that was a nasty Nelson attempt or it was just a misplaced serve. Either way, the ball was out.
6-4-1.
Beck laughing it off. I think Wolf is doing the same.
Second serve.
And that ball just keeping a little bit low on David Wolf, meaning his third goes into the net.
2.
Good play again from Gunning and Beck. I like the sliced return that they're bringing into play at the moment. It's allowing them to establish themselves up at the line. Gunning's got a very nice soft touch on the volley, and it created the opportunity for another side out. Good play. Followed up with a bit of poor communication between the two guys from the Cayman Islands. On to second serve. They will want to make the most of this one. This feels like a critical moment in this game. Whoever gets the next run will probably see this one home. Liking that from Demura, just keeping the ball deep and forcing the error from Ashley Gunning.
6-4-1.
Good attack from Demura. The ball was there to get onto, and he's played it into the body of Jerry Beck.
7-4-1.
So it's 7-4-1 here on Players Courts.
Second serve.
Just a drop there from Demura into the net. But if they can get the next point in this exchange, it feels like they've got themselves into a very strong position as they look to close this game out. And Gunning just lifting that a little bit too much, allowing Demura to get his momentum through the ball, rolling that topspin volley down to the feet of Gunning. 4-point advantage now, still on serve. And I think that is the first return Jerry Beck has missed today. And what a time to do it. It now means that Wolf and Demora are 2 points away from victory here. And a good drive again from Demora. Forces another error. As we said earlier, whoever got the next run of momentum would probably take this home. Are we there on match point? Oh, and Beck finishes the game as he started it. A forehand smash into the bottom of the net. They fought well, the boys from the Cayman Islands, in that one, but it's Wolf and Demora who closed that game out 11-4. Some very good pickleball played. Wolf and Demora, not spectacular by any means, but incredibly solid, and that's all they needed to be in this one. They forced the errors where they needed to be forced, and they move on with a victory. We will be back shortly with more action from Players Court here at the English Open at the Telford International Centre.
Here, let's see. David or Flavio? Y'all get to return it. Okay, so y'all are going to tell me a name and a number on your account. Okay? This is right there. What good are you then? Okay, now give me a name. 162. Who's starting silver? Who's your starting silver? You have starting silver down? Good. Where you starting silver down? Yeah, a little pastel blue one. Where's your starter silver down? Good. I thought y'all were pros. You have it in your bag? Yes. Where's your bag? Grab it. Because I've used all mine up. I've been out here for 2.5 hours. Oh wait, I've got one. This back is all right, go ahead.
Welcome back, everyone. Tim Spurway here again. Delighted to bring you more coverage from our men's doubles 50 plus senior open. And we have Julian Tompkinson and Kevin J versus Hans March and Gregory Barman.
Okay.
And March in black, the nearest to your screen.
Pick a number 1 or 2.
And Julian Tompkinson on the right-hand side. in red.
Which
And
end
Kevin
would you
J on the left-hand side
You get 2
in
minutes.
red.
Go.
And then Gregory Farman in the blue. So 4 groups in this division with around 5 teams. And this will be the first encounter. So this is the first match in this men's doubles 50 plus senior open. The Group C match. And some very familiar names indeed make up the remaining players in this group. We have Augusto Avanzini and Mark Eggleton, Julian Tompkinson and Kevin J, who are on court now, as well as Hans Marsh and Gregory Farman. And then we have Darren Cornish and Chris Wilson. On the 5th team, it's Chris Freilink and Rupert Robinson. The tournament enthusiasts out there might recognise a few of those names. Some real high flyers in the 50 plus division. Regular competitors indeed, and medalers at the highest level. So an extended warm-up, first game in this division, and the players will no doubt be getting used to conditions here. The courts are playing very nicely indeed. Haven't noticed any particular bad bounces or anything so far in the play today. These courts made specifically for the English Open this year. Roll-out courts on a concrete floor have to be laid down and then flattened last night. 40 of them. It's quite a sight to see this Telford International Centre being totally transformed for our viewing pleasure. And a great job the Pickleball England team have done as Farman gets us underway in this first game. And a good block volley there. It's an early side out. An opportunity here for Farman and March to get off the mark here, and a lovely little move there by March. It's coming across, swatting that forehand up high. Kevin J unable to react quick enough to get it back, so their first point on the board. Oh, and that was a sneaky little attempt at a drop volley there, which just didn't pay off. Trying to take all of that pace out of the ball. A nice technique on that shot there from March as well. And they're immediately exuding confidence here. 3 quick points with some power shots. Lovely put away there by Kevin J. Just pop that ball on the backhand side down the middle. No chance for Farman and March. Finish there from Farman. Just finding a nice angle on the forehand side. And that was a really nice slice volley there from Farman. A lot of action on that ball. Farman and March here have really blown into this 6-1 lead. Playing very assured play indeed. Just stopping for a quick drink at the change of ends, all 4 players. The good conditions in this venue, not too hot. We've seen quite a hot summer. No doubt the players appreciating slightly cooler conditions in this arena. Potentially with 3 days play if players have entered 3 categories, so we welcome. It's not absolutely sweltering in here. Jay and Tompkinson representing the Norfolk Grizzlies in all red. A fancy looking kit they've got. Just a little apology there from Kevin J. Just stopping the onslaught momentarily of Farman and March. Nice little speed up there from Farman. Just catches Kevin J off guard. Unable to build any momentum currently. Using a side out now. Just on the stretch, Farman. Overshooting that one. And a half drive, half dink from March brings the rewards. A nice little shot, and he's playing very composed. Stroking that ball quite nicely. Albeit that one going in the net. Brilliant reaction from Farman. That ball looked like it had gone past him. Managed to redirect his hand. Get it back. Make Kevin J play that extra shot that he missed. Oh, lovely reactions there. Tompkinson on his toes, moving like a cat, almost like a grizzly himself. Stealing that point. So can they get a little bit of momentum behind them now? Oh, Kevin J moving forward quickly into the net. Maybe slightly too quickly. Reactions of Farman up to the task. Again, nice little flick there. The backhand side from Farman, and they're playing sensible pickleball here, putting a lot of pressure on Jay and Tompkinson. Yeah, lovely inside out drop there as well from March, and they haven't put much of a foot wrong in this game. Kevin J finding a nice angle there. Just getting a little bit of applause from the watching crowd here. Oh, Farman. Lovely disguise on the forehand. And he's been very, very impressive with his little flicks. Got him a lot of points. Just changing direction almost at the very last second. Catching out Kevin J on that occasion. And catching him out. And nobody likes to see a match won on a net cord, apart from Farman and March. And a good win for them. That looked really comprehensive, and they will be absolutely delighted. A very experienced partnership, Jay and Tompkinson. See them around tournaments quite often. And I think they'll be a little bit disappointed with how that game turned out. Fortunately for them, it is the first game, and they can put that one behind them. I think you have to. And they'll feel, hopefully, if nothing else, a little bit more used to the courts, a little bit more used to the conditions, and maybe let loose a little bit more in the next game as well. Nothing to lose. So we'll be back after this short break with some more ladies action for you, so don't go away. Welcome back, everyone. And we are now on to semi-final action from one of the categories that we have been following very closely this morning. And be very recognisable figures on court here. Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones on the right-hand side of your court. They'll be playing Federica Manjula and Marcia Odebear in what promises to be a fascinating encounter. Two of the top pairs in the country battling it out in the semi-finals. For our viewing enjoyment, this will be a good one. So Federica Manjula and Marcia Odebear winning all of their games in the group stages. So finishing top of their group. Really impressive performance from them in what was an incredibly stacked group to win all of their games. Very impressive indeed. So just two groups, so top two teams qualified straight through to the semi-final. Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones. It's a very tight group for them. 3 wins and 3 losses for them. So finishing second on points difference, just beating out 2 other teams, Kirsty Gray and Joe Brooker, alongside Bonita Baker and Fee Edwards, just getting pipped out on points difference. Some impressive wins from Burgoyne and Jones en route to the final. But it was ultimately the match against Kirsty Gray and Joe Brooker on the show court which determined second place in that group, and just pipping them out 11-9. A really, really tight encounter there. Spoke to Kirsty Gray and Joe Brooker just a moment ago. I think they were both a little bit disappointed to go out on points difference. So crucial, as we know, in these very, very tight groups, that you rack up as many points as you possibly can. And even if it looks like you're losing, you need to summon up some additional energy to try and maximize those points, because you're never out of it. So many teams go through on points difference, and Burgoyne and Jones can tell you that. So both of these teams will have an opportunity to get a medal, regardless of the outcome of this match. Losing teams will go through to our bronze final game. The winners obviously going through to the gold match. The format's the same for this game that we've had so far. So first to 11, 1 point ahead. Our semi-finals. I'm just waiting for the scoreboard here to arrive before play can get underway. And it wouldn't surprise me if a crowd started to form around this match, because all of these players, recognisable faces in the pickleball scene. Those that follow higher level pickleball in the UK. So the matches are getting a bit longer in this semi-final stage. So it is first to 15, win by 2. So get a cup of coffee or a tea. Make yourself comfortable.
It's only one game to 15. Only one game to 15. Give your choice of goals.
These players, I think they've earned a slightly longer game. First to 11 games. You don't get a quick start. They can quite often feel like they're over before you know it. First to 15. Maintain your concentration throughout, and you can afford sometimes to have a slightly slower start. Make your way back into the game. But of course, both teams will want to be as focused as they can be from the off, as Tara Jones has the ball in her hand, and we'll get play underway in this semi-final. Volley there from Marcia Audebert. Just dropping wide. So an early point for Burgoyne and Jones. Oh, and there Marcia Audebert showcasing her hand speed in a lovely battle with Tara Jones, getting the best of her on that occasion. Hopefully we'll see a lot more of those hand battles in this game as it progresses. Oh, Burgoyne looking sharp on the volley, finding the angle. Some lovely play to get us going in this match. Nice finish by Burgoyne. By Audebert, rather. Just a reminder, if you have any comments on the play, the players, or the commentators, or the event itself, please feel free to put them on the YouTube chat and we will endeavour to respond to them. Nice idea there from Tara Jones. Audebert looked uncertain, but it did just drop long. And a really nice lead there from Tara Jones. That just dropped out. Have all of her self-control there. I think a lesser player would have tried to drill that shot away. really good, and that was a really impressive slice dink cross court from Tara Jones, and you can see how much it meant to her, clenching her fists in celebration, getting their second point on the board. That's really good pickleball brain there from Audebert, seeing the figures of Burgoyne and Jones rushing up to the net, speeding up, and then being off balance, unable to get that one back. Oh, and that's a fantastic point of the game so far. And Burgoyne finds the gap. Audebert slightly out of position from a previous shot. Lovely put away from Burgoyne. And this one already showing some really high level, high quality pickleball, which is exactly what we would expect to see in the semi-final of this competitive tournament and competitive division. Finding the line, Manjula, brilliant shot. Gets a round of applause from the spectators. All Burgoyne could do was stand and watch as it went by her. Yeah, and stepping up their game in the last couple of points. That third point on the board now. 3-2, a very narrow lead indeed. Happy to welcome back Chris Beaumont into the commentary booth here with me. Having a few thoughts on this semi-final, Chris. It's turning into a cracker, and a great finish there by Audebert as well.
Yeah, very much so, Tim. Looks like Audebert and Mondula are just starting to move through the gears a little bit here, forcing some errors from Jones that we weren't seeing when we saw them on court earlier today.
Oh, speed up once. If it fails, try again. And just overcooked from Audebert there. Good leave in the end. Very good leave from Jones and Burgoyne.
Good reactions there from Burgoyne, wasn't it, Tim?
Yeah, you can see her kind of movement across the court, dominating the centre of the court there, Audebert. She does that so well. Once she gets in a flow, gets in a rhythm, so hard to get back into that point.
A little bit of confusion over court positioning here, Tim, do you reckon? Looking to the referee, find out where we should be.
Fortunately, we got a referee and able to direct them to their correct places. Oh, and that one maybe just going long, but so difficult to move out of the way. But a really good point there. Some great resets, some great defensive play as well as attacking. And Claire Burgoyne just having a quick chat with Tara Jones after that point, finding them 6-2 down. So sharing a few words of wisdom.
Tara Jones then unlucky, Tim. Just felt like that last exchange, the one that pinned Jones a little bit. That's the sort of point that if they won that point at that moment, then that could have just shifted things a little bit back in their favour. But as it turns out, Odebear and Mundula have got that extra 2 points out of it now and have a 6-point lead at the turnaround.
Yeah, and this game is, from being 2-all early stages, slightly slipped away from them a little bit. It'd be interesting to see what they'll be telling each other at this change of ends. They've pinpointed any weaknesses. Odebear has been rather dominant, actually, taking the majority of the shots in the game so far, coming across really nicely, poaching, and she does love a very heavy drive and plays with power moving forward. You can see there that both sides, the backhand and the forehand, and winning a nice point there with a topspin double-handed backhand, and increases this lead further.
And a rare mistake from Odebear in this semi-final so far, just lifting that reset into the net. It's a 7-point gap here now for Jones and Burgoyne to try and start to close. Important moments in this semi-final.
And you see there, Odebear flying all over the court, powering those backhands and forehands down and getting her rewards for it. Unable, again, there to handle that kind of pace from Odebear.
She's moving really well, Tim, isn't she? She's getting around and covering a lot of this court.
Definitely the dominant player in this partnership, taking the left-hand side of the court and taking a lot of those forehands, and understandable when you've got as much power as Marcia Odebear. And Tara Jones charging in there, and Mundula picks that up in the corner of her eye and drives it at her. A very smart shot there from Mundula, catching her out completely. And I wonder what Burgoyne and Jones have left in the tank here, Chris.
Yeah, it just feels like they need to find that game they were playing earlier on today, where it was a lot softer, taking the opportunity for power away from the opposition. Both Mundula and Odebear are really driving the ball well. What can they do to try and change that situation where they can't drive the ball as well? And popping it up in the air like that isn't the way to do it, unfortunately. Odebear able then to commit all the way through and force another error, and this really does feel like it's slipping away from Burgoyne and Jones really quickly now.
And I think it's the difference is Odebear's ability to move forward and really take advantage of any kind of high ball.
But there we see it again, Tim. Earlier on, Tara Jones wasn't missing that reset, and that one then just too high allows that 1-2 sucker punch to happen again. Ball gets driven down the middle, and they're now 3 points away from booking themselves a place in the Women's Senior Open final.
Yeah, it's power, power, power. And maybe that ball just coming off slightly quicker off the paddle. Oh, and it's a shame that it ended on a net cord there. But, yeah, again, that power play from Odebear and Manjula.
Pretty relentless at the moment. Just attack, 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 and it's working for them, so no need to change the strategy at all. Just 2 points away from that final spot now. Nice angle from Burgoyne there, though, Tim.
Very nice, and they'll need more of that quickly. There's a 10-point deficit. It might be a record comeback if they can pull it up.
Good place again from Odebear, though. Just getting enough dip underneath the net there. When you're under pressure, you know you need to be getting the points. Really difficult there. Match point. Well, we've said it once or twice today, Tim, but it's kind of now or never for the team who's behind. They've got 11 points to make up on Odebear and Mandula, but at least they have the ball in hand.
I think maybe probably playing for pride more than anything else.
Just good all-round strategy from Odebear and Mandula there. Creating the gaps, creating the space, and then just punishing it without having to do that extra bit. Just really putting it back into that awkward situation, forcing another error.
Burgoyne there showing some of that ability that she showed in the group stages, finding a lovely angle off the forehand. And that gets them their 4th point.
Good bit of play again there from Claire Burgoyne. Just keeping a little bit of interest in this semi-final. I mean, there's still a long way to go, Tim. We can't really talk about nerves for the other two until they're about 11 points. But a bit of pride being shown, as you say.
Just pounced upon again. The Odebear forehand punishing the pop-up. And it's another match point with 2 serves. Nice composed play there from Burgoyne. Be very, very easy to just get so frustrated and whack that ball into the net, but just placed it nicely. Out of position, Manjula. But there it is. It was a net cord in the end that did it, but a really, really impressive performance from Manjula and Odebear there. They're going to be feeling pretty confident, Chris, going into this final.
Well, it was thoroughly dominant, and that's all you can really say about that performance. Very few mistakes, good aggression, very proactive pickleball. Jones and Burgoyne unable to really control the pace of the game like they've been able to in the ones that we've seen them play so far. Just got a little bit overwhelmed there by the pace and power of Odebear and Mandula. And they will be moving on to the final, where they will play the winners of Whitwell and Tarn, who are playing Julie Mack and Anna Linton in the other semi-final. I came back from that court earlier, Tim, and it was Whitwell and Tarn who were well in control of that as I left to come back here. So it'll be interesting to know whether they close that semi-final out as well.
Where are the winners?
Yeah.
There.
As we know, we saw Whitwell and her partner earlier in this competition on this court, and they did look dangerous, to say the least. Wouldn't surprise me if they've closed that one out, and they will be the team that Odebear and Manjula will be facing in the final. And that will be another cracking game and another great opportunity for Manjula and Odebear to show what they can do. This would be their first meeting against that partnership, so they might catch them fresh. We'll see. But, we'll be moving on with more action from our men's division very soon, so stay with us and we'll be right back.
And welcome back once again. The action continues to come thick and fast here on Players Court at the English Open. Brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda here at the Telford International Centre. We are reaching 2 o'clock here on day one. Action has been going for near on 6 hours now at Telford. The matches continue to come thick and fast. And we're about to bring you another men's doubles 50 plus senior open match. Group A between Cordell and Nick Manis and Costa and Sguizzato. So the players are on court being talked to by our referee, just to give you an indication of who is who. In the baseball cap, we have Sguizzato, and he is partnering Costa, who is in the all-white. Nick Manis wears the blue headband, and his partner Cordell is in the all-dark blue kit, with neither a hat or a headband or anything white. That should make it easy enough for you to identify our players on Players Court for this next fixture. Referee just going through the few final checks once again. The players will now have a little bit of a warm-up, and we will be soon underway. Tim Spurway will no doubt be furiously checking the data, the statistics, all the available information to us to let us know what is the state of play as we go into this group fixture.
We've got 4 groups in this division. And, Silvano Sguizzato and Fabio Costa playing 1 game so far and winning that 11-6. Whereas Matthew Cordell and Nick Manis losing their opener 11-4.
And of course, in this group, Tim, we have the pairing of Marcelo Jardine, Spanish international player currently residing in the US, and Christian Bonnert, also flown over from the USA for this tournament, one of the top senior players in the APP Tour in the US. So a tough group for the guys on court right now, but all to play for that second spot in the group, you would imagine, for sure.
Yes, indeed, Chris. We will have an opportunity potentially a bit later on. Oh no, I don't think we will see the American partnering, unfortunately, on this court, but it looks like they will be playing on show court.
Well, just watching a little bit of the warm-up here, and Costa looking like he has very nice hands at the kitchen line. Plenty of top spin roll and flick. And his partner's just practicing the drops from the back there. Mark McManus, one thing to watch out for, Tim, with McManus is a absolute killer slice backhand. It comes absolutely flat as flat can be. Just down to whether we get a chance for him to see that in full action in this fixture.
There you go, Chris. Showing off your facts there.
It's amazing how much easier that is when you have played against one of these players a few times. I think I've got the better of him in the doubles with my partner, but I can't get near him in singles. That backhand is far too deadly for me on a singles court, sadly. So, Tim, if you do have a killer backhand slice yourself, that is something you might want to bring forward into Friday's fixture, or am I double bluffing you? We will find out later. We're about to get underway here. Squizzato on serve in the baseball cap. And we are underway. Quick start, Tim. Quick start.
Very quick indeed, and some great little touches and reactions in there to get us underway. Looked like Costa and Squizzato had that point summed up. Some great defensive play from Cordell and McManus, bringing them back in the point.
If the first two exchanges are anything to go by, Tim, we are in for a very good game here on Players Court. The nice hands battles already taking place. This could be a good one.
Yeah, these guys are here to play pickleball, and we are loving it.
Nice double-handed drive on the backhand side there from Costa, down to the feet of Cordell. Unable to deal with it. Moves on to the second serve. And a good call and lead from Costa and Squizzato. That ball just going long of the baseline. So we have a side out. Didn't really get onto that one, Costa. Probably the right choice for him to take it on the forehand there. Didn't bend the knees enough. Unable to elevate the ball up and over the nets. There's that low backhand slice that we were talking about from Nick Manis. Kept very low on Costa. Again, unable to get underneath it enough to lift it up and over.
There's some early success from that shot, Nick. Chris, rather, like you predicted.
Is that one just out? I think they've called it out. Looked like the right call from here, Tim.
Yeah, I think it did just go out. And probably slightly disappointed because he had a great chance at an ATP there. Had it gone in.
McManus unlucky there, just looking to lift the ball back and over. Just goes wide on it. Good attacking shot again from Costa. Good deep serve, that one from Nick Manis. Costa showing those fast hands we were talking about in the warm-up. So we have a side out, Tim. Another chance for Squizzato and Costa to get their first points on the board in this one. Costa read it, but was unfortunate, wasn't able to get his body into the right position, and that double-hander sails wide. So still pointless in this fixture. Very close. Very close to sneaking over on the net cord there, Tim.
Very close indeed. I think
Was Costa getting there? Was he getting there, do you
No, I
reckon?
don't think he
He
was.
looked like he was getting there.
He was getting there. Whether he would get there is another question entirely. I think he was very relieved to see that one drop the other side.
And an interesting formation going on between... Oh, no, we've sorted it out now. Costa is very much on serve.
Very elaborate techniques there. He gets them the point. And leveling things up early stages in this match. We're not very athletic, says Squizzato. That's certainly not what we see on the court right now.
All good placement there from Cordell. But Costa showing those fast hands again. So it's quite clear to me that Cordell and Nick Manus need to try and keep the ball away from Costa's fast hands at the non-volley zone line. We haven't seen the same threat from Squizzato yet, so maybe aim there a little bit more for the time being. No one just going long from Cordell. Causing enough panic though in Costa to scamper back. Worrying that it might drop inside the court, but just went a little bit long. Yeah, we're seeing Squizzato very much favouring a more defensive type approach to his volleying, just being safe and steady, where Costa's looking to be more progressive, more attacking. And Cordell getting it back to 3-3, but that drop just landing in the net. So side out again, Tim.
Yeah, another just slight miscommunication there from Cordell and Nick Manus, that ball going down the middle.
Good pick up there from Costa. Well played, Costa. Picked it up, got to the kitchen line, attacked, forced the error with the ball just going wide. So another point on the board.
Incredibly attacking player is Costa. He moves forward pretty much on every ball, and I think he relies on the fact that he feels that he's got the reactions, even if that ball does drop a little bit high, to compensate for any power shot that he might receive, to be able to react to it.
And it means in theory he's always taking space away from his opponent if he's doing that, and just giving them something different to look at. A lot of the players have been a little bit slower coming forwards. If he's doing that quicker than most, it just changes the visual up and gives a few different things for the opponents to be thinking about, especially when his partner Squizzato is doing that part of the game where he's a solid, nice little touches, nice little angles. Found a beautiful one there going out to the right of Nick Manus. And you can see they're just now trying to keep it away from Costa a lot more at the non-volley zone line. Trying to go across there to Squizzato, but just clipping the net again. Nice controlled play from Squizzato.
Yeah.
One goes behind Nick Manus to the backhand, the other one comes across behind to the forehand, gets the pop up, and then able to force that final mistake.
Ooh, and Costa winding up for the forehands, just clipping the top of the net. But that is his game, and you can no doubt predict that had that gone in, he would have absolutely charged down the net. Yeah, and even that point there, he's an imposing figure at the net as well. He kind of makes himself look as big as he can when he comes forward, and likes to cover a lot of the court, coming across to stand much closer to the center line than perhaps you would see in other partnerships. So very dominant player, dominant at that kitchen line.
Yeah, he's very dynamic, isn't he? He's certainly moving around really well. Very progressive in his actions. Probably certainly the most attacking player on the court at this moment in time. And it's coming, although an slightly more attacking game does come with risk, I think he's minimising that risk quite well. He's making good choices, making good selections. And at the moment, they're getting the rewards that they would want from that as they lead 6-3 at the change of ends. So, can Cordell and Nick Mannis come up with anything to counter this? Good start there from Mark McManus. Squizzato ducking in the hope that ball was going to go long, but in fact just dropped into the court right at the back. So we have a side out and a chance for Cordell and Nick Mannis to close the gap a little bit more. Good attacking play there. Squizzato did really well to reset the one previous, but it just sat there again. And Cordell smashes it home. 2-point difference now. Ball just being retrieved by one of the spectators.
And you can see Nick Mannis sporting a Cambridge pickleball top, as we saw them collaborating there to win a really great point.
So 1-point difference now. Good little exchange there for Cordell and Nick Mannis. And good play by Nick Mannis. Costa did so well to get to the net cord. He was retreating as quickly as he could from the non-volley zone, but Nick Mannis very intelligently just pushed him back and forced the error. And they've taken it back to 6-6 now. So momentum shifting a little bit towards Cordell and Nick Mannis in this one. Good show of athleticism again from Costa there though, Tim, ducking that beautifully.
Yeah, good leave. Very, very good leave.
Oh, it's been called in though, I think, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so it looks like that ball was in because the point goes on the board to Nick Mannis. Costa looking for the Ernie. Leaving his partner exposed. Nice little push down the line.
Yeah, Cordell and Nick Mannis have pulled off a run of points here. Very, very impressively indeed. And Costa and Squizzato are suddenly under a lot of pressure here, and you can tell by the reaction of Costa there, that was an important point.
Important for them to find a way of breaking this little bit of momentum. Not picked up a point since the change of ends. Nick Mannis just misjudging that one slightly. And they take it back to 7-7 now. Cracking game this, Tim. Really enjoying this one.
It is a cracking game. And we can see two players from opposing teams wearing the Cambridge Pickleball Club top. So,
oh, I like that a lot from Cordell. Waited a bit more. Costa moved and he sends the ball down the line. Moves us on to the second serve here at 7-7. Oh, now he's called it good. Fair play to Squizzato. Costa thought it was long, then he wasn't sure. Squizzato called it good instantly. That's a nice little push behind there from Cordell. Good to see such honest sportsmanship on court in what is proving to be a very closely contested match here. Oh, lovely, lovely point. Really good quality of play here on Players Court. That was cracking, wasn't it, Tim?
It was absolutely brilliant, and we saw again there Costa taking majority of the court, and he plays with such an intensity, Chris, and you just feel when he's at the net dominating that play, that's where he wants to be. And just a missed shot there. It's very, very, very tight indeed as the serve switches Costa and Squizzato.
Oh, and Nick Manis will want that one back. Just didn't get underneath it enough. It hits the top of the net. So we have a point advantage to Costa and Squizzato. This game is ebbing and flowing. Cordell gets the benefit of hitting the tape. And they get a side. No, they don't get a side out. The ball is still on the side of Costa and Squizzato. Squizzato serving 8-7-2. Very nicely put away, Tim.
Yeah, and I think Costa just not sure if he should have taken that shot or not, and probably didn't realise it was as close to him as it turned out to be.
Superb play from Cordell. He has stepped it up since the change of ends, and that was his finest moment in the game so far, dominating that point, forcing the mistake, and taking it back to 8-8.
I absolutely love the intensity that this match is being played at.
Oh, and he's chicken winged him as well there, Tim. Cordell is on a run and a half.
And you can
He
tell
is well in the zone.
he's feeling it. He is definitely feeling it. He's got that feeling of invincibility. Can he carry it on?
Sometimes you get on a roll, Tim Spurway, and everything goes your way. He has not put a foot wrong in the last 4 points, and he's clipped the line there to give him and McManus match points.
What a shot that was, Chris. Fired the forehand down the line, and match point.
And all good things do come to an end, but a superb little run there from Cordell. Nick Manis has served still at match point. Oh, and Nick Manis snatched at it. The door is ajar for Costa and Squizzato. Are they going to live to regret that mistake?
It's a group match. Remember, first to 11, 1 point ahead.
Oh, and that's good hands from Squizzato. Punched it down the line. Landed inside the baseline, and we have 1 point in it now. This is the finish this match fully deserves. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky from Cordell. He saw that Squizzato was on his heels, and he just dropped it over the net. A lovely little delicate touch under so much pressure.
That's it, Chris. The pressure. Cordell.
Imagine if you miss that in that situation and you give it to them at 10-10.
Yeah.
Great calmness. Lovely shot from Cordell. Costa looking at his partner, wondering why he didn't cover the middle. I'm going to question the shot choice from Costa there, popping it up, knowing Cordell is on a run of his life, and he's just invited him to smash the forehand down the middle. Match point once again, Nick Mannis. Well played, Costa. The intensity in this game is incredible.
And I expect these two pairs know each other very well as well.
Oh, Costa's punched it wide. And we have the game to Cordell and Nick Mannis. And Tim, I'm going to say that second bit performance from Cordell was performance of the day for me so far.
Yeah.
He was absolutely dominating that game towards the end.
Yeah, really, really impressive. He seemed to just rise to another level, find his best game when he needed to, and it's got them the victory there. And after losing their opening game in this group, to squeeze out a victory in that incredibly tough match, they will be feeling very, very happy indeed.
That was my favourite game of the day so far, Tim, I have to say. Great intensity, great mix of styles going on there. A standout performance from Cordell. Really enjoyed watching Costa play with his athleticism and dynamism at the kitchen line. But also Squizzato and Nick Mannis very much played their part in that game as well. And genuinely a top match. And I think we are now going to be looking at the Women's Open bronze medal match, which is going to be between Julie Mack and Anna Linton, and Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones.
Ladies, join me. Thank you. I think she was throwing that to me.
Yeah, so this will be a cracker. As we know, we've seen both teams play already on the show court, and they've been showing what they can do. And these are two of the top players. So Anna Linton and Julie Mack, you can see on the right-hand side of your screen. Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones on the left in the pink, wearing the pink skirts. And some really quality players on court. They were in for a treat, I think, Chris.
Very much so. Very much so. Looking forward to seeing Linton and Mack in action again. And if Jones and Burgoyne can show some of the style of play they showed earlier in the day, I think this could be a very good game indeed. Just going to get confirmation of the format for this one.
Okay. Starting server. Okay, Matt. Any questions about anything? We get a bad bounce, we're going to go ahead and play it. I haven't seen any already. 3 to 11. Win by 2. One time out. What, is this like a gold medal match or something?
And as expected, this bronze medal match is best of 3. First to 11, win by 2. So we are in for a treat in our first medal match on Players Court today in day 1 of the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. Women's Senior Open bronze medal fixture. Referee Ron Ponder back on court. Just going through those final checks once again with the players, and they'll just get underway with a little bit of a warm-up, I would imagine, before the action gets underway here for a bronze medal. And they'll be our first Open medalist, I would imagine, depending on how the final goes, of course, on court number 1. Could be the first medalist we are crowning today.
Yes, indeed. So Anna Linton and Julie Mack did come up against the brick wall that is Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tan in the semi-finals. As you said, Chris, they did build up a bit of a lead and they did win eventually 15-4. So a comprehensive win for Whitwell and Tan. And indeed it was a comprehensive win for Manjula and Odebear in the match that we saw on Players Court a couple of matches ago. So that final will be happening on the show court. And we get treated to a bronze final here on the Premier Court with two of the top 50 plus teams in England. And that will be a brilliant match.
Looking forward to this one, Tim. Linton and Mack, could argue, maybe got caught on the wrong side of the draw, coming up against Whitwell and Tarn in the semi-finals. But that's the way these draws work out. They will now be looking to put that semi-final defeat behind them, as will, of course, Burgoyne and Jones, who really impressed us early on in the day. This game should be a closely fought battle.
Best of three as well, of course, gives a little bit more room to start slowly. You can almost play a little bit more of your natural game, knowing that if things did go wrong in that first game, you've got more opportunities to come. Always finds that best of three matches does help bring out the best in players often. And that little bit of extra room for manoeuvre.
It's just that time to change the tactical plan a little bit more, isn't it? You get a little bit longer to think about it, a little bit longer to make that change. Julie Mack being one of the sort of greater tacticians, I would say, in English pickleball. She'll enjoy the opportunity then to come up with a master plan to lead them to bronze here. But Burgoyne and Jones, they had a really good plan earlier in the day, and Odebear and Mandula just forced them off that path in the semi-final. If they can get back onto that same track they had earlier, they're going to ask questions of Linton and Mack. So let's see what happens in this game, folks. I am guessing, and I will be right to guess, that Tara Jones is going to get us underway with the first serve of this bronze medal match. Best of three, first to 11, win by 2. Let's go. Max straight away there, creating that triangle that we like to see on a pickleball court. Going one way, ball comes back, go the other way, win the point, Tim.
Yeah, and finding that lovely angle early on, Julie Mack. She does find those angles so regularly.
And just drops in from Julie Mack. Not the cleanest of contacts. Slight hand of apology there, but I don't think they'll be needing to apologise too much on that one. Gives them the first point of this bronze medal game.
Yeah, but Burgoyne and Jones played a strong point there, and manoeuvring their opponents around nicely. So that's a good sign for them early on, and they'll take a little bit of luck as well. And winning the point there with a net cord.
Mack again, this time with the cleaner contact, driving it to the back of the court. Very nice shot indeed. Yeah, good drop position there from Linton. Going to the backhand of Burgoyne. Didn't really move her feet across there, was leaning a little bit and then just clips it up into the net. And we have a 3-point advantage early on for Linton and Mac. Linton clearly looking to drop it into that area, targeting the backhand of Claire Burgoyne. Early sign of a tactical plan being executed here on Players Court.
Certainly looks that way, Chris.
And Jones just speeding up there, surprisingly. Mac not moving across, just clipping the paddle. We have a side out. And Jones gets a chance now to get the first points on the board in this one. She wasn't missing those drops earlier in the day, Tim. Bit of pressure there, bronze medal match.
Yeah, also pressure from the return, coming fairly deep there on the backhand side.
Two in a row. So a side out without scoring. You just feel like Jones and Burgoyne need to stamp some kind of authority on this early doors if they're going to get that confidence and that belief that they can do something in this one. And a good shot back to the body of Julie Mack there, Tim.
Yeah, a really good reaction from Burgoyne, because previous shot Julie Mack read really, really nicely indeed. The speed up from Tara Jones. She was on it, but so was Burgoyne.
Burgoyne just on the reach there, as was Linton, which is why the ball was popped up in the first place. Burgoyne just needed that little bit more composure to drive it. And 5-0-2 right now for Mac and Linton. And you see that combination Mac loves so much, can't you? She pushes it wide. She knows it's going to come back middle. The left hand, she can go the other way. This time forcing the error, getting a 6th point on the board.
Yeah, and that was almost a carbon copy of a point a couple of points ago where Julie Mack missed a follow-up. Not on that occasion. She had enough weight on that forehand to win the point outright.
And I like that a lot. Again, this time it's Linton taking the finishing shot, but again, we pushed them wide. There's the gap down the middle. Linton steps in, drives it down the middle, clips the baseline. 7-0 lead. What can Jones and Burgoyne do to try and turn this one around, Tim, in this first game of this bronze medal match?
They just really executed a good game plan so far, Linton and Mac. And 7-0 down. They'll want to get a few points on the board so it isn't a complete whitewash. And maybe if they do lose this first game, they can have a little chat at the change of ends and see if they can figure out some counter to this successful tactic that Julie Mack and Anna Linton have shown so far.
Good play from Burgoyne, just pushing that one beyond Julie Mack. And they now get their first point of this bronze medal match. And regardless of the outcome of this first game, Tim, any good little run now has got to give Jones and Burgoyne that confidence to carry forward in this match. Ideally, of course, they want to get back in and try and win this one, but Linton and Jones just again doing the sensible things, asking the right questions and getting the answers they hope for.
And it's those first 3 shots have been very impressive from Linton and Julie Mack. Tight returns deep, and again opening up the angle. Linton with a lovely shot cross court, catching the line. That takes it to 8-1 now.
Oh, superb once again from Julie Mack. Force it wide, let the ball come back into the middle, pick your spot.
Yeah, and we've seen it quite a few times now, Chris. It's worked out almost every single time, and they have to figure a way of countering, almost predicting that shot and maybe not going cross court.
Yeah, by now you would have thought they might have looked to gone down to the backhand side of Anna Linton or something. Just change it up a little bit because it isn't working at the moment. Good catch in the crowd there. Ball flying off the paddle of Julie Mack. But at 9-1-2, homing in on the first game. Good get by Linton, but again, same pattern of play. Push it wide, let the ball come back into the middle. What are we going to do from there? Timeout understandably being taken now by Burgoyne and Jones. I would have thought they might have looked to taking that one a little bit earlier myself. What really are you going to do from this position when you're going to have potentially a change of ends and timeout anyway in a point or two's time? But they know better than us.
Well, clearly they feel they can make a change now, and maybe if they can get a few points back in this opening game, it will give them a little bit more confidence going into the next one. And clearly they felt they got something to talk about.
Well, you'd imagine, well, you would hope that the conversation is, if Julie Mack shovels us wide once again, let's not go back down the middle. Let's see if we can maybe just drop it in behind Anna Linton, or at least dink it into that area, just so it's not the same pattern of play coming out every single time. Got to change something when it isn't working, and it is fair to say this isn't working at the moment for Burgoyne and Jones. So Mack and Linton to continue as they are, you'd imagine. And they're just pushing that one wide, Tim.
Linton's so strong with her dinks, and you can see the technique there. It looks like she can dink for days if she needs to, and that's what happens when those dinks are coming back. Pushing them, just trying to get them further out wide, pushing it a little bit more, and then it just goes wide as we saw there. And very impressive first game from Linton and Mack.
No, absolutely dominant. As you say, you get into that situation where you feel like you've got to do that extra bit more because you're so far behind on the scoreboard, and just doing the obvious of just dinking it back and seeing what happens isn't really feeling like it's going to be enough. A little bit too much on that one from Jones again. So Linton and Mack take that first game 11-1 and have set themselves up in a very dominant position. But of course, game two, anything can happen. Who knows what will happen over the course of this one, especially if Burgoyne and Jones can change their strategy a little bit. No real need yet for Mack or Linton to change anything. What they're doing is working very, very well indeed. It's down to Burgoyne and Jones to make the change. Referee Ron Ponder calls us in once again. Okay, so we didn't go straight to the middle that time, Tim. We tried to go wider on Julie Mack, but that one's pushed wide. I still feel going down the line to Linton is going to have better results than either of the things they've tried there. Great recovery from Burgoyne. And forces the mistake from Mack. Well done, Claire Burgoyne. That point looked like it was dead and buried, but she's retrieved it, dropped it in, and forced the mistake.
Yeah, really, really good point there, and that will be an important point, I think, in this second game, giving them the opportunity to get some points on the board themselves.
Well, it will be if they can do something with this first exchange on serve. And unfortunately, they can't take it, and that's the difference at the moment, isn't it? They do something good, and they don't follow it up with the next action, which generates that point. So if this ends up being a non-scoring side out, I think any momentum that might have been generated has already slipped back again. And unfortunately, that's exactly what's happened. Non-scoring side out. Ball goes back to Mack and Linton. Any joy from that winning of the rally 3 rallies ago dissipates immediately.
You've noticed that Tara Jones, at the change of ends there, just getting a little bit of advice from Nathan Hill. It's a very regular player and a PPL Masters player.
Good dinking from Mac, right down to that awkward bit around your left ankle. If you're a right-handed player, Burgoyne unable to get under it to lift it up and over. And a rare missed drop there from Linton. Moves on to the second serve.
And slight miscommunication there from Linton and Julie Mack. Uncharacteristic miscommunication. They've normally been so hot so far in the game when we get a pop-up like that.
Just wide there from Linton. Set it up beautifully. Then maybe just a little bit casual in putting the ball away, and it just went wide of the sideline. Point on the board for Burgoyne and Jones. Jones is lifting up there. So Linton can attack Burgoyne, who's unable to cope with the ball in such close proximity to her body. Second serve here.
1-2-2. 1-2-2.
Oh, and Linton on the move there, Tim. Not quite getting that slice right.
Yeah, and that's second point. So keeping things tight and even in this second game. I'll be pleased about that.
But then again, Linton just going back to what was working previously, targeting that backhand side of Burgoyne, winning the side out. So Julie Mack back on serve. And the first cross-court inside out one that Max missed there, I think.
Yeah, very, very few errors from the Linton and Mack partnership so far. Some really good defensive abilities on display from Claire Burgoyne there. And they win an on-scoring side out, and at 2-2, can they make a move in this second game?
They've got a sense opportunity now, haven't they, Tim? Just feels like Linton and Mack have just dropped their level slightly. Maybe a bit relaxed after such a convincing first game win. Chance here for Jones and Burgoyne to do something as Mack just pushes that one wide.
Yeah, and a very tight point there. Very good third shot drop. Followed up by a nice dink as well, and an earned point. They can do it.
Good attack from Julie Mack, just clipping Tara Jones on the way through. But it does feel more positive right now for Burgoyne and Jones. They can just get another point in this side out, maybe two. Game looks a little bit different for them. And there we go, there's one of them, Tim.
Yeah, the old chicken wing. And the Julie Mack trying to bring her paddle across to cover the backhand side and hit a forehand. Just got tricky movement of the paddle, and that brings up a fourth point and a nice little lead.
Linton just holding her position well there. Ball comes back into that arc and she punishes it, punching the volley down for a clean winner. So side out, but Jones and Burgoyne will be happy with that little run. They've got themselves a 2-point lead in the second game, playing a lot better this time. Can they keep putting some pressure on Linton and Mack? Moments like that, Tim. Moments like that.
Yeah, did really well to keep Julie Mack back, and there was an opportunity from a slightly higher ball from Julie Mack and just put in the middle of the net. And a missed volley dink as well, and that 2-point advantage has very quickly dissipated indeed.
Just going to Burgoyne's backhand again there, Julie Mack. But some mistakes slipping into the game of Linton and Mack now. This has got to give their opponents confidence. They must be able to smell a little bit of blood. And if they can really push it now, they might buy themselves a third game. Oh, and it just drops in again. That's the second one from Mack today. Not the cleanest contact. Loops up, over and in. Both Jones and Burgoyne were ready to call it out and then looked on in horror as the ball dropped inside the baseline. And again, another big chance there for Tara Jones. They got Linton and Mack pinned at the back of the court. Just forced it a bit too much. And Linton and Mack have now turned this around to a 2-point advantage in this second game of the bronze medal match. Well, you're going to need a little bit of that, I think, if we're going to turn this one around. So, Burgoyne going on the speed up there, clipping the net up and over the paddle of Julie Mack. Side out. A chance for Burgoyne and Jones again to keep themselves in this bronze medal fight. And again, we saw that combination, Tim. Wide, middle, push, get on top of the point.
And on Claire Burgoyne's backhand as well. It's a 2-point advantage to a 2-point deficit.
And Mack gets her own back on Burgoyne's net cord of a few moments ago. Flicking the net, clipping the paddle, rolling on behind. So a non-scoring side out for Burgoyne and Jones. Mack back on serve at 6-4, second game of this bronze medal final. Nice shot, Julie Mack rolling it deep onto the baseline. What are the players going to call? Players have called it out. Obviously, we have a different view here, Tim.
Yeah, very difficult for us to take any kind of view. To Burgoyne and Tara Jones calling that one out, as is their decision.
Good angles from Linton, just keeping Burgoyne moving around there, looking to target that backhand again wherever possible and getting the result she was looking for. 3-point advantage now for Linton and Mack. And Mack just pushing that one off balance. Deep of the baseline. Yeah, she knows what happened with that one. So side out, Tim. Another chance for Burgoyne and Jones to keep themselves as close as possible in this.
Points have been so hard to come by for Burgoyne and Jones.
Great play from the back of the court by Mac and Linton. Forces the error from Tara Jones. Just by resetting that ball as often as they can. Puts the pressure on. They don't have to do anything special now. They can grind this game out. It's up to Burgoyne and Jones to be the protagonists. And Jones with the flick of the paddle gets the ball down to the ankles. It looked like there was a slight miscommunication in there, Tim, but they got away with that one.
Yeah, and they earned that point after a disappointing one in the previous point where probably would have felt that they worked hard enough to win it. So 5-7-2.
And that one goes long from Julie Mack. But that was a really nice drop in the first instance there from Tara Jones, right in behind Anna Linton, which gave them control at that point, and then were able to force the error. 1 point in it now, Tim.
Absolutely, and this game has just gotten spicy, folks.
Oh, and Mack clipping the top of the net as she looked to dink cross court. There is a spring in the step of Burgoyne and Jones. They can sense something might be going their way at the moment. They've got to keep pushing from here, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And this second game could go anyway.
And again, we talk about little moments in matches. That was one of them. You've got the momentum, you've set it up, it's there for the volley, and you push it into the net at 7-7. These are the moments that decide medal matches. And Linton has got the ball back in hand after that side out.
Very nice play there from Claire Burgoyne, pushing that ball, and rather than going cross-court, going down the line to Julie Mack's backhand and catching her off guard, and you could tell that she was surprised by that shot, and that was a big moment again.
Yeah.
7-7. I feel like if they'd lost that point, that one could maybe have slipped away from them this second game.
Good shot selection there from Burgoyne. Element of surprise as well. Oh, Jones got across Burgoyne there. But they came out with the successful exchange. It looked like Jones had completely got in her partner's way there. But no, they've come out on top. So a non-scoring side out again. It's 7-7-1. This is getting good, Spurway.
Getting good? This has been good for a while.
Oh, and Linton sees the opportunity and takes it, pushing that one down the middle.
Yeah. And that just shuts the door on a run of points there from Burgoyne and Jones. But a second opportunity.
Mack and Linton not unwinding the stack this time. Mack on the left, and it hasn't worked out for them. Jones pushed it to the Mack forehand, and they called a time-out, which I think makes a lot of sense because there's a few things for Mack and Linton to ponder in this timeout, as the game is not going the way they would have expected in this second one.
Yeah, and it was really noticeable in this second game, and particularly the second half of the second game, is the increased level of success that Burgoyne and Jones are getting playing that dinking game. They've cut out some of those errors, and they're winning a lot more points when those rallies go long, and it seems to be Julie Mack that's making a few more errors when it comes to dinking, and we haven't seen that so
No.
far in this game.
But what they seem to be doing, Tim, is they're changing the angle of approach to Mac, which means she's not getting the opportunity to go inside out and create that angle that she was getting so much success from. They've changed their dinking pattern a little bit, which is then disrupting that rhythm for Julie Mack and Anna Linton, and they're getting the results from it. So be interested to see what Linton and Mack have decided there in that timeout, what they're going to do differently, how they can counter it. But can Burgoyne and Jones hold their nerve and take us to a third here?
Oh, and that one clips the line. Anna Linton. Oh, that was close.
That
but
was
just
very
clipped it.
close.
And that wins them the serve back. 7-8-1.
That would have been a big point had it gone the way of Jones and Burgoyne. Great recovery there from Jones. Oh, and Burgoyne unable to support a partner on that one. Mack, for the first time in a while, able to dictate the tempo and angle of that dinking exchange.
Yeah, absolutely, Chris. And I don't know if you can see this on the screens, but a real crowd has formed to watch this match.
Yeah, tell you what, they've appeared from somewhere, haven't they, Tim?
Yeah.
Looking over to my left shoulder, there's a lot of people now watching this bronze medal match. The atmosphere is certainly increasing as we get to the business end of this second game. Can Linton and Mack close it out, or can Burgoyne and Jones come back again and take us to a third?
Anna Linton there. That ball, I think, probably might have been going out, and she realised it after she hit it that she probably should have left it. So, pinned back again, 9-8-2.
So close, Tim, so close. And that was a deep return there from Burgoyne, clipping the line. Nice angle. And there it is, the old favourite. Pop it wide, pop it up, smash it down the middle. And we now have bronze medal points for Mack and Linton.
And Julie Mack is back with that shot.
There we go, wide again, and forcing the error from Jones and Burgoyne. Whatever they said in that little timeout, Tim, did the business. Mack and Linton are our bronze medal winners of the Senior Open here in the English Open. Great performance by Mack and Linton. Burgoyne and Jones did so well in that second game, but not quite well enough.
Yeah, a really compelling watch, particularly that second game. The comeback so close to being completed by Burgoyne and Jones. And they just managed to pull a little something out of the bag, and that match really finished where it almost started, with a Julie Mack cross-court dink pulling Burgoyne and Jones out of position and then finishing nicely. They managed to get back to what they were doing so well in that first game towards the end there.
And sometimes that's all it is, isn't it, Tim? You don't necessarily have to come up with a plan C. You can just go back to plan A and just do that again, because the game, the narrative has developed a lot more. So well done to Julie Mack and Anna Linton, deserving winners of the bronze medal here. We'll be back soon with some more action from Players Court.
Right now,
All good placement there from Cordell. Sometimes less easy to do when you're out there on court in front of the cameras.
absolutely. Yeah, when the nerves are going through, it's so hard. That's really good pickleball brain.
Well played. Good bit of play.
outright.
And I like Lob there, but good reactions. Tried the first. And there we go, there's one of them, Tim.
An earned point. They can do it. Serves. No.
That's good play. Gives a few different things for the opponents to be thinking about, especially when his partner Squizzato is doing that part of the game. Well, early on, now just starting to fall away a little bit. He'll need to get that back as quickly as possible. I don't know. Nice shot from Bally again. Great drive home this advantage that they've built up. Forcing another error. This is a fantastic exchange. Oh, and it ends.
And you see there.
Good attack again. Good get there from Sabatay. Oh, and Hode looking. Tara Jones, that is. Good reset there from Bally. Two of them. Make that three. Oh, and a nice
Match.
Now,
A really high quality match.
yeah, very much so. Oh, and that is well played. Oh, and it just drops in again. That's the second one from Mac today. Not the cleanest contact. Luke. Oh, super.
Fourth point. And a nice little lead. Oh, and that's
To close the gap a little bit more. Good. It has 1 point in it. Whichever team goes first in this one, you have to feel will give them a fantastic chance. Oh, and Rodford finds a completely
interesting indeed.
McCoon unlucky.
Sure, that return goes deep again as it does there. But there it is, Chris,
There's
the first point. Chance of taking this match.
Good play from the back of the court here. Asking the question, get the net cord. Well played. Good play from Bally. Oh, nice angle, Julie Mack there. Oh! And welcome back to the English Open, folks, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda, our wonderful sponsors for this wonderful event here at the Telford International Centre. We are moving on again to the men's doubles 4.0 60 plus category this time around. And on court we have Tim Gill and Cohen Tim Gill left-handed, about to serve, and he will be serving to Phillips, and Bragagni is his partner to the left of the screen. Cohen there going on the attack straight away and just punching that one into the net. Early nerves for this game on show courts. And Phillips just dropping that one wide of the sideline. Moving on to second serve quickly enough. And Gill just snatching at that one as well. Punching that one down into the middle of the net. So, Bragagni on serve, forcing another mistake from the paddle of Tim Gill. 2-point advantage quickly opening up to the pair on the top end of your screen. Nice little speed up there from Bragagni. Gets him a 3-point start in this one. Promising performance already. But Gill then becoming dominant in that exchange, punching his backhand volley down onto the toe of Phillips. And it's a side out, nearly said timeout there, Tim. Not a timeout yet, just a side out. And the opportunity for Gill and Cohen to get on the board, but that one's just been driven along.
Yes, and this is Bragagni and Phillips' first match in this category. So Cohen and Gill coming into it with an 11-2 victory. They're just playing one match so far. The Group B match, 2 groups in the men's doubles 4.0 60 plus division.
I'm going to tell you what, that 11-2 win over Kevin Fasali and Mark Johnson, was it? That is a good win indeed, if I've got that correct.
Win.
Very good win. Strong partnership for Sally and Johnson.
Yeah.
Gill there showing why they've got the better of that one, though, with a punishing smash down to the left-hand side of Bragagni. So all to play for in this group, Tim, by the looks of it.
Absolutely.
And they're just starting to settle a little bit now, you would say. Forcing an error at the kitchen line from Bragagni. Side out, chance to get on the scoreboard, which they have now done. Tim Gill, a player I know fairly well from competing against him in some singles tournaments and in a Telford tournament recently up this part of the way as well. Very controlled, very slicey, nice touch type player.
And a personalised shirt as well. His name Gill on the back.
That is a very good spot there from Tim Spurway. Eyes better than mine.
Hopefully it pays off for me on Friday, Chris, when I play you.
Well, I'm hoping if it's big enough, yellow enough and travelling at me fast enough, I'll be able to see it well enough to be able to get it back over the net to you, Tim.
Hold up. I didn't call the score. Just a moment.
Referee Ron Ponder just asking the players to wait for him to call the score before serving.
Wait for me to call the score. 3-1-1.
And that one just going wide there from Gill.
I really like the style of Bragagni. He's got that kind of leisurely style, like he's playing a rec game. No doubt inside he knows this is a proper competition, but you wouldn't know it looking at him.
He's laconic, I would say, in the way that he moves around the court. Very laid back, a nice touch. Obviously, everyone looks a little bit different when they're playing the game. That was pretty punishing, though.
Yeah, and composed, put away. And Bragagni and Phillips have worked their way into a very promising lead.
They have indeed. That was quick.
It was very quick, and Cohen and Gill, after winning their first game incredibly impressively, they'll be discussing what they could do differently.
Group stages are just funny like that, though, aren't they, Tim? You can do really well in one game, feel like, okay, we're into this tournament now, we're going to do well, and then suddenly the second game gives you a completely different feeling. But there's still time to go, of course, in this one, and we'll be interested to see what Cohen and Gill can do to turn it around a little bit. But very much Bragagni and Phillips in the box seat at the moment.
Second serve. Gotta wait until I call the score all the way.
And again there, the players over eager, and a fault
Yeah.
called after a repeat offence, I think, Chris. So that goes to the second server, Phillips. Oh, and a fantastic finish there. Bragagni making a move, but just having to watch that ball sail by him.
Yeah, Cohen just waiting that fraction longer, making the most of the space vacated. And Gill there just forcing the error as well from Phillips. So another point on the board for Cohen and Gill.
2-6-1.
Can they start to make a little bit of inroad into this score? Nice hit down the line from Cohen. Nicely controlled drive. Brings it into 3-6.
3-6-1.
Oh, and that's what we were talking about a moment ago. Just so laid back, lovely little touch, minimal movement. Just knock it to the side of the court, Tim.
Yeah, if that were me, I would have been preparing for about an hour, cranking up that backhand and trying to power it away into the corner. But not Bragagni. Just a lovely little sweep away, finding a lovely angle.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Less is more if you're Bragagni. But just got caught on that one. Didn't move his feet quickly enough that time. Backhand volley going into the net. So, Cohen and Gill have reduced this to just 2 points now. Oh, but a good response again from Bragagni. Gill drove the two-handed backhand to his body. Kept the paddle up, just repelled it. Down to the feet. And Cohen again just clipping the line, going to the outside of Phillips's forehand. Good work there. And Cohen getting a bit of luck again.
And Bragagni is one of those players that's come a long way for this tournament, all the way from Tuscany in Italy.
Tuscany to Telford. That's a journey we often make, Tim.
It's not often you would take a holiday to Telford if you live in Tuscany, but there you go. You do it for pickleball, don't you, Chris?
Yeah, you certainly would do. I mean, I personally quite like Telford, Tim, and wouldn't for one moment suggest that I would prefer Tuscany to this lovely place in Shropshire. But if you like an Italian getaway, mate, you feel free to book your ticket as soon as you can. In the meantime, that's a good speed up from Bragagni. Caught Cohen on the hop a little bit, and he punches that one into the net. Any complaints from Telford residents, please do feel free to direct them to Mr. Spurway, who won't be getting the keys to the city anytime soon. And he's looking forward to welcoming you all in Exeter, so you can come and critique his homeland at your first available opportunity.
Hey, as long as you're playing in the Exeter Cup, I don't mind. Apologies to all residents of Telford, one of the great destinations of the UK, of course, and one of particularly one of the pickable destinations.
A good drive there from Bragagni.
7-4-1. Point.
Going just unable to get up to the non-volley zone in time there. So, Bragagni and Phillips have opened up a 4-point lead here. Gill punching that one down into the net. Phillips and Bragagni just easing their way towards the finishing line at this point. Punched wide from Cohen and Tim. We quickly find ourselves on match point here.
Oh, it was too casual from Bragagni there.
It was that time, wasn't it?
But a second opportunity, and it's been a pleasure watching Gill and Phillips and Bragagni play and complementing each other very nicely.
They have indeed. They have indeed, and they close out the victory 11 points to 4. Very convincing work from Bragagni and Phillips, making that trip from Tuscany all the more worthwhile with such a convincing victory. Enjoyed that one, and we will be back shortly with more action from Players Court here at the English Open.
Lorenzo, just wait until the ref calls it all the way. And then serve. Okay? Understand? So just wait until the ref calls it all the way, drops his hand, and then serve. Okay? Okay? Yes. All right. Lorenzo, you got to take this to the, take it to the desk.
Just get the ball.
I've got some.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ref.
Anytime. You know this Lindsay and Rosalind? There they are. Come, hey, come down. Come in, wherever you are. What's Pep's sister's name? Can you check your paddles, please? Thank you. You want to 3-0 paddle is USAP approved, right? They just got here before you because they knew they were playing on this court. Other teams sometimes don't know they're playing on this court. I'm just kidding. So, it's game to 11. We're going to change into at 6. No timeouts. Win by 1. That's all I know about. Okay? Have any questions about anything at all? No? Pick a number, 1 or 2. What is that? It's a 2. Servers. I keep forgetting. They don't write numbers on these, and I keep forgetting. So, serve, receive, and or defer. It wasn't a trick question. I had to defer once when I was playing. It's in? Yes, just a second. I'm going to give it to her. Sure. 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes.
And welcome back to the Telford International Centre here at the English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. I'm Chris Beaumont and I will be calling you through this next fixture on Players Court, which is the women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category. So let's tell you who we have on court today. Bottom right of your screen in the purple is Liz Batten, and directly in front of her, also in the purple, is Suzanne Rouse. Bottom left of the screen is Rosalind Ridings, and top right, had to quickly work out my right from my left again there. Sorry, top left is Lindsay Thomas. I do apologise, folks. It has been a long day in the commentary booth, and right and left has never been my strong point anyway. But we have your runners and riders for this particular fixture. And I imagine it's fairly early into this competition, the 4.0 60 plus women's doubles, which is the cue for my able and brilliant assistant, Tim Spurway, to bring us the facts and figures.
That's funny, Chris. I thought you were my assistant.
Well, I'm happy to be anyone's assistant. You know me, Tim.
Yeah, we are, as you say, early stages in this division, but both teams coming in with 1 win each, so having just played 1. A big group, 7 teams in total, so each team will be playing 6 games in this group stage.
Batten and Rouse got off to a win today in their first one.
They did, yeah. They got a win 11-5 and 11-8 for Lindsay Thomas and Rosalind Ridings.
And we are soon to get this one underway. Referee Ron Ponder just doing the final bits and pieces with the players. Once again, a little bit of a paddle tap at the start of the game. Clearly all friends on court here, Tim. Remember that for Friday late afternoon, please.
I'll try, Chris. I can't make any promises, and I'll at least try not to throw my paddle at you.
I tell you what, if I get you to that spot, Tim, I'm going to be happy. Going to be very happy. It means things have gone relatively well for me. And Lindsay Thomas and Rosalind Ridings, they're delighted to be gracing us with their presence on Players Court here. Batten and Rouse also just highlighting how pleased they are that they get their moment in the Telford pickleball sun. Nice little link there to talk about our sponsors, Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. Another tourist board that we are very pleased to be supported by in this one here at the English Open 2025. We've got a change of referee. Ron Ponder has disappeared for a well-earned break. Thomas and Ridings at the bottom of your screen. Rouse and Batten at the top. And we are soon to get this one underway. Fancy a trip to Antigua and Barbuda? Tim, I mean, that's not me inviting you personally. Just keen to know whether that is a part of the world you're keen to explore.
Very, very happy in Telford. Delighted to be in Telford.
Just waiting for this one to get underway, everyone, and not entirely sure what the delay is right now. It looks like Ridings has just been asked to put the band on as the first server. So one of the ways that we can identify who is supposed to be where on court when it comes to the serving is by the first server of the match, or sorry, the first server of each team, I should say, can wear a band. Makes it particularly useful when teams are stacking, and it can get a little bit confusing from time to time, especially as the day wears deep. But yeah, Rosalind Ridings will be getting us underway in this fixture. Women's doubles 4.0 60 plus division is underway.
And a good third shot to get us underway. Lovely drop there. And the first point on the board for Ridings and Thomas.
The good patience there from Rouse, just forcing the error there from Ridings. They get the early side out. Only 1 point behind in these early exchanges. Good attack there from Rouse. Punching the ball down to the side and getting their first point on the board. So one each. Good rally that one, Tim.
Yes, and both these teams coming in with a win, you'd expect this one to be a close one.
Just a little bit of help from the net there for Lindsay Thomas. Suzanne Rouse taking it in fine spirits. On Ridings just on the move there on that one, unable to control that reset into the non-volley zone. So we move over onto the second server. And just clipping the net and dropping on her own side there for Riding. So side out one each. Thomas just pushing that volley long. So a few little errors early on from both teams, taking a bit of time to settle into this encounter. Nice angle from Ridings there, Tim, forcing Rouse to be very much on the move for that next shot, therefore struggling to control it.
Yeah, very nice angle found there. It's like a slice volley.
Oh, Batten dealt with that, didn't she?
Seeing some lovely angles in this game. Dealt with it very well indeed. They're very happy with that point. You can tell from the reaction.
Oh, and just a slight miscommunication there between Ridings and Thomas. Probably Ridings would have been better placed to attack that one on the volley, but these things happen, certainly early on in the game. I think we might have a character on court here in Suzanne Rouse, Tim.
Absolutely. We do love a character.
That's a nice change of her mind as well there. Looked like she was going to punch. Just waited that fraction longer, then rolled it wide. Liz Batten just pushing that forehand smash sensibly down to the toes of Lindsay Thomas. They've opened up a 3-point advantage early on in this women's doubles match. Well placed again by Batten.
Yeah, they're looking good. Looking confident, composed. Pair from London Pickleball. You can tell the very distinctive purple shirts that the London Pickleball players have. A lot of them around, so no doubt you'll see more of those players. So that ball just drops into the net.
Good hands battle there. Batten coming out on top, forcing the error from Ridings. And very quickly, Tim, we're changing ends. 6-1. That game has progressed quicker than we were thinking at the time.
Just very solid play from Batten and Rouse, showing quick hands, good movement, getting up to that kitchen line. And it's been enough so far for them to take this 6-1 lead. And you can see the London Pickleball players have a personalised shirt for the English Open with the English Open branding all over it. The things players will do for this tournament, eh? Everybody loves it.
Indeed. Now the referee just switching Thomas and Ridings around there. Again, the use of that wristband just helping us identify who needs to be where at the change of ends. Batten good on that attack, isn't she? She's stepping into those, but controlling the next shot.
Yeah, very nice movement. Seeing that gap, stepping forward. Not an easy shot on the backhand side, but put away nicely.
And Rouse just disappointed in her own shot selection there. Ball a little bit too low to go on the attack. The side out, so chance for Thomas and Ridings to close this gap as quickly as possible. Batten again though with a good volley deep down to the toes of Ridings, and she was unable to scoop the ball back up and over. That's nice again from Liz Batten. Just going inside out on the smash, finding a nice angle. No chance for Ridings to get anywhere near that. So a non-scoring side out. Lovely shot, Suzanne Rouse. Got around it really, really well. Found a very acute angle.
Yeah, she moved really nicely. She's got the move, she's got the touch as well. And that does bring up a 7-point lead for Batten and Rouse.
Nice touch from Batten there at the non-volley zone line. Just dropped that ball in, forcing Ridings off balance, and then she pushes her volley wide. Impressive stuff here, Tim.
Power as well as touch, Chris.
Batten just dropping that one into the net. But second server, they're 9-1 up. Good opportunity for them still to get this one over the line in this side out. But Ridings just dropping that one a little bit shorter on the return. And they will get another chance to close the gap a little bit more now. Ridings just a little bit on the move to that one, not balanced, ball down to her toes. Very difficult to scoop it back up again unless you're set in a good ready position. And consistent pressure from Liz Batten, forcing error after error at the moment. So a chance now for Rouse and Batten to serve this game out. Again, just on the move there, not set. Unable to control the volley. Good punch back from Thomas down to the toes of Batten. So they get another chance to see if they can find a way back into this game.
Still struggling. Points very, very hard to come by from Ridings and Thomas. And constantly being pushed right to the back of the court. And then the lovely drop there.
Very good play, isn't it? Just really good depth. Keep them pinned back, and then you can take advantage of the space in front. Nice little drop. And Batten just running through that one a little bit. We've seen that work for a few times in this game, but that time just wasn't balanced enough. And Thomas saw the opportunity to get on the attack. A little bit too eager. Punched it into the net.
Just slightly snatched at it. And that is a game point. But, they're going to have to wait for another side out before they can another opportunity. So Ridings and Thomas struggling to get the points. We'll see if they get any more success this time around.
Just waiting for the call on that one. Looks good to me.
Called in. Not that point.
Oh, that's a very delicate touch, isn't it?
Very nice indeed. Finding such a lovely angle there. Absolutely no chance to retrieve that one. And then following up with a missed serve. So both teams struggling a little bit to get some points. But another match point here for Batten and Rose. And
there we go.
A serve. And a missed return. Brings up a nice and comfortable win for Batten and Ruse. Ridings and Thomas, no doubt, have a lot more to show than what we saw from them there. They will have more opportunities going forward, but Batten and Ruse, Batten and Rouse did a very impressive performance from them indeed, Chris.
Yeah, very impressed with that. Very solid performance from Rouse and Batten. Just keeping their opponents back and dictating the court position so much of the time. They will be pleased and they will move on to their next fixture in the women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category. And we will be back shortly here on Players Court with some more pickleball live from the English Open 2025.
I'm going to try and move them off.
Did you get that in the goodie bag? Yeah. We didn't get a goodie bag because it probably
Just keep that, and if you're playing other events and you're starting someone that you can do. Okay, now let me inspect your panel, please. And see if I can do this.
Let's start moving up. Don't worry about them. Start moving up.
Okay, that looks good. All right, ladies. So, now, as a referee, I'm calling the score. I'm looking for service faults, faults horizontal, short service. You are responsible for calling all the other lines on the end of the court. Please make all calls loud, clear, and clean. Hold it long enough for me to see it. If you disagree with the call, you can appeal the minutes. Do I need to go to other player instructions? Any questions about rules? No. So, Amanda, 1 or 2? This is one game to another. You want 2? That's all. That's a no. So, you get first choice. Receive. You want to receive. Okay. And what end do you want to choose? To start. So, you have 2 minutes warm up time. Come on, I mean, like when she said, oh, I like it. I was like, what?
Welcome back to the English Open, folks, here at the Telford International Centre. Brought to you by Elite Island Resort, Antigua and Barbuda. We are up next with another women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category match. We have 2 stalwarts from London Pickleball on the court this time. On the left of your screen at the bottom we have Elaine Brown, and at the top we have Amanda Traylor. And that means they are playing to the right of your screen at the very top in the pink, Karen Barnhill. And at the bottom to the right in the purple is Caroline Bicknell. I'm Chris Beaumont. I will be bringing you live commentary of this one once it gets underway. And at the moment we're just watching the players go through their final warm-up routine. Now, this is in the same group as we brought you the match previously. So we're still very much in the early stages of this bracket, the 4.0 60 plus women's doubles. And we just saw a very convincing win for Batten and Rouse from London Pickleball. Will Traylor and Brown do the same? Or will Farnhill and Bicknell continue their good start to their English Open campaign? Players just having a little chat now. More than likely they all know each other, being on the same pickleball circuit for a little while now. And the referee's just going to run through the final checks, advice, procedures. It might be the first time these players have played with the referee for a while, so always good just to refresh the memory of the do's and don'ts when we have a referee on court. And just the customary tap of paddles just to wish each other luck before the action gets underway. Amanda Traylor is walking to the back of the court with the ball in hand. which so far has indicated correctly that she'll be getting this game underway.
Game to 11. Win by 1. Champions at 6.
So first to 11, win by 1. The referee is just reminding us in these group stages. Trailer serves and we are underway in this game. Bicknell's return just going a little bit long there. Good deep serve from Trailer, making it tricky to return with accuracy. And a nice shot from Bicknell, just piercing the middle of Trailer and Brown. So we have an early side out. Bicknell now on serve. Good attack there from Elaine Brown. Just waited in the air a little bit longer, allowed her to get the power through the arm movement, driving the ball down to the toes of Bicknell. But Trailer just pushing Farnhill wide to her backhand there, unable to control the slice approach. Oh, and Farnhill going for the early speed up in that rally, pushing it long. Trailer did well to get out of the way of the ball. And that's a nice bit of play there from Elaine Brown. Very good drop to the backhand of Farnhill. The ball popped up into the middle of the court. Brown was able to commit and drive through on the volley and gets the points. Cracking bit of play. Farnhill opting for that slice return again. Trailer's done well. That's a good reset again, but Farnhill continues her momentum and punches the ball down to the toes of Elaine Brown. Nice bit of play there from Karen Farnhill. And at 3-0 down early on in this, that'll give her a bit of confidence. Side out and a chance to get on the scoreboards. And you don't want to be lifting the ball up to Elaine Brown there. Able to find a good angle. Puts the forehand smash out wide to Caroline Bicknell. Moves this on to the second serve. Good reading of the game there from Farnhill. Came central, saw the ball where she wanted it, and a very controlled push down the middle. Gets Bicknell and Farnhill their first point. And I think, yeah, we might just be in the wrong place here on serve. I believe Bicknell was the first server, which means that it should be Farnhill on serve, which it is. Referee just sorting that one out. And now all the players are in the correct position. We can continue with play. Nice play there from Bicknell, just getting the ball low down to the backhand of a Trailer, who's unable to scoop it up and over. Couple of points on the board now for Farnhill and Bicknell, closing that gap very quickly indeed. But Trailer takes the opportunity to split her opponents down the middle and get the side out. So they're 3-2 up, Brown and Trailer. Oh, Trailer played that one but managed to get it in. And then Brown follows up with the drive. Bicknell's volley goes into the net. Good bit of work in the end. There's that sliced return again. Span a lot on Elaine Brown there. The ball was not where she expected when she come to play the shots. And we get on to the second serve. And Trailers third, just hitting the top of the net there, so side out. Bicknell and Farnhill back on serve. 2-point deficit. Very close game so far. Very much could go either way. No real momentum for either team at this stage. Trailer not really getting her feet into the best of places there for that one. Her dink ending up in the net. So that deficit is now down to just a single point. Good deep return from Elaine Brown, just finding the edge of Farnhill's paddle. Ball cannoning into her partner. Now ball's dropping, it's dropped in. Brown scampering back. Unable to hook it back and up and over into the court. Nearly came to say hello to us in the commentary booth there. A fine effort to keep the ball in, but unable to do so. So the game is now tied at 4-4. Farnhill on serve. Oh, and Bicknell fell into the trap of looking to speed up there. Some excellent dinking going on. Took one person to go for it, and it was the wrong choice on that occasion. Well, Farnhill as well, just leaning in. Not particularly balanced. Volley going into the top of the net. And that serve goes wide by Trailer. So they lead by a single point here in this women's doubles. 4.0 60 plus encounter. Second serve coming in just as soon as we retrieve the ball. And it's now in the hands of Elaine Brown, who's going to send the ball back into play. And Farnhill pulled into the trap that Trailer was setting and punches that volley wide. So we're changing ends here in this one. Brown and Trailer have a 2-point advantage. They'll be pleased with how they've fought their way back into this. Trailer and Brown made a strong start. Did very well indeed. But then Bicknell and Farnhill found themselves back in it before Brown and Trailer pushed on again. So a 2-point advantage, still all to play for in this women's doubles game. Let's make sure everyone's in the right position. Referee's doing a good job on that one. Farnhill will be reserving Elaine Brown's serve. And that return goes long. A freebie of a point there. Farnhill will be disappointed. Oh, the lob's gone up. Oh, Bicknell's read it on the return and able to punch it cross court for the winner. When that ball went up, it looked like Trailer was going to punish it, but Bicknell got herself into the perfect position to counter. And counter she did, getting the ball back on serve. There goes that lob again. Brown responds with her own lob. And this point settles back down again. Great touch from all four players here. It's gone up again. Oh, what an unfortunate way for such a good rally to end. Farnhill's asking some question of the referee. Not entirely sure what it is she is asking, but either way, that rally was won by Brown and Trailer off the net cord. Great exchange that though. Gone up again. Trailer, nice angle. Farnhill recovers. Clearly a tactic that they're trying to employ here with the lobs. It's leading to some good pickleball here on players' court. And Brown goes for the winner, but punches it into the net. A couple of excellent rallies there here on players' court at the English Open. Good fun to watch this game in the women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category, and still a long way to go in this one. Oh, Trailer just a bit jammed up there from the speed up from Bicknell. 1 point in this game. Very much all to play for. On for that lob again. Got them scampering around. That's a great recovery from Trailer and from Brown. But Farnhill stays strong at the non-volley zone line and punches the ball into the gap. Great recovery work from Brown and Trailer, but to no avail that time. Farnhill and Bicknell draw themselves level at sevens. Good placement from Trailer that time. Bicknell and Farnhill creeping in a little bit too much on that occasion and found their defence pierced by the volley of Trailer. Oh, and Bicknell makes the error on the volley that time as well. So we're getting into the business end of this match. Brown and Trailer slightly in the ascendancy. Farnhill does very well there, getting low, getting the volley back, and then getting out of the way for the one that Brown pushed long. They're still fighting in this one. A good job being done. Oh, and Trailer's volley just clipping the top of the net. Though Farnhill and Bicknell get another chance. They're only 1 point behind in this one. It's been very close so far. Can either team just go on a little bit of a run now? And there's a point in the bag for Farnhill. That return just going over the baseline, so it is level at 8-8. Great hands from Amanda Trailer. Farnhill looked to attack down the forehand wing. She stood strong, pummeled the ball back, and moves it on to second serve. Big lob there. Moving in, but Brown was equal to it, forcing the ball at Farnhill. Was unable to respond that time. The lob tactic not working out for them on that occasion. So it's a side out at 8-8 once again. Nice touch from Farnhill. Forcing the ball wide on Brown, who was unable to get across. So second serve, 8-8. Oh, and Trailer's third, just clipping the net, so a non-scoring side out. The ball comes back over to Caroline Bicknell. 8-8, still feels like whichever team can get a 2-point dash here absolutely puts themselves in the driving seat in this game. First to 11 win by 1, and there's one of those points we were talking about. Bicknell still on serve, now 9-8 ahead. And again in the air, Brown again with the forehand smash. Nice touch. Oh, she's gone in the air again and read it on the response. Well put away by Karen Farnhill. Really good point there. And it gives them game points here on players' courts. Bicknell on serve, 10-8. And going to have 2 opportunities to get this done, but they only need 1. Bicknell and Farnhill win a very close game, 11-8. Some excellent pickleball on display there in the women's 4.0 60+ category. Thoroughly enjoyable game here on Players Court, and we will be back shortly with the next match of the English Open here at the Telford International Centre.
Play all that kid. And then you play that kid. Hello.
Hello.
And welcome back to Telford, folks. Whilst we wait for the men's doubles 4.0 65 plus final on Players Court, you can see our camera well and truly trained on the women's 4.0 doubles match, which is taking place on the adjacent court. You will recognise Rosalind Ridings and Lindsay Thomas, and they are playing two competitors that my eyes are not strong enough to completely identify from here, but we're still bringing you live pickleball action here from Telford in the English Open. As I say, we are waiting for the men's doubles 4.0 65 plus final, as we believe it to be, on Players Court, and we'll be back shortly with live footage of that alongside commentary. Welcome back to the English Open, ladies and gentlemen. Slight change in schedule at this point. We are now bringing you a men's doubles 4.5 60 plus group game between Richard Millman and Stuart Foster, Kevin Fasali and Mark Johnson. Looking forward to this one. 4 players that I know very well indeed, and this will be pickable of the highest quality for you. So just to give you a quick rundown of who is standing where on court at the moment. In the black t-shirt with the yellow writing on the back is Stuart Foster. He is wearing the pink trainers. To his right immediately is Kevin Fasali. We have the referee York from Ohio dishing out the instructions. And standing to York's left is Richard Millman. And standing to Richard's left is Mark Johnson. So as I say, this is going to be a high-class game of 60-plus pickleball at the 4.5 skill category. And it's going to be getting underway shortly here on Players' Courts. 4 exceptionally experienced racket sport players here, all transferring their previous skills over to pickleball, and they are some of the top senior players in the country. All of them have played to the highest of levels in their respective sports, and will be very much considering themselves title contenders for this bracket. And the referee just going through the final checks here. And I have to say, I can't imagine there's much York is able to transfer over to the experience of these players. They would have been in these situations many a time throughout their sporting careers. So we should shortly be getting to the point of this game getting underway. Mark Johnson is moving his way to the back of the court. Johnson, ball in hand. Passing it over to Fasali. Just going to be starting their warm-up now. So this game will be getting underway in a matter of moments. Players just having a little warm-up, having been sat on the side for a few minutes, waiting for the call to get on court. Now, I'm particularly looking forward to seeing Richard Millman in action. Having had the pleasure of playing singles against him a couple of weeks ago up in Norwich, he finds angles that you do not even believe can exist on a pickleball court. And his partner, Stuart Foster, is of equal mentality. Very, very good at the non-volley zone line. Quick hands. Very safe in what he's doing. I've had the pleasure of some cracking battles with Mark Johnson in events around the UK in the last year or so. One of the nicest guys in pickleball. Well, that's easy to be nice when he often comes out on the upper side of a match against myself. Got lovely control. Very, very safe and sound in how he plays. Good hands, good eye. And a very good partner in Kevin Fasali. They are incredibly well matched. This is a game that is going to be very difficult to predict, and they're the games we prefer here on Players' Court. Millman just working his way through the warm-up from the back of the court now. Making his partner Foster go and retrieve the ball. Looking to conserve energy before this game gets underway. Now we're about to get underway here. The ball's with Mark Johnson. He will be getting the first serve in play, and we are off on players' court. And a nice early exchange there. Foster dictating the tempo of that dinking battle, but the ball popping up and he was unable to control that final shot. So an early point on the board for Johnson and Fasali. Fasali with the speed up there, catching Foster. Foster punching that one into the top of the net. Pleasing start if you're a Johnson and Fasali fan. They have an early 2-0 lead. Now going to need the players' help on this one. Millman just changing that one up, and he's got the in call. So we have a side out, 0-2. Good opportunity now for Millman and Foster to get themselves on the scoreboard. Just long from Mark Johnson on that return. Amazing hands all round there. And it's Johnson who drives it into the net. So Millman and Foster tie the game at 2-2. We're already seeing what we were describing before the game started. Great tactical battle opening up here on players' court. Oh, and Millman just clipping the net cord there. Looking to drop and advance up to the non-volley zone. Millman sends it high and deep. Johnson retreats. And Foster again just clipping that one into the net cord. Not falling the way he wanted it to. Fault called there from referee York. Believe it was on Foster. Either way, Johnson and Fasali get the points in that one. Oh, and that wasn't what Foster wanted on his backhanding there. That ball keeping particularly low on him. Bit of extra spin. Unable to get it back up and over. And Fasali moving around the court very well there. Millman inviting him up to the kitchen line, and then from that point, Fasali's athleticism drove the point in their favour. 3-point advantage opening up here. And Fasali that time just thinking into the net on the forehand. Millman just asking the question. But it's still with Fasali on serve at 5-2 up. Yeah, Johnson just putting it into Foster's arc. He swings through down to the feet and we get the side out. So Millman and Foster just having a quick chat to discuss a potential change of strategy in this one. Only 3 points behind, still early days in this group stage game. Good work again from Fasali. Driving the ball down to Foster, who's unable to respond on that occasion. Oh, and Johnson just coming up short on that dink. It's a point on the board for Foster and Millman. They trail 3-5. Good drive down to the toes of Foster by Mark Johnson. So it's a side out. Ball's back with Kevin Fasali. 2-point advantage. Change end when one team gets to 6 points, of course. And a foot fault called on Kevin Fasali on that one there. So, second serve. Mark Johnson. Nice drop from Johnson. Patience from Millman. Fasali looking to find the chance to speed up, but remains patient. Lob up from Johnson, just long. So good bit of work there from Millman and Foster. Patience was paying off. Get a side out and a chance to narrow those arrears. Just one more point. Oh, and Foster unable to get it over the net that time. Second serve. And Foster off balance that time. Fasali stood tall, managed to keep repelling the ball. Good bit of work. Gets them the side out again. 5-3 advantage. This time looking to get them to the change of ends. Lob goes up by Johnson. Millman smash puts him back under pressure. And they get that one. So Mark Johnson will take the second serve at 5-3. Yeah, Foster just looking to lean across on that one a little bit too much. Another half step would have been good for him to be able to get a better set for that dink. And Fasali and Johnson lead 6-3 at the change of ends. They will be looking to continue a tactic here, which looks like they're targeting Foster just that little bit more than Millman. And it's working for them so far, but there is plenty to play for.
Mark is not hurting you as much as he would.
So we are soon to get back underway after the change of ends here. Men's doubles, 4.5, 60 plus category. Referee York just doing a few final checks, making sure everywhere is as it should be. And we're joined once again by Tim Spurway.
Hi, Chris.
Good to see you back, Tim.
Yeah, I've just been around and about the venue. It's if you haven't been to the English Open, I would certainly recommend you come, because there is just a buzz and an atmosphere that you don't get at many tournaments. The sheer number of people and the number of people watching the game, you can get a feel for it now. We see some of the walkways absolutely packed with people. Get this match back underway.
And Foster goes for that lob. Very close, that one. Very close indeed. Johnson on serve. 4-point advantage. Nice shot from Fasali. Kept low there, Tim. Waited and then was able to flick the wrist to get that roll of top spin that we like to see.
Yeah, not an easy shot. Ball was quite low over the net. Managed to get enough top spin on that to bring it back down.
And there, Johnson's drop just ending up in the net there. So we have a side out. 5-point advantage for Sarli and Johnson. Foster and Millman need to find some inroads into this as quickly as possible now. Good play, Johnson for Sarli. The speed up on Foster, the ball leaps in the air. And Fasali leaps equally high to be able to smash the ball down, nutmegging Richard Millman on that finish.
Yeah, real competitor is Kevin Fasali. He really, really loves to win, and he's well on the way in this encounter. Fasali and Johnson 8-3 up after losing their first two games. This really is a must-win for them if they hope to progress through the group stages.
Oh, and a little bit of confusion between Fasali and Johnson. Sees the ball sail along on that occasion. So nothing majorly concerning for them. Still have a 5-point advantage on the second serve. And Johnson just wide on that one.
So the had an overrule here from the umpire. The umpire calling it in despite the player calling it out, and he's given the point to Fasali
Now,
and
that
Jackson.
is a big call, Tim, isn't it? That is a big call in this situation.
Ball was in.
And
I'm going to be saying that Richard Millman had the best view of everyone in that situation. And the person furthest away from the ball, Kevin Fasali, is the one claiming strongest that the ball was in.
well, the umpire has the authority to overrule calls, and he clearly saw it in, so he's in no uncertain terms saying that Fasali and Johnson should have the point. Although, and I think there's a bit of confusion as to... So they do get the point, and it takes them to 9 and a missed serve. I think Mark Johnson, normally so cool, calm and collected, just his composure after that disagreement shaken just a little bit.
Good aggression from Fasali, driving that ball down to the feet again of Foster. It was a big moment in this game, might have helped the momentum change, but if we're being honest so far, Tim, Johnson and Fasali have been the stronger pair on court over the course of this game.
I had the pleasure of playing with Kevin Fasali a couple of months ago. And a fierce competitor, very skilled and great reactions as well. Loves coming to the net.
Good shot from Millman. Fasali unable to respond. That one sails wide.
It's a PPL master player as well, Kevin Fasali, getting a maiden call-up.
Good shot by Foster down to the toes of Fasali. So they've got a side out at 3-9. As we said a few times, if they're going to make a run, now is a good time to start it. And Millman just getting the benefit of the net call there. Fasali diving into the non-volley zone to try and get the ball back, but was unable to. Has shaken that one off quite quickly. Yeah, good play, Mark Johnson.
Yeah, very, very impressive, and he looked in full control of that point, moving the ball around nicely, finding the key spots on the court, out wide and down the centre, maneuvering to a good position there, and we're at 4-9.
Oh, and Millman sends that one flying out of the arena there, Tim.
Yeah, he's definitely recomposed himself after that overall call from the umpire earlier.
Oh, and that's a rare miss from Fasali in this one. Quite a interesting choice of executing the lob at that moment when it was 9-4 on serve against you, but they've got away with it. And Johnson just pushing that one wide as well. So Foster and Millman sticking in this one a little bit longer than it looked like they might have been doing. Can they get closer to Fasali and Johnson? Got away with it once, but not twice, Tim. The ball going up again from Foster. This time for Fasali, much better balanced and controlled in his execution of the smash.
And that is just wide from Mark Johnson, and a little bit of tongue-in-cheek questioning just whether the umpire was certain that that ball was out, given the slightly controversial line call overall earlier. But, a lovely forehand down the line from Kevin Fasali there. And they will have another opportunity to put this game to bed. 9-5. 2 serves to go.
Nice little combination there, though, from Foster and Millman. Millman drawing Fasali up, creating a little bit of a gap between the two, which Foster was then able to exploit. So Johnson takes over on the serve now. 2 points away from victory in this group stage match. Oh, and Foster with a delicate little touch there for Fasali, going on the attack as he has done so often in this game, but this time Foster equal to it, and they get the side out. Not going away, Tim.
Yeah, and the more non-scoring side outs they get, the more Fasali and Johnson are going to start questioning themselves, particularly given they've lost the first 2 matches. It's a couple of doubts. There's a lot of pressure on this game to get the win. They're going to go through, and an overreach there from Kevin Fasali means that the deficit, which once looked formidable, has now been reduced to just 2 points.
Oh yeah, there's doubt settling in now for Fasali and Johnson. You can see that for sure. Foster has... Oh, Fasali's got the benefit there. But Foster had raised his game very well in the last few exchanges. Whereas Johnson and Fasali have wobbled just a little bit. But can Millman keep putting the pressure on? What a good point of pickleball that was. It falls in favour of Fasali and Johnson, but all 4 players involved in that one. Millman giving his opponents a round of applause. Probably the best point of this match so far.
Yeah, really good point, that one, and appreciated by the audience.
972.
Now, that one,
Yeah, Richard.
that one was just out. And that is conceded, that point, and that does bring up game point for Fasali and Johnson. 10-7.
And Richard Millman, one of the best sportsmen in pickleball, in my opinion. Calls everything absolutely fairly, and he said that was out straight away.
And Kevin Fasali desperate to end the game with a shot that probably he won't want to watch back on the stream.
7-10-1.
So 7-10, this is still anyone's match, and it's definitely anyone's match now.
Wobble, 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 Tim.
8-10. Another point slips away.
8-10-1.
And Foster and Millman, credit to them, they have dug in deep and they've chipped away at this lead.
Oh, that's a good retrieval. And Foster's level has increased dramatically since that controversial line call. They are now 9-10. They've clawed this back point by point. Who knows what is going to happen from here? And Fasali just driving the ball deflecting off Millman's paddle into his head. No damage done by all accounts. And it's still 9-10-2. Oh, and Foster just walking through that one. That was a critical moment.
Yeah, stood up well to it there, Kevin Fasali, showing off his hand speed, and here we go. Another game point, 10-9.
Johnson finds the net yet again on this one. They are struggling to close this out, and no mistake. Will this be the points? And there we have it.
Yeah, Kevin Fasali didn't even realise that he'd won the game there, going back to his ready position at the baseline, but they do win the game, 11-9, and after a bit of a shaky end towards the game, Foster and Millman definitely stepping up their level, Chris. But Fasali and Johnson will be very, very pleased to get their first victory in this division.
No, they did well to close out in the end, but credit to Millman and Foster for doing a fantastic job at making that go longer than we were thinking it was going to a few moments previously. So we will be back very shortly here on Players Court with more action here from the English Open at the Telford International Centre.
Doug.
Well, you can keep your shirt on for this
It's
part.
all for television. Congratulations to make it to the final.
Thank you.
Very nice. Alright, my name is York. I will be the referee for today's match. This is 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. This is now the real score, right? Okay? If you play a third, you change ends of 6. Let me check if you have numbers. We don't have numbers, right? And you just see if you hold it for me and Robert versus. This way around. And on the Europe opening,
Yep.
Right. My responsibilities are service calls, short serve, and non-ball balls. You're responsible for all of the line calls, including the center line on the serve. Please make the out calls loud, clear, and immediate, and you can appeal calls on the are there any questions? Nope. You just see if they were not. Yes, I know. Okay, what's your name?
Ahmed.
And who's the starting server?
I am.
Alright, and then here we have Graham and Roy.
Yep, I'm Graham.
Okay, and who's the starting server?
Roy.
Roy,
Yeah.
1 or 2? 6. So this one is 1. So would you like,
We'd like to see.
we would like to serve. Okay. So, Michael and Harold are serving. And so which end would you like? So you start with the wall. So you will be starting with the end of the match over here. Yep. We're going to have 2 balls for you, and then we have 2 minute time. 2 minutes we got to warm up there.
Hey, before we go anywhere else,
Yeah. Good.
have a great day. Have a great game. It's been a good day.
Okay.
That we all are on the same page. So I will be calling the score. It's a fault if you serve before I call 3 numbers. Because it's so loud, I will put my hand out before I start. When I'm done with my numbers, it goes down. If you watch my hand, you will never fall. You don't keep this. Come on, you. Come on.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now bringing you action from a final. The men's doubles 4.0 65 plus. Be a cracking match to look forward to here. The two best teams in that division battling it out on the players' court here. And on the right-hand side of the court, you have Eastwood, Roy Eastwood and Graham Tallon. Graham Tallon on the bottom in the blue shirt.
And on the left-hand side, Tim, we have Harold Routledge at the bottom of your screen and Michael Muir at the top of your screen, both in dark blue. And both teams obviously looking forward to the opportunity to walk away with a gold medal at the English Open today. We saw Tallon and Eastwood a little bit earlier on today, didn't we, Tim?
Yeah, and they impressed us. Pretty impressed with Tallon's backhand volley, I seem to remember, adding a little bit of slice to that shot. But, four very experienced players, and the two on the left, Muir and Routledge, representing Pickleball people. You see wearing matching shirts there.
And both Routledge and Muir medalled at last year's English Open. Routledge picking up 3 golds, I believe, in his division last year at the 3.5 level, 3.5. So stepping up to 4.0 this year. Mike Muir also winning gold in the men's doubles at the 3.0 division level last year. So making that double jump up in this one. And Tallon and Eastwood, as we said, impressive in the group game that we saw them earlier on today. And it'll be good to see how this final starts to unfold. Referee York from Ohio gracing us once again on players' court, giving the players a choice of ball of which to get going with. And I'm going to presume that it's going to be Harold Routledge who will be getting this final underway. So, first to 11, best of 3, win by 2. Gold medal match here on players' court. And Routledge's first drop just going a little bit high there, allowing Eastwood to get in and punch the volley down. So we have an early side out. Eastwood all in the black t-shirt, left-handed, about to take his first serve of this final. Good hand speed again from Eastwood. Tallon on the initial drive. Routledge just popping the ball up slightly there, allowing Eastwood to drive the ball down to the toes of Mike Muir. Routledge just lacking in patience there. There's a nice little rally developing. Went for the big shot early, clipping it into the net. And a slice return from Routledge. Just staying a bit low on Tallon, and his third doesn't go over. So he now gets his first serve of this gold medal match. Good call from Muir, well left by Routledge. And we have a side out. So Routledge back on serve. Initial drive from Muir there, repelled by Eastwood. Muir coming across the court and unable to take the fifth. And the first point on the board for Muir and Routledge, Tim. Very early days in this one, but anything we can see already opening up in this final?
A little bit too early to say so far. We'll see how this one develops as we go on.
2-0-1. Sorry, I recall the score. 2-1-1.
Nice exchange there. Good little hands battle at the kitchen line. Routledge coming out on top of that one, smashing the ball down the middle. That will do Confidence the world of good, no doubt. And Tallinn lifting that one, giving Routledge the chance to get on the attack again. So a non-scoring side out. The ball's back with Mike Muir at 1-2.
1-1.
And Eastwood going for the early speed up there, Tim. Not the best choice. Allowed the ball to be in the air again. And Routledge with 3 in a row now on that attacking volley.
2-1.
And just slightly overstretching Graham Tallinn. So it's nip and tuck, early stages. There on Routledge. Yeah. It's very slim advantage, but certainly won't appreciate that serve going in the net.
And Routledge just screws his one wide as well. So they've let him off the hook a little bit there, having picked up a couple of points in that serving section. Eastwood back on serve. Deep return from Muir. Routledge reaching. Lack of footwork there. Just needed to take one more step to his left.
And a good drop that time from Graham Tallinn.
3-3-1.
Good flick of the wrist there from Muir. Backhand roll down to the toes of Tallinn once again. Now, I have to say, Tim, that is a shot I know all too well from Mike Muir. He gives you the eyes, you go one way, the ball goes the other. It's his signature little finish there. Side out, 3 apiece. Tallinn just getting into the correct position. Still nip and tuck, Tim.
3-1.
Lots and lots of play to come in this one.
Second serve.
Just a little bit over-eager there from Muir. Second opportunity.
3-3-2.
That's good hands from Eastwood. Getting the ball back down low. Nice shot indeed. Cagey. Very cagey early on in this gold medal match. Nice combination from Muir. Return hits the line, ball comes back, changes the angle, asks a lot of Eastwood there on the move, and he was unable to get to the ball cleanly.
3-3-2.
Oh, Tallinn saw an opportunity to attack. Flipped it into the top of the net.
3-3-1.
And a slower type of return there from Tallinn. Routledge with a bit too much time to think. The ball just ending in the net, but a good serve from Routledge. Eastwood on the move. Just drives that volley into the net.
And each point in this encounter, Chris, hard fought. Not coming easy, although
As we
that's
say
a
that,
turn up for the books there. Harold Routledge with a decent serve, putting the pressure. Graham Tallon. And just
a fault of some nature called there.
I think possibly too soon. Just served before the score had been called.
Yeah.
So seen that a few times, and the ref now punishing those kinds of mistakes.
And Muir forced into another mistake there that time. Ball going up, unable to direct his smash. Ball sails long. That's a good pickup from Eastwood.
It did really well there. That ball almost looked like it was behind him. Managed to whip that man back with a great deal of pace. It's catching our Routledge off guard.
Oh, and Muir just trying to do too much on that dink. Just go middle. Just keep it simple. This is not a time to get over-ambitious, is it, Tim? Crucial moments in this final.
Yeah, absolutely. And this game very much in the balance at the moment, and could well be absolutely crucial given how close these two teams are.
Not balanced there, Muir at the kitchen line. Just jabbing at that forehand volley, and a few easy points rolling here for Tallon and Eastwood. And Tallon dominating the middle of the court there. There was a space for Muir to put it back into, but he was unable to. Just the pace of that ball catching him off guard. Good play from Graham Tallon. 3-point gap now.
Yeah, and Tallon just shook his head afterwards. He knew he was in trouble there. Away with it.
Good speed up from Routledge. Catching Tallon. Felt like they needed to break that momentum. But it's still a second serve for Roy Eastwood. And just picking on the backhand of Muir again there. Good bit of play here at the moment from Eastwood and Tallon. They've ridden that little storm, coming out the other side of it now. 2 points away from taking the first game in this final. Good rolling shot from Tallon as well. Moves them to 1 point away from the opening game.
Yeah, nice disguise there as well. I was certain myself that he was going to whip that forehand cross court. Instead, he hits it down the line.
And we have the first game in the bank, Tim. A good little run of momentum there for Roy Eastwood and Graham Tallon. They will be very pleased that they've taken an early lead. But I think we saw enough from Routledge and Muir in moments there to feel like they can put their opponents under a little bit more pressure. It just came to mistakes, really, and giving away a few easy points at that critical juncture.
Yeah, indeed, Chris. Yeah, I think it was very, very close up until 6-5, and then Eastwood and Tallon absolutely storming away with that first game. Very, very pleased with how they finished that game, but as you say, Mike Muir and Harold Routledge certainly got the ability to challenge in this second one, and both coming through their semi-finals fairly comfortably. Tallon and Eastwood beating Peter James Seddon and Nigel Martin Darcy 15-9 rather. And Muir and Routledge beating David Mills and David Stoughton. And Peter James Seddon and Nigel Martin Darcy taking the bronze medal in this category in straight games. 11-3, 11-9. So well done to them. Bronze medal.
Oh, Eastwood straight on the offensive there. Opportunity to roll. Another forehand volley down the middle, and he takes it. Very good bit of play. Settles the nerves immediately at the start of this all-important second game. But then that serve just goes long, so an early side out. Feels important for Muir and Routledge to get off to a good start in this second game. Tim?
Absolutely. You always feel after losing the first game, you don't want to then face a hefty lead in the second one.
Bad choice from Tallinn. Aggressive speed up early from Muir. Tallinn fell into the trap, stuck his paddle out, couldn't do enough. So an early point level now for Routledge and Muir in this second game. Oh, and Tallinn lifts it up. Routledge unable to move enough to be able to do anything with it.
I think that's a classic case there of not being ready for the next shot.
Yeah.
I think Graham Tallinn did incredibly well to react to that one, and Routledge just being caught off guard.
Benefit of the net cord there for Graham Tallinn. Muir unable to readjust quickly and lift it back up over the net. Yeah, that's good dominant court positioning from Eastwood. Read the play, saw the ball was popping up, attacked once, they got it back, attacked again, they didn't get that one back.
Yeah, just taking total charge of that point.
Good defense from Eastwood, good attack again, Routledge. Just long from Tallinn, good bit of battle. Nearly worked their way back into the points.
Very, very close indeed.
Ooh, and got away with that one, I would say. Muir's lifted it up. It's in Tallinn's area, but he's just driven that one straight down into the net for the side out. And a point picked up there by Routledge. Mistake from Eastwood rolling into the net. So it's two apiece in game two. Eastwood is so good at that shot. He gets himself set low nice and early, able then to attack with freedom on that forehand side. Gets another positive result from it. Not so well set that time though, Tim. Just a little bit off balance on that one.
And again, early stages of this second game. A couple of points here and there, hard-fought points. And it's very much has a feel like the first game.
It's very similar in outlook so far, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And another side out. Serving Eastwood and Tallinn 2-3 down.
Good smash from Routledge. Tallinn moved well to get to it, but just couldn't get it back into the court. Keeping the pressure on Eastwood and Tallinn here are Muir and Routledge. Yeah, good rat-a-tat from Eastwood.
Yeah, lovely put away. Forehand roll down the line. Harold Routledge was not getting that one.
And just making sure we've got the right person serving from the right position on court. Referee York checking it out once again. And looks like Tallinn will be serving. 3-3. Oh, and Muir's going to want that one back again. Not particularly balanced at the line. Waves his paddle at it, and it just deflects off to the side of the court. But a good response that time, getting the ball low down on Tallinn, who's unable to respond. So we have a side out. Still so nip and tuck in this one, Tim.
Yeah, so slightly weird point, that one. Graham Tallinn moved across nicely, anticipating the shot, and then he was almost surprised when it came over to his forehand.
That's a nice angle there from Roy Eastwood. Almost Julie Mack in the angle going wide there from the game that we saw early, making it hard for Muir to get round. Good adjustment from Tallinn initially. Routledge able to attack again, forces the error from Eastwood long. Side out once more. Routledge on serve. Oh, and a bit of a freebie from Tallinn. Looked like he was more worried about where his feet were in relation to the non-volley zone there, Tim.
Yeah, that was probably in the back of his mind as he was playing that shot. Looked immediately down to his feet after he missed it into the net, and he was clearly outside the kitchen area, so not anything to worry about.
Oh, and a lucky one there for Routledge. Gives them a 5-4 advantage in this second game.
Just falling short. Umpire confirming that. I think Harold Routledge thought it might have been in, but no dice on this occasion.
Apologies, just rechecking the score there. It is 4-6-1. Placement from Muir that time, nice and calm. Down to the backhand of Tallinn. Good punch from Muir, deep. Eastwood unable to respond. So a non-scoring side out there. 2-point advantage still for Muir and Routledge.
And what an opportunity they have here to extend this lead and get a good foothold on this second game.
Ooh, that's a poor decision made there by Routledge. No need to speed up that early in the exchange, and he sends that one long. Tallinn dropping the shoulder, watching the ball fly. That is so good from Roy Eastwood.
Yeah, just giving himself the space, taking a slight step back, and that allows him to have just that extra split second to prepare for that shot. Adding a little bit of power rather than just blocking it back and popping it up.
Oh, and that's a nice drive, stroke, drop from Graham Tallinn down to the low right-hand side. Draws it back to just 1 point in between the two teams now in this second game. Tension very much rising here on Players' Court. And Eastwood makes a rare mistake there. His drop just clipping the net. Oh, nice change of direction from Routledge there. Good hands battle. Just opened up a little bit more and punched it down the line. A good exchange. And they've got the ball back in the side out.
I tell you, Chris, if this one goes the distance, we might be making records in terms of the length of the match. This one really taking its time. Every point is hard fought, and just 1 point here, 1 point there.
Not many freebies on show, which shows the standard of this game. And then, as I say that, unfortunately, Muir just drops that one straight into the net. But it was a good return of serve, put him under a bit of pressure. Of course, these players, their first matches on court this morning, Tim, would have been 8:20 in the morning. We're now at 5:20 in the evening. It's been a long day, but Muir not showing any signs of a long day there. Nice little punch again down the line. And they've opened up a 3-point advantage in this second game. Crucial moments you feel on this service. And a good serve from Muir. Got Eastwood to jump around a little bit. He was unable to control the forehand. Well played. Nice combination from Muir and Routledge. Muir with the drive. The ball pops up. Routledge straight down the middle. And they've taken themselves to game point in this second game. Muir just dropping short into the net. So Tallinn and Eastwood get a chance to narrow the deficit in this second game. That one just going long, flicked by Tallinn. They still get a second chance to get another point on the board in this second match. Good put away again from Routledge. Again, just waiting that extra half beat of a second. Opens it up a little bit more and goes through the legs of Graham Tallinn. So again, game points for Routledge and Muir. Well played, Graham Tallinn, on that one. A really good return. First of all, gave them a foothold in that point, and then he finishes it off with an equally good punch down the line. Second serve, still game point. But that is a nice place from Routledge. Tallinn unable to respond. We are going into a third game here in the men's doubles 4.0, 65 plus final, Tim. That's a bit of a treat for us if we're being honest.
Absolutely. And it's funny, that second game, almost like the first game, but totally in reverse. So as soon as it got to 5-all, this time it was Muir and Routledge who managed to find just that extra little bit of consistency, find an extra gear and steamroll away. And so that does set us up nicely for a very, very close third game.
So we are going into the third game here. I had to say, it feels like neither team really needs to change tactics. It could go either way. Some good pickleball on show. A high quality final here in the men's doubles 4.0 65 plus. Who is going to take the gold medal from this one? Routledge and Muir have done very well to fight back in. Eastwood and Tallinn just felt like they dropped it off a little bit in that one and probably have another gear. So both teams are going to have to bring their A games to this third and final game. Too tight to call, Tim, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And as you mentioned earlier, Chris, they've been playing since 8:20 this morning, having to deal with breaks in play, followed by matches, and a lot of matches they've played now. And you do wonder if it's going to be the pairing that's able to manage that better and call on some reserves, maintain their concentration, that's going to take it. I wouldn't want to call it myself. Chris, any predictions from you?
Absolutely none whatsoever, other than one team is going to walk away with a gold medal at the end of this game, come what may. Tim, we don't know who it's going to be. We're going to find out shortly, I'm sure. And that's a positive start there for Eastwood and Tallinn, just forcing the third shot error from Muir. Routledge just giving his partner a few words of encouragement on that one. Good reactions from Muir. Oh, and you don't want to speed it up into that area on Roy Eastwood. He has proven how good he is on that forehand volley. Better just to open it up a little bit more and go back over to the backhand side of the court there for Muir. Good attack from Routledge, just driving the ball at the body of Tallinn. Wasn't able to control his response there. Tallinn just walking away slightly stiffly there, I would say, Tim. It's very, very physically demanding at this stage in the day. I don't envy these four players on court whatsoever.
Yeah, they've put in a shift, certainly, and I think all of them will be feeling it in their joints, various places. After a full day's worth of play, it's not easy for anyone.
Just a small little dispute on the score, possibly. Hoping the referee has got it all under control. It would appear so. 1-0-2 is the score called by York, our referee from Ohio. And that moves on to 2-0-2. Eastwood just getting caught out of paddle position there, clipping the top.
Yeah, just
side out. Opportunity here for Routledge.
Charging forward there, Chris, and finding himself in a difficult position with the ball coming at him quick.
A slight confusion again there, but it is 0-2. Didn't hear what our referee called out that time. I don't think the players were too sure either.
0-2-1.
But it is 0-2-1. Routledge with a poor choice of lob there. They need to get a point on the board early in this game. Don't want to give up too much advantage too soon. And Muir clipping the tape as well, Tim. Feels like nerves just starting to settle in for Muir and Routledge here.
This is the English Open, the biggest event, as we say, outside of America. Both teams will be looking to get this gold.
Muir probably could have left that one, but he managed to get the forehand smash down. Down to the toes. Error forced. They were on second serve. But just need to settle in, not to get too disappointed with the mistakes at this point. There is a lot of pickleball left to be played in this final, but Tallinn and Eastwood will be pleased with the start they've made in this third and final game. Tallinn just there, dropping his third into the net. Another chance for Muir and Routledge to get their first points in this third and final game. Benefit of the net cord there for Muir. Gets a point on the board. Got to stop putting the ball onto the forehand volley of Eastwood. That has been the shot that has given Tallinn and Eastwood the most joy so far in this game, and they keep being invited to do that. Good point, just gone wide there by Tallinn, Tim. Just doing a little bit too much with the cross court.
Yeah, that was a nice point. Both pairs displaying some lovely quick reactions with their hands. And then followed up, of course, by a miss serve from Muir. Handing the opportunity right back, but they are now just a point behind Muir and Routledge, so cutting the 3-point lead down to 1.
Oh, Tallinn nearly got there off the net cord, but just again flicked another one wide. Bit of luck going the way of Routledge and Muir, but they will take every single bit of that, as would their opponents in the same situation. So Eastwood on serve. Short return from Muir, allowing Eastwood to step in and top spin down the middle. Good shot that from Roy Eastwood. He has maintained his level throughout this final so far, Tim.
Yeah, really nice. Quite low, down at the feet. Down the middle, solves the riddle. And it solved that riddle then.
Well played, Graham Tallinn. He kept himself in that point. They were up against another net cord. They didn't flinch. And then the mistake was forced. That just shows how important it is to try and stay in each fight, Tim.
Yeah, and Tallinn his paddle was absolutely flying around, having to react first to the net cord and then the follow-ups, but he handled it really, really well.
Poor choice there from Routledge. Just needed to stay composed. Went for the clever shot on the outside and overhit it. So we have a bit of distance in this one now, Tim. What do Muir and Routledge need to get back to if they're going to turn this one around?
Well, Eastwood and Tallinn just slightly upping their game in the last few points, and that was a really good leave from Tallinn. Is coming forward, very easy to put your paddle on that ball and maybe make a mistake. But, very, I wouldn't put it past Muir and Routledge to get back into this game, but they do need to cut out some of those errors.
No, most certainly. Keep the ball away from the forehand volley of Eastwood would be my advice. Maybe dink cross court a little bit more to Graham Tallinn, but it's really going to be a battle of nerve now, Tim. Whoever's got the mentality to get through this game. Can Routledge and Muir find a way back, or are Tallinn and Eastwood going to close this gold medal final out? So we are getting back on court here. Graham Tallon just taking a moment to prepare himself for the next phase of this game. Roy Eastwood on serve, 7-2 ahead. And Routledge just clipping the net cord there. Ball bounces wide of Eastwood. And it's a side out. So 2-7. Work to be done for Routledge and Muir at this stage.
And we'll see what they can do. This would be an epic comeback for the ages. And
that one looked like it was the player's decision as to whether it was in or out. They have called it out. They have the best view in the house, of course. And we move on to the second serve, which is lobbed up a little bit more from Muir. And again, we keep finding the paddle, the forehand side of Eastwood, and he keeps driving it down the middle. Really would urge Muir and Routledge to try and avoid putting themselves in that position. And once again, he has done that so many times today, Eastwood. That has been the shot that looks like it is leading them to gold here in the men's 4.0 65 plus final.
So just a missed serve there, Graham Tallon. But they will almost be able to taste gold now.
But that drop just going into the net. I have to say, if I was picking on anyone right now, Graham Tallon looks a little bit tired. I'd be putting as much ball to his side of the court as possible and just keep asking that question. That seems to be the only way that they can get back into the game at this point. Roy Eastwood is still on fire. As soon as I say that, Tallon makes me eat my commentator words. What a lovely touch at a crucial point.
And we saw him do exactly the same shot in the group stages. He obviously loves that sweeping backhand, finding a lovely angle with it, and winning the next point as well. So they will, Eastwood and Tallon, see what they can muster up. Close to the finish line, 8-2-1.
Just out there from Tallon on the wide side of the court. Second serve. 8-2 ahead. Closing in on gold medal, but that serve also wide.
And both teams here, Chris, looking tired a little bit, and it was a bit of a tired serve there from Tallon, and there's a bit of discussion going on. And that one has actually been called in.
Has it really? Okay, will be.
So there we go, a point for Tallon and Eastwood. It's them just 2 points from gold here.
Good punch deep from Routledge, keeping Eastwood at the back of the court, where of course he can be less dangerous. And they've got a side out, and I mean, now or never again for Muir and Routledge. They are 7 points behind. They've got to find a way to get some points on the boards. And that's not how they're going to do it. Routledge just leaning into that one and punching into the net. So a second serve at 2-9. They need to get some points on this serve.
They've done really well, Eastwood and Tallon, to shut the door on the serve of Muir and Routledge in this last game.
But a good attack from Muir. It's another point. 6 is the difference. A couple more. And it'll be over to Eastwood and Tallon to actually close it out. Good drive again from Muir, keeping Tallinn at the back of the court. And as I said earlier, that's my tactic now if I'm Muir and Routledge. It's let's keep driving the ball to Tallinn. He's not moving as well as Eastwood now. And therefore not the more dangerous of the two. That one just wide as well. So 3 points in a row for Muir and Routledge. That deficit is now just 4 points on the second serve. Oh, and could that be a big moment in this final? Routledge laughing it off with good humour, but I'm sure it's hurting more than that inside. They were on a good little run there, but the ball is back in the hands of Graham Tallinn. First serve, 2 points away from a gold medal. And Muir needed to be making that one. They have gifted Eastwood and Tallinn gold medal point with 2 serves to get it over the line. And there we have it. Gold medal goes to Roy Eastwood and Graham Tallinn. A very good performance in that third and final game. Seeing off the challenge of Muir and Routledge, who had done well to get it to the third, but didn't have enough left in the tank. I think that's a fair reflection of that gold medal. Tim?
Yeah, it's managing to rediscover the form they showed in that first game, and yeah, they were just fairly relentless, accumulating points, and there was a little bit of a pushback from Muir and Routledge towards the end there. We thought it 9-5, it might get a little bit tight, but yeah, they managed to refocus and take those last 2 points, and a deserved gold. Many congratulations to Eastwood and Tallinn.
Yeah, very well deserved gold medal on Players Court here at the English Open. That is the men's doubles 4.0 65 plus category, reaching its conclusion for the 2025 English Open. Congratulations once again to Eastwood and Tallinn. They will be off to collect their gold medal, and it'll be silver for Muir and Routledge, who performed valiantly in that final, but one game too far for them in the end. Medal ceremonies will be taking place at some point in the not too distant future, but action is going to keep rolling forwards here on Players Court, Tim. We're going to have some more pickleball coming up shortly, just after we take a momentary break.
I'm chuffed for that, mate. Well done, mate. It's an interesting thing because I don't remember the York. I was shooting from hitting everything. I wasn't thinking much at all. So I don't do that very well. So when I did some running, I didn't have a plan B. I don't plan B. You know what I mean? Because then I started to I'm out in the deep end. It was great for me.
Oh. Was it? At least I can win gold tomorrow. Sorry? No. Yeah. They had one right at the end and I said, I'm not going to complain because we've had 10 times what you want.
Welcome back to the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda, live from the Telford International Centre. These games are coming thick and fast, as we said all day. We're at 10-6 on day one of this great event, the biggest tournament outside of the US. And we're moving on to the women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category. We are going to have Caroline Bicknell and Karen Farnhill playing against Liz Cornwall and Amanda Harbridge. This game will be getting underway shortly, and once the players break into a more traditional court formation, I will tell you who is who, and you'll be fully able to identify your players on court. I'm sure you've all recovered quickly from that epic men's 65 plus 4.0 gold medal match. It's a very quick turnaround for us here in the commentary booth. Tim Spurway just taking a moment to reflect on the action. Our man in charge, Steve Beale, refreshing himself, ready to get back onto camera action. We are fully charged here. And this game will be getting underway shortly. So let's tell you who is on court. To your bottom left, you have Amanda Harbridge in all black and also sporting a black visor. Also wearing all black, directly in front of her, top left of your screen, is Liz Cornwall. No visor, slightly darker hair. In pink at top right is Karen Farnhill. We saw on action on Players Court earlier on with her partner, Caroline Bicknell. Purple top, bottom right of your screen. This is the women's doubles 4.0 category, 60 plus brackets. It's been good action in this particular part of the competition so far, and no doubt this game will entertain us thoroughly once it gets underway shortly. And our referee just walking around the back of the court, just doing a few final bits of her own preparation before this game gets underway. We saw Bicknell and Farnhill in action earlier on this court. They played some very good points in their fixture. It's the first time we've seen Harbridge and Cornwall on Players Court on this live coverage of the English Open. And the players will just be doing their last bits of warm-up. The referee is just calling them in for the final bits and pieces before this game gets underway. Customary little bits of working out who's going to be serving first, reminding the players to wait until the serve score is called before serving. Amanda Harbridge has the ball in hand, so one can only assume she will be serving first in this fixture. The referee, I presume, is just going to make her way across court and take up her perfect vantage point. So it's first to 11, win by 1 in these group stages. And Harbridge gets us underway on court. And Cornwall just finding the net there with her first shot of this fixture. Early side out. Caroline Bicknell serving. Nice drop on the third. Harbridge sends the fourth into the net. Nice trajectory on that drop there from Caroline Bicknell. Just dropping it to the toes of Harbridge. Good early signs for Bicknell and Farnhill with that. And Cornwall just reaching a little bit there on the backhand. Unable to direct the ball the way she would have wanted. It just sails wide. Early point then. Or 2 for Bicknell and Farnhill. Good drive on the volley from Harbridge down to the toes of Farnhill. Moves it across to the second serve. That one pops up and long from Liz Cornwall. Farnhill, bit of slice on that serve, nice and deep. Bicknell unable to execute that backhand drop on that occasion. Ball just dropping into the net. Good defensive work from Farnhill. Keeps pushing Cornwall back and ends up on the positive side of that rally. Third shot drive from Cornwall. Ball's in the air. Farnhill takes control. Pops the ball across court on the volley. Nice early call there from Karen Farnhill, making sure there was no confusion with her partner. And they have a nice position early on in this fixture. And that position has just extended another point on the board. That ball just going down to the ankles of Liz Cornwall, who's unable to adjust. So Bicknell and Farnhill are 4 points to the good here. And just a slightly uncoordinated push into the net there from Liz Cornwall. Farnhill just dropping the ball into the non-volley zone, forcing another error. And it's Farnhill with the error at that time. Her third just dropping into the net. Good drive there from Caroline Bicknell from the middle of the court. Catches Harbridge, who was unable to volley the ball back successfully. So we are changing ends here in the women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category. It's a 6-0 lead to Karen Farnhill and Caroline Bicknell. Harbridge and Cornwall need to cut down on the errors if they're going to find any way back into this group stage match. Good drive volley down to the feet of Caroline Bicknell from Liz Cornwall on that occasion. That can give a little bit of confidence. Side out, so Harbridge now has the ball on serve. And Farnhill just pushing that one down. Bit like an off-break in cricket, that one just pitching, turning, and getting the inside edge. And that drive from Cornwall just a little bit too high, allowing Bicknell just to punch the ball back to the feet. Always a difficult shot to respond to when it's down on your toes. Good work once again. And a good serve from Bicknell. Oh, and I think that one might have been called out in retrospect. It was right down at the toes of Harbridge. Those toes must have been off court. Nice drop from Farnhill. And Harbridge just a bit jabby on that dink. Clipped the top of the net. And Bicknell and Farnhill have a 7-0-2 lead. There's going to be a side out. Ball's back with Amanda Harbridge. They will be looking to get their first point in this encounter on the board to maybe give them an outside chance of finding a way back into this fixture. Unfortunately not with a shot like that though from Harbridge. That one just sails harmlessly wide of the court. And they cannot afford another non-scoring side out here on players' court. Liz Cornwall on serve. And they have a point on the board. one by one, they can start to claw their way back into this fixture. Just wide from Caroline Bicknell. Got low on the ball. Was just a little bit jammed. Wasn't allowed to swing the paddle through in a clean direction there. And that's why the ball skewed off to the right-hand side of Liz Cornwall. 2-7. A couple of points on the board now. Good reactions at the non-volley zone from Karen Farnhill, just dropping that ball down between the feet of Amanda Harbridge. So the ball passes over. That's another side out. Farnhill wasn't convinced she'd done enough on that one. It kissed the top of the net, drops over. That is the sort of luck you don't want to go against you when you are struggling to find a way back into the match. Liking that serve though from Farnhill, bit of drift. Goes for the lob. Good attack from Cornwall. Bicknell on the move there though. Good composure, good drive off the backhand volley. Gets another point on the boards. They lead 9-1 now. 2 points away from victory. Good punch from Liz Cornwall that time though. Second serve, still 2 points away from closing this game out. That's a nice drop from Caroline Bicknell. She gets on the drive volley. Could have left that one potentially, and it just clips the net. So, a side out. Feels like it's the last couple of opportunities now for Cornwall and Harbridge to really make an impression in this game. Good deep serve though from Amanda Harbridge. Looks like Caroline Bicknell called that one long, so the serve must have been just a little bit too deep on that occasion. More serves. Gets the third drop in. Slice attack. Good attacking play from Liz Cornwall. Farnhill unable to cope with it on that occasion. 3-9 now. 6 points the difference. And a nice slice banana type shot down the middle from Liz Cornwall. Another point on the board. Another one off the gap. Good play, Amanda Harbridge. They've got 5 now. They are on a little bit of a run. The momentum has shifted slightly, but has it shifted too late? They are on their second serve. They can't really afford any mistakes from here on in. And they have just made one there, lifting the ball a little bit too high. Karen Farnhill able to put the volley wide of the paddle. They've got another chance here to close this game out. 2 points away from victory. Good deep return from Cornwall. And that one just goes wide from Harbridge. So we have game points here on Players Court at the English Open. And we have a game in the bank for Caroline Bicknell and Karen Farnhill. 11-5 winners over Liz Cornwall and Amanda Harbridge. Cornwall and Harbridge fought back towards the end, but it was never really in doubt. Bicknell and Farnhill clinical at the end, getting the 2 points they needed to get the game over the line. Some good play once more from Bicknell and Farnhill. Been impressed with what I've seen from them in today's game. And we are going to be moving on apace here at the English Open. Brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. live from the Telford International Centre, Shropshire, England, the biggest tournament outside of the US. And we've got so many countries represented here on the surface here at the Telford International Centre. I look around the venue and I'm seeing all kinds of flags being draped over the viewing balcony. I can see Brazil. I can see Argentina. I could definitely see Canada. I'm thinking that might be Honduras as well. A little bit of Iceland. Definitely got Ireland over there. I'm going to go Australia with that one. And New Zealand too. Maybe some Denmark. Certainly some Northern Ireland. And there's 2 or 3 there that I really should recognise, but my mind has gone completely blank. We've seen a multitude of nationalities on this players' court so far today, and we are moving very quickly on to our next game. Men's doubles 4.5 60 plus. We've got Woods and Mitchell against Flood and Crockett coming to you very, very soon.
So I just remind you, please make all calls loud when you come. All right? So you're going to be playing 1 game 2 11, win by 1, change the games at 6. John, 1 or 2.
So the players are just having their chat with the official, and we've got James Flood in the grey, Alistair Crockett in the white, Chris Mitchell in red, and Dave Wood in blue. John Flood in the grey, Crockett in the white. So we're bringing you this game live on Players Court number 6, men's doubles 4.5 60 plus. Okay, 1 minute call there from the referee. Our players getting ready for this fixture. Chris Mitchell and Dave Wood, long-term members of pickleball in England. Chris Mitchell, husband of Karen Mitchell, the chair of Pickleball England. Dave Wood, long-time player, did one of my coaching courses with Dave at the back end of last year. He was telling me how he was in the first few players in the country to pick up a paddle, and his first proper tournament was travelling over to the US Open about 12 years ago, where he ended up in the pro draw over there in Naples, and was able to get some matches against some of the now Hall of Famers in the American pickleball community. But I'm sure there's nowhere else he'd rather be right now than Telford, Shropshire, as he prepares for this men's doubles match. So just to remind you, Alistair Crockett in the white, John Flood in the grey now to the right of your screens, and just walking their way down to the bottom of what you can see on whatever device you are watching the action here from at Telford. It's going to be Flood to get us underway. Referee just making her way over to the optimal vantage point. Dave Wood will be receiving. And still first to 11, win by 1 in these group stages. And we are underway. Ooh. Ball goes up from Mitchell. Crockett gets back well though. Mitchell gets him back up to the kitchen. Oh, and Flood reacted well, but was unfortunate. Unable to lift the ball back up and over. Kisses the net. Early side out. Dave Wood on serve. Just long that return from John Flood. Great reset there from Chris Mitchell. Wood put him right in it, lifting the ball up. Good attack, but repelled brilliantly by Mitchell with soft hands. And they come away with that point. A wild return that time from Flood. Just sends the ball wide of court. A 3-0 advantage opened up now for Wood and Mitchell. Nice idea from Crockett, just changing the angle, but just fractionally wide that time. 4-0 lead. You feel like, just the ball coming on court, but you feel like Flood and Crockett need to get a foothold quickly in this before this one gets away from them, before they would like it to. Mitchell just not quite picking that one up. We move on to second serve. And that clipping the net, landing in the non-volley zone, which gives us a side out. Flood on serve, looking to get their first points of this game on the scoreboard. Nice controlled play from Dave Wood, waiting for the right moment to go on the attack. An attack he does, punching that forehand volley past Crockett, who then follows up, putting his serve wide. So a non-scoring side out there. A chance for Dave Wood and Chris Mitchell to further extend their lead here. And Mitchell does exactly that. Extending those long arms and then punching the ball down the middle of the court. Good play, good combinations from Wood and Mitchell. Good jump in the air there from Alistair Crockett. Hang time, punches the ball down to the left-hand side. A well-executed finish. But they need to get back on serve so they can find a way back into this game. And Mitchell's third, just clipping the top of the net. So it is that side out they were looking for. Flood now back on serve, hoping to get their first point on the board. And with a little bit of help from the net once again, they are in the book. On the book or in the book, either way, it's a point on the board. But that serve just goes wide. Just need to slow it down. Take their time in these moments. There's no rush to serve. And another net cord from Crockett and Flood. I mean, they've paid their registration fee to be here, and that includes all of the facilities on use. And they are certainly making the most of every single part of the court. Just a drop into the net there from Crockett. So the ball goes back over to Chris Mitchell. The score is 5-2. Wood just a bit tentative there, on the move, not really in control of that volley, and it just drops into the net. So he'll now serve 5-2-2. And Crockett punishes that lift. And a non-scoring side out there. So an opportunity for Flood and Crockett once again just to chip away at this early lead generated by Mitchell and Wood. Nice little thinking exchange. Wood forced into making a decision. He went to try and get it into the far corner but missed. So 3 points on the board now. Good judgment from Chris Mitchell. Flood just leaning into that one a little bit. It was in that area where it's all too tempting to hit it, but Mitchell thought better of it, let the ball go long. Then just didn't really get himself into a position for that return. And it's gone into the point, giving Flood and Crockett probably the easiest point they've picked up in this game so far. Good reactions from Flood. Did well there. Got the ball back to Wood, who was unable to readjust. It's 5-5. They've clawed their way back to level terms. Good work there by Mitchell and Wood, keeping Flood pinned at the back of the court. He was keen to step in. Probably didn't choose the right moment to do it. And we have the side out, and Mitchell gets the chance to get them back in the lead. Good work again by Crockett, though. Equally keeping Mitchell at the back of the court. Hard to do much with that one, and we move over to our second serve. Nice drop from Chris Mitchell, just going to the backhand there of Flood. He's unable to respond. And we're changing ends at 6-5 in favour of Wood and Mitchell. Very close game so far. It swung one way and then the other. Wood and Mitchell raced off to a 5-0 lead. Flood and Crockett fought their way back into it. And then Wood and Mitchell have just stemmed that flow and then picked up the next point and have that 1 point advantage at this early stage. All to play for after the change of ends. Mitchell and Wood now down at the bottom of your screen. Wood on serve. Oh, that's good hand speed from Flood. Just a little bit of height there from Mitchell, but Flood was onto it in a flash. Punched the ball, and it's clipped the forearm of Dave Wood. And the ball has disappeared to the side of the court. I'm sure Dave will be rejoining us shortly. Just taking a time to recompose. And that's a side out, so Alistair Crockett back on serve at 5-6-1. Flood just driving into the net on that occasion. So good step from Mitchell. He then plays short. Oh, and Flood reaching in. Just clips the top of the net. Looked like they'd found a way back into that point, and then the error comes from the paddle of Flood. And Mitchell just a bit tentative on that drop that time, not getting the ball up and over. There goes the lob. Woods reacted well. They've tried to lob Mitchell. Never the best of ideas. And the error has been forced by Chris Mitchell, reaching that lob with ease and putting the ball back deep into his opponent's court. "7-5-2" the shout from the referee. Mitchell on the drop, and again just clipping that net. So close yet again from Chris Mitchell. Looking to find his way to progress from the back of the court to the line. Nice angle from Flood, and again he leans in. Just looks to finish the point, but pushes the ball into the net. He set that up nicely, but unable to execute his own plan there. Ball goes up. Mitchell puts it away with ease. So side out. Ball back with Chris Mitchell now on serve. 7-5-1. And for the third time in a row, Mitchell's drop just kisses the top of that net. Fractionally away from being the perfect drop shot. That one, though, fell a lot shorter. So a non-scoring side out. The ball passes back over to Alistair Crockett. Can they chip away at this small and slender lead Wood and Mitchell have got over them? That being called out by Flood. Mitchell looks disappointed with himself. The deficit is now a single point. Just wide by Crockett. Forced to reach a little bit on that one. Ball sailed wide. Second serve. Flood will have the ball. Wood encouraging his partner. Mitchell just caught a bit uppish on that volley. Unable to control it, standing a bit tall on it. Good recovery from Crockett. Oh, but Mitchell pins Flood. Nice shot from Chris Mitchell. Crockett done so well to keep that rally alive, but calm play from Mitchell. Good flick that time from Flood. He needed that backhand volley not to connect with the net, and he was able to put the pressure on Woods. That time just leaning in, chose to go for the wide angle when the middle would have been the better option of the two. And there's a point advantage for Wood and Mitchell. That's a good drive. Good drive by Mitchell. Forces the pop-up. Wood there in a flash to power the ball home. Good moments here for the partnership of Wood and Mitchell. Flood again just asking another question of Mitchell, and he's unable to respond. So, Flood and Crockett refusing to go down lightly in this game. 2 points the difference. Mitchell pushes another forehand volley wide. Advice would be to go middle. Go for the bigger bit of real estate. Stop giving the points easily to your opposition. He did try and go middle that time, but he's found the top of the net. So, 9-9 in this men's doubles 4.5 60 plus category match. It's going to be a deep finish this time around. There we go. Mitchell gets the opportunity to take out some of that frustration. A nice finish there from Chris Mitchell. Moves on to the second serve. Oh, and that is a nice shot from Flood. Whipped it down the line. Kisses the line. They have game point here. Great reactions, Mitchell. Really well played, Chris Mitchell, in a crucial moment of the game. They have bought themselves a ticket to get back into this one. 9-10 down, but they've got 2 serves to turn this around. First to 11 win by 1 in these group stages, and Mitchell's third shot has let him down again there. Dave Wood encouraging. Good play there by Floods. And they have another chance to close this game out. Game point, 2 serves to do it. Good reactions from Crockett. It's a good touch there from Chris Mitchell. And Dave Wood too. Good angles. Brilliant reactions. And the ball's forced out. Well played again, Mitchell and Wood. What an exchange there on game point to keep themselves alive. Mitchell with good reactions. Oh, and he's missed the one into the net, having done so well. And it's Crockett and Flood who take that game 11-9. A very good match there on Players Court. Thoroughly enjoyable. Really, really high standard of pickleball there in that 4.5 60 plus category. A good battle from 4 very talented players there. The game was swinging back and forth, but it was Flood and Crockett who were eventually able to get it over the line. Very good game indeed. Flood just signing off the scorecard there, and he'll be taking that over to the control desk where that scorecard will be registered as quickly as possible. And they'll be looking to continue their progress in this year's English Open. We will be back with yet another game here on Players Court very, very soon, and we'll be letting you who to look out for as soon as we can.
Hang on. Who are our winners? How are you? Good. I'm very well, thank you. All right. Hello. My name's Marsha. I'm going to be the referee. And you two are?
That's us.
Christina and Julian? Yeah. Okay, very good. Which one is starting first? Okay. Yes, you. You're not. Which one are you? I'm Julian. Julian. All right. While we're waiting for your opponent, let me go ahead and inspect your paddles, please. Is your paddle pickleball, USA Pickleball approved?
Welcome back to Telford, everybody. The English Open 2025 brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We are getting ready for this women's doubles 4.0 60 plus clash between Chris Wincup and Gillian Maffei and Linda Ingram and Antonella Sonda. The referee has got all the players together and they're just going through their final checks and balances before this action gets underway. Once the players reconvene to a more convenient position for us, I'll be able to tell you who is who and who you can be watching out for in this women's doubles match 4.0 60 plus. And as if by magic, we have some good headshots coming into play now. So moving to the bottom of your court is the pair of Maffei and Wincup. Maffei is to the right and will be receiving. Linda Ingram, left-handed, will be serving first, and her partner is Antonella Sonda, top right of your court. And Ingram just puts her third short shot into the net on that occasion, so an early side out. Wincup and Maffei representing the Sussex Geese in their resplendent pink. Not had a win yet today, so we'll be looking to break that duck if at all opportunistic for them. But their rivals Ingram and Sonda are unbeaten in the group so far, winning 4 from 4 so far. So a lot on the line in this fixture. Wincup with that serve, a short return from Ingram. Sonda just punching down the middle into the gap. Side out. Ingram back on serve. Sonda with the speed up, and again, too hot to handle there for Chris Wincup. So Ingram and Sonda get their first point on the board. As I say, top of this group, having won 4 from 4. They'll be looking to put themselves in a very dominant position in the group by the end of this one. And that drive just clipping the paddle of Chris Wincup. Confusion between Ingram and Sonda. Got a left hand and a right hand in the middle of the court there. Always that little bit of confusion as who's going to take the ball down the middle. That time it's Ingram taking control, leaving it to no chance whatsoever that time. Driving to the ankle of Maffei. Sonda with a mid-court serve. Good drop from Ingram. Sonda on the stretch that time, just pushing the ball into the net. So it's a side out, a chance for Wincup to put some pressure on. That's a better one there from Maffei. They're able to get forward from the court, but just dropping that one into the net. Looking to move their way through the transition zone there. Unable to control the all-important shot on that one. Ingram on the speed up. Maffei equal to it so far. Speed up again. Sonda forces the error from Wincup. What we're seeing here so far, folks, is Ingram and Sonda looking to get on the attack as soon as possible, whether they've seen a weakness in Maffei and Wincup or whether that's just their preferred style of play. It's working for them so far, but Maffei has just jammed that one down to the toes of Linda Ingram. A good shot there, give them a bit of confidence. Looking to get their first win of the day. Lob goes up. And that one goes long. So a side out. Chris Wincup gets another opportunity to serve. Good depth on that one. Nice reset there from Wincup. Ball goes up in the air, forces the error off the paddle of Linda Ingram. A good bit of hustle there from Wincup and Maffei, establishing themselves in this fixture now. Single point difference. Nice slice serve from Wincup. She has played that point very nicely indeed, and the scores go level. Good play from Chris Wincup. Nice serve wide, created the angle, then had the opportunity to go the other way. Well played indeed. And that third just clipping the net that time. So the ball passes over to Gillian Maffei. That drop just goes wide that time. So it's 3 each. Antonella Sonda in the dark blue serving. Maffei just not getting enough push on that one, down to the ankles, and it sails long. Good drive from Sonda. Wincup unable to react quickly enough. Clips the paddle again, sails into the adjacent court. 2 point advantage now for Ingram and Sonda. Ingram is slightly rushed on that drive. Feet weren't set, balance wasn't found, and it finds the net. And again, similar situation there, just running through it a little bit too much. And an opportunity for Wincup and Maffei to find their way back into this one yet again. Good deep return from Sonda. Great drop from Maffei. Ingram just punching that two-hander into the net. And if I was Maffei and Wincup at this moment in time, I would be directing as much ball as Linda Ingram as possible at the moment, while she's just on this slight run of questionable form. Good reflexes from Maffei from mid-court, and unlucky on that one. Unable to direct the third one over. 4-5-2, I believe. And that drop just goes into the net as well. So 1 point gained for Wincup and Maffei on that service exchange. We change ends at 6 in these round-robin games. First to 11 win by 1. Ingram still not really connecting with that double-handed backhand, but the ball popped up well enough for Sonda there to drive down to the feet of Maffei, and they have the advantage at the change of ends. And 6-4-1, Sonda on serve. Drive from Ingram. Good angle from Maffei, forcing Ingram wide again. She was unable to get the ball back over the net. Good reflexes there. Good drop as well from Ingram. And she has dealt with that one very well indeed. Waited for the opportunity, sent the ball down the line. Opens up a 3-point advantage. Good deep return. Nice drop again. And Sonda loves those moments. Able to throw her body through the ball, transfer her weight, and drives the ball down low at Gillian Maffei. Just wide on that return as well. And suddenly the momentum has shifted slightly. Ingram and Sonda have a 5-point lead on serve. And Ingram's just starting to find her rhythm now. Some good shots going deep to the back of the court. And before you know it, they have game point here. And just a little bit low on that drive. So there is a chance for Wingcap and Maffei. And Ingram is now finding the middle of the paddle with those double-handed backhand volleys. Nice shot again from Linda Ingram. Gives them the second chance at game point to close this one out. 2 serves to get the job done here on Players Court. Sonda with that booming drive, but unable to follow it up with the drop. Well reacted by Chris Whincup. Just deflecting the ball down. And Whincup just forces that one wide. So it's game 2, Linda Ingram and Antonella Sonda. They remain unbeaten in this group for the women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category. Maffei and Whincup sadly still looking for their first win of the English Open. And we will be moving on quickly here in Telford. There'll be more fixtures to come very shortly.
You want this one?
So I'm replacing you. You are not coming back on at 7. We're just waiting until 8.
Okay.
So you're taking my place in the court. So that was according to what's your name.
Right, I'm on.
It's pretty impressive. Okay, gentlemen. Can you check your paddles, please? Everyone knows that their paddle is an officially approved USAP paddle. Yes, absolutely. Very seldom do I have 4 entirely different paddles than what everyone else uses. There's usually 3 YOLOs. I was just going to say at least 2 of them. Yeah. This is game 2-11. We're going to change ends at 6. No timeouts. Normal stuff. Any questions about anything? Nope. No one has written them. Who's starting servers? In your name? And starting team.
Me. Ian. Do I have to?
Yep. Keep going to ready. Ian. Okay. David. So David here. Pick a number 1 or 2. What is that number right there? That's a 2. Serve, receive, and or defer.
Seth.
Well, we got 5 people now.
So who's who? We don't know who you are. Sorry.
David, Ian, Ian, Malcolm, yeah. Go ahead. I'm wrong. You're the parent. Okay, good.
Thank you. All right.
Who thinks he's going to remember that?
Oh, it's good. That's good. CD guy.
He's not going to remember.
He didn't ask you, Ron. He didn't ask you.
He's going to come back. All right. Which one was Frank? Okay, so they chose to serve which end? So you're going to be on that end? There's a ball to hit around for a couple of minutes. All right. Y'all call it? Knock about? Thank you.
Okay, folks, welcome back to Players Court here at the English Open Telford International Centre, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. Thank you to them for being the lead sponsors of this year's event. So we have got a men's doubles 4.5 60 plus category match for you coming right up between David Simpson and Ian Kane, who will be playing Grant Wyborney and Malcolm Davis. Now, at the bottom of your court, to your right, in the blue t-shirt is Malcolm Davis. Slightly taller, wearing white and a hat, is Grant Wyborney. Top left, as we look at your screen, is Ian Kane. And wearing the black t-shirt to his right is his partner, David Simpson. This game will be getting underway very shortly indeed. Referee Ron Ponder just making sure all the players are in the right positions.
David and Ian on my right, serving. 1 game to 11, change ends at 6, sign in 002.
And we are underway in this game of men's doubles. And that is a nice shot to get started from Malcolm Davis, just clipping the baseline. Bit of applause there from David Simpson, appreciating what was a very good shot indeed. So at this moment in time, David Simpson and Ian Kane top this group. Wyborney and Davis certainly not out of the situation yet, but could do with winning this one if at all possible. And that's a nice backhand flick there from Simpson, just pinning Davis, who was unable to react quickly enough. Oh, and Ian Kane there just leaning into that volley a little bit too much, clipping the top of the net. I think we're calling that ball in, ladies and gentlemen. Davis again. Oh, no, just waiting for this one to be cleared up. Ball has been called out, so that is the first point on the board for this fixture. Ian Kane on serve. Simpson just getting out of the way of that one as Wyborney just spins it too deep. As I said, Simpson and Kane, top of their group so far in this men's doubles 4.5 60 plus category. Davis on serve now in the blue t-shirt. Nice little drop. Just long from Davis, just jumping at that volley a little bit. Wyborney will get the opportunity to get the first point on the board for these two. Deep serve. Nice third. Oh, good hands there from Ian Kane. Just rolling the ball back where it came from. It's going to be a side out. So a chance for Simpson and Kane to extend their 2-0 leads. First serve just going wide of the middle line. The David Simpson on serve. And a non-scoring side out there for the group leaders. Davis will be back on serve. Opportunity once again to get a point on the board and start making their way into this game. This unfortunate drop there, just clipping the top of the net from Davis. Wyborny on serve. Bit deeper that time. But his drive also just clipping the top of the net. So we've had another non-scoring side out. The score remains 2-0 to Simpson and Kane. A little bit scrappy early on in this fixture. Third shot drive hitting the net again from David Simpson. No real consistency developing here at this moment in time, but I'm sure that will come. And Simpson just flicks that one wide. It looks like a preferred little pattern of play there, where Kane goes wide to the forehand. The ball pops up fairly central, allowing Simpson to get on the attack. Just that time, didn't quite control his backhand volley, and it went wide. So it was another non-scoring side out. Good reset from Davis. Got the opportunity to attack. Good hands from Kane. Just deflecting the ball to the left-hand side of Wyborny. So still no point on serve for a while here. And kissing the line again from Kane. Malcolm Davis unable to do enough with it. The ball goes wide. Another non-scoring side out. Well played, Davis. Good bit of work there. Forced the pop-up from Simpson and then was able to kill it with the forehand cross-court volley. It's gone loopy on that serve. Nice drive, David Simpson. Ian Kane there, driving that ball down the middle of the court. It was Simpson that set that up with the loopy serve initially. Will we see the same again this time, or will he go flatter? He's opted for flatter. Oh, that's a good lob. Good retrieval. Oh, well played. It's great. And Davis did so well to get the first one. Simpson was there again just to punch it to the other side of the scampering Davis, who just gives his opponent a little bit of applause there for a well-constructed point. Some good play here from Simpson and Kane. Easy to see why they're top of the group at this stage. A rare mistake there from Ian Kane. Looking to go cross-court with his dink once again, but this time just pushing it into the net. He'll be looking to do better. The cries of let's get on the board there from Grant Wyborny. I'm sure Malcolm Davis would love that to happen, and it has happened now. They have their first point on the scoreboard, and they edge their way back into this. David Simpson just pushing that backhand slice a little bit too long as well. The deficit has now been halved. Good reactions from Wyborny, and forces another error from David Simpson. They have 3 points on the scoreboard now. That lead is only 1 for Simpson and Kane. That's a good drop from Davis, but very nicely played indeed from David Simpson. Davis put the ball exactly where Simpson wanted him to, and he was able just to push it into the space vacated. Good little hands battle there, and Simpson dinking into the net once again. So they've got themselves level. A good fight back here by Wyborny and Davis. Putting the group leaders under a little bit of pressure here on players' court. Oh, I like that one though from Simpson. Just waited that little bit longer, rolled it cross court, hitting the foot of Grant White-Borney. Well played there, Malcolm Davis. He moved Ian Kane around the court there and forced the error eventually. They have settled into this game now, have Davis and White-Borney. And they've got themselves a side out there, a non-scoring one. So having taken the last four points in this game, they're back on serve. Can they now find themselves a lead? They can indeed. Good drop from Davis, forces the error from Ian Kane. Good placement again from David Simpson. Just opening up a little bit more, rolling that ball down the line. This is a good exchange at the non-volley zone line. Simpson again given the chance to get on the speed up. White-Borney unable to control his response, and it just pops wide. There's that cross court again from Kane, executing that very well. Allows Simpson then to push the ball into the space. We've seen that routine a couple of times now. It's working well for Simpson and Kane. And they've got themselves level in this one. Just long there from Malcolm Davis. So, change of ends, 1 point advantage to David Simpson and Ian Kane, who are looking to extend their lead at the top of this group. But there's a lot of positive play from Davis and White-Borney. They came from 5-0 down to get themselves back onto level terms in this one, but Simpson and Kane just holding the slightest of leads as we change ends in this men's doubles 4.5 60+ category group stage fixture. David Simpson sporting the t-shirt of Glasgow West Pickleball there. Nice to see members of Scottish Pickleball taking part in this season's English Open. That lob goes up and Davis unable to control the smash. Sends it into the back wall. 7-5 lead now for Simpson and Kane. That's a nice slice drop. Popped up a bit though. And White-Borney was trying to leave it. Was he trying to smash it? He did neither in the end. Mistake forced, and they've got themselves a 3-point gap once again. Davis just forced into an error there on his backhand dink. A good shift in momentum for Simpson and Kane. They're moving through the gears now. 2 points away from another victory in this bracket. They will be hoping to get this job done quickly. Save as much energy as possible for later in the day. Davis dinking into the net one more time. So we have game points here on the players' court. Simpson and Kane looking to close this one out. They've got 2 serves to do so. And they only needed one. A good drive there from Simpson across the body of White-Borney. And they take this game 11-5. A strong performance there from the group leaders. And of course, we will be back very soon with some more action here from the Telford International Centre. It's the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda.
Oh, hey, guys, you get to turn this in.
for the board.
We're still waiting for the board to come back.
Can I hit some with you?
That would be nice. Ah, here comes the lady. And she's got a board. She's headed our way. On your left. Woohoo! Thank you. Okay, let me see your paddles, please. Everyone has their paddles and official ASAP approved paddle, correct? This is the brand new one?
I just got it 2 days ago.
I don't recognize it.
Yeah, it's on the list I looked today.
Black Ace.
The old Black Ace. This is a
Three
thicker
of the
one.
four.
Yeah, all I can tell you is I've been losing, so it's like
Starting silver.
I didn't bring my band. We haven't used
Where's your band?
never used it.
So glad you had it. And your name? Angela. Thank you. And your name? I just want to take a couple of things. Jill? Brian? Your surname? How do you pronounce it? Good? Good.
And mine, do you know mine? Like the whiskey.
Boyle? Something you think of Boyle, isn't it? Yeah, Boyle, Morag and Boyle. B-O-Y, yeah, Boyle. What's that like? I've got you. Okay, so we got all that out of the way. Any questions about rules? Nope. Okay, so it's over the net and hits that thing and it's a recall. Okay? I call it service
Not the line.
move all these in and you shoot first. You call all the other ones. Okay? Jill, ticket number 1 or 2? 2. How does that? That's a 2. Good job. Servicing the indoor deferred.
Welcome back to the English Open here from the Telford International Centre. We are moving on to a women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category fixture between Jill Ballantyne and Diane Payun, Angela McGilvery and Morag Boyle. Looking forward to this one late in the day here at Telford. As the players move onto court, I will tell you who is who, so you can identify the players in there. So, to the bottom right of your screen at the moment, we have got Morag Boyle. And now to the top left of your screen, we've got Angela McGilvery in the blue top. In the black top right, we've got Jill Ballantyne. And in the pink top at the bottom of your screen to the right, we've got Diane Payun. So this is a women's doubles 4.0 60 plus category fixture. And I'm hoping to be able to bring you some information on how these pairs have been getting on so far today. And I can tell you that this is a battle of 5th and 6th place in Group A. A group led by Karen Farnell and Caroline Bicknell, who we've seen on court a couple of times today. This is the first time we've seen these 2-4 pairs. Both have played 5, both have won 2, and both have lost 3 so far. If we're being realistic, they won't be getting themselves into the top 2, so they are just jostling for position in the table this time around. But there is pride on the line, and I'm sure we will see all 4 players giving it their all as soon as this action gets underway. So just a reminder that we have Morag Boyle in the pink and black top, bottom left. Angela McGilvery, top left in the dark blue top. Jill Ballantyne in the black top right. And Diane Payun in the pink top, bottom right. We are waiting for Ron Ponder, our referee, to give them the shout to get this game underway. And I believe that shout has been given. So we will see who is serving first in this one. Jill Ballantyne getting the choice of which ball they're going to be teeing off with. She will be serving first. Serving over to Angela McGilvery. Top left of your screen. First to 11, win by 1 in this group stage. Nice little touch, nice little drop there from McGilvery. Gets the early side out. Also sporting a Glasgow West pickleball top. More representation from Scotland here at the English Open Championships. Keeps that one deep. Boyle punching. Nice little drop again from McGilvery. Just looking to exploit the space in front of Diane Payun there. Nice drop to the side. Gets Payun on the stretch. She forces her volley across court and wide. So 2 early points for McGilvery and Boyle. Good drop there from Morag Boyle. Advances up to the non-volley zone. And she is able to put her forehand away. And 3-0 is the call from Ponder. Nice drop for McGilvery. And Boyle just clipping the net, and it rolls over. Early distance between these two teams. And Ballantyne there just pinning the ball down to the toes of Morag Boyle. She's now on serve. Nice deep serve there from Boyle. Goes cross court with her drop. A little bit of a dinking battle opening up here. Little net cord again. Good reactions from Ballantyne. Nice change of direction too. Oh, and the court opened up nicely there for Boyle just to push the ball into the space. Potential ATP on the cards there for Payun, but she opted against. Went cross court to her detriment. Good drop from McGilvery, but that time finding the net. So side out. A chance for Ballantyne and Payun to get themselves on the scoreboard here. But not doing it that time, that drive just going into the middle of the net. Payun serving deep. Shortish return from McGilvery. Boyle on the punch. Oh, she waited for the little drop. Waited a little bit too long and dropped it into the net. Sees the funny side of that change of mind. And it's given Ballantyne and Pyoon their first point of this game. Nice reset there from Angela McGilvery. Looking for the speed up there was Pyoon, but just sped it up into the net. So side out. Score is 5-1 to Boyle and McGilvery. Gone for the lob. It's a good one. And Ballantyne unable to get back and retrieve that one. And we change ends here in this women's doubles 4.0 60 plus fixture. McGilvery and Boyle have extended their lead to 6-1. It's a long way back for Ballantyne and Pyoon in this game. It just feels like it's theirs to lose. McGilvery and Boyle very much in control of this game.
Tell them I've got the clipboard. I'm good with that if they just send the score sheet.
And the team from Scotland just having a quick tactical chat before they resume action here on Players' Court. Morag Boyle, ball in hand, looking to extend their 5-point advantage. Unable to do so on that occasion. It moves over to the second serve. McGilvery. Mid-court serve. Good return there from Pyoon. Nice reactions. There's that cheeky little drop again from McGilvery. 3 times she's tried that. 3 times it has worked perfectly for her. And the score goes out to 7-1-2. But 4th time, not as lucky there for Angela McGilvery. Just dropping that one into the net. Maybe we'll see a change of tactic, or maybe she'll try it again on the 5th occasion. Let's see what happens if she does. Boyle giving that a bit more oomph. Good reach there for McGilvery. Good bit of play there from Ballantyne and Pyoon. Coming off on the winning side of that rally. Ballantyne on serve. 2-7-2 the call. Good deep serve that from Ballantyne. She advances up to the non-volley zone. Patient thinking going on here. And a nice change of placement there from Ballantyne. Just got Boyle on the reach a little bit there, reaching behind her, popping it up and popping it wide. Well reacted there by Diane Pyoon. Saw the lob, read it early, was able to get into a good position and then just forced the ball down. This gap is starting to close a little bit now. The game is breaking out here on Players' Court. And as soon as I say that, Angela McGilvery just finds that nice angle again, puts the ball down the side of Jill Ballantyne and gets the side out. So a chance to try and get the momentum back in this one. Good patient thinking again from all four. Oh, that's nicely played indeed. Good little exchange. Boyle just then finishing the shot down the line, kissing the outside of the line. Everyone happy that ball was good. Nice angle drop from Boyle. Valentine reacts well. Is it there? It is indeed. McGilvery just whacking the ball down to the ankles then of Payan. 2 points away from victory here for McGilvery and Boyle. Yeah, good play by Valentine. She's acquitted herself well in this game. Doing some good stuff. She'll be hoping they get another chance to serve in this one. She comes across court there. Kills the ball dead in front of Morag Boyle. So they do get that chance to serve again.
4-9-1.
Payan just needed to get a little bit more elevation on that drop.
4-9-2.
Good placement again from McGilvery. Putting it down to the left-hand side of Valentine, who was unable to control the backhand reset. Nice serve from Boyle. Good reset as well. Breaking out into a little bit of thinking here. And very well placed by Diane Payan. Definitely her best shot of this game so far at a very good time. Just enough height to get over, but not so much depth it went long. And then unfortunately she follows it up, running into her return and then just pushing that into the net. This game point here on players' court. Is this the moment? It is indeed. Morag Boyle calmly just placing the ball to the back of the court, and it is a win for McGilvery and Boyle here on players' court. Valentine and Payan put up a fight, but the Scottish pair ended up being too good in this one. And they're quickly over to sign off the score with Ron Ponder as the players leave the court here at the English Open, brought to you by Elite Islands Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We have a few more games coming your way here on Players Court, and we'll be able to let you know what's next very, very soon.
Marcia, or they won't give it to you. Okay.
Good.
There's nothing they're going to lose.
On the net.
Rinaldo, nice to meet you.
She's going to get it. She's going to get the pad. Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen.
Welcome back to the English Open here in Telford's International Centre. We are bringing you the men's doubles senior open semi-final, one of two, of course. And we have Chris Freiling and Rupert Robinson against Bernie Audibert and Ronaldo Rossi. Referee Ron Ponder will be taking them through their final instructions for this one. And I can tell you that Bernie Audibert is in the red shorts to the right of your screen at the moment. To the left of referee Ron Ponder is Ronaldo Rossi. And let's go straight in front of the right shoulder of Ron Ponder is Rupert Robinson. And then next to Bernie Audibert is Chris Freiling. This promises to be an exceptional semi-final. We have got four very talented players on court here. Rupert Robinson recently called up to the England national team for the upcoming European Championships. Plays regularly with Chris Freiling, a very strong pair playing out of the south of England. Bernie Audibert and Ronaldo Rossi in good form as well, as you would be if you've reached the semi-final stage of the Senior Open. And we are looking forward to this game getting underway shortly.
Serve, receive, and or defer.
We will find out who is taking first serve. And Freilink and Robinson came through their group stage completely unscathed, topping their division. They will be very pleased with that. And then as they moved into the knockout stages, they saw off Cordell and Nick Manis in the quarterfinals 15-3. Whereas Ronaldo Rossi and Bernie Audebert hammered Lars Magnus Vestin and Tony Olofsson 15-1 in their quarterfinal. So both pairs had relatively comfortable routes into this semi-final. And on the other side of the draw, I can tell you that Richard Love and Asto Stevens beat